Hello! Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. I'm live, I'm live, I'm live, I'm here. I mean, I've been here. Like, motherfucker, motherfucker, motherfucker. I've been streaming since, you know, it's split into multiple VODs because I keep ending and restarting stream to keep the VODs all nice and neat. But I've technically been streaming since I got out of work on Friday. It is now almost 5 p.m. on Sunday. So, you know, it's been a while. It's been mental illness not even condensed but stretched out over an entire weekend, and we love that for me. I love that for me. um all right, anyways, more Resident Evil 9 today. I'm so excited, I'm so excited, I'm so excited. I have been itching to play it all day since I've woke up, but I had to make some thumbnails and stuff, and the day 2 VODs will be up. There's gonna be 2 of them. They will be up soon. The day 1 VOD is up at this point. The day 2 ones will be up soon. I made thumbnails for them, and one of them is processing. The other I will process after stream, so it doesn't fuck up stream and make me drop frames. Anyways. Resident Evil 9. I've been loving this fucking game. Yesterday, so much crazy shit happened. I fucking cried. I sobbed. I threw up. I passed out. I died live on stream. And I fucking did a backflip. And then I took my dick out live on stream. And then I came everywhere. And then, yeah, so the game was crazy yesterday. A lot of crazy shit has happened. Anyways, I think I'm getting close to the end of the game because look where the fuck we are. Holy mother of God, it still doesn't feel real. Holy mother of God. Holy shit. I fucking love this game, man. I fucking love this game. I love it. I love it so much. It's like everything I loved about RE2 was in this game with the survival horror aspects. And then everything I loved about RE4 was in this game with playing as Leon. It's just like a combination of my 2 favorite games from the series. It's like, is Tofu over here? Tofu, I need you to comfort me real quick. Please, Tofu. Please. Let's see if we can see Tofu over here. Tofu. Hi. Hi, Tofu. Hello. Bye, Tofu. That's so cute that they put Tofu in this game. That makes me so happy. Hi, Tofu! Hi! It's so cute. I love Tofu. I love Tofu. Man, they got everybody in this game. This is like the fucking Smash Bros. Ultimate of Resident Evil. All we need is like Ada and Chris to show up, and then Jill comes flying out of a helicopter. Fucking Claire's here. They all start coming out of Doctor Strange portals, just without any logic as to why. Ethan Winters comes back from the fucking dead and he's here. Rose shows up using her fucking mold powers. Oh my god. Wesker's all like, I don't even know who you are. Oh my goodness. I'm joking, but honestly, after Mr. X fucking showed up, anything's on the table. I was joking about that. And when I was walking over there on that fucking side of RPD, I was literally like, I was literally saying, dude, if I start hearing the thunks of Mr. X's feet and I see him walk around the corner, I'm gonna vomit. If he somehow comes back, and then Wesker was like, yup, I made another one. Here he is. He's here. Oh my god. Anyways, we're now actually leaving RPD, maybe just temporarily because we haven't gone to this side yet. And we also had a note that mentioned the parking garage underneath us, and we haven't been to that section of RPD yet either. So it might just be temporarily. We might enter back in through the parking garage. We'll see. We'll see. Escape RPD. Holy shit. Is that No, right? No, that's not Kendo's, right? I don't think that's Kendo's. I think Kendo's is over there a little bit. I think he's down the street. Dude, this doesn't even feel real that I'm leaving right now. I want to go back in already. I miss it. Wait, I think that is Kendo's. Yeah, it is. It says it right there. I didn't even see the sign because I can't fucking read. That is Kendo's. Wait, there's the parking garage. We had a note that mentioned the parking garage, right? Yeah. Parking garage, advanced team supplies, weapon upgrade parts. So I can get in the parking garage somehow. I just don't know how. And then it also mentions a second floor office, which I don't think we went to. Like, what is this? Locker? Yeah, there was a locked locker in there as well that we never found the key to. So there has to be stuff that like we find and then go back in there. Maybe we enter the parking garage through this giant hole here? I don't know. This is where that one nest was in RE3? I don't remember. The nest was like over that way actually. The big nest of like all the buggies. Here's the path you take with Claire and blah blah blah. Yeah, you take this path with Claire to get to the orphanage in RE2. Oh, no wait, no. Over here's the parking garage. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, I want to go to the gun shop. Where does the game want me to go? It wants me to go this way, probably through the gun shop. So I'm actually not going to go to the gun shop. I'm going to ignore it. We're going to ignore Kendo's gun shop. I kind of don't want to go there anyways because I feel like we're going to see Kendo's dead body and that's going to make me sad. Especially if it's next to a smaller dead body because that would be his daughter. Because from the way Kendo was talking, it sounded like he was going to kill himself after having to put his daughter down. Which is very sad. Dude. This is crazy. Can we not get over? Yeah, we can't get over to that door. That door where we actually first see Mr. X, where his hand comes through the wall, crushes that one guy's skull. Hello. Forget that guy's name. Bam! You alive? Whoa, what the fuck? Get off of me. That guy's fucking shooting just bullets everywhere. He's gotta die. You gotta die. Nope, you gotta die. You gotta die right now. That's crazy. How do you even figure out how to reload that thing? Because he emptied it once, and then he emptied it like 2 more times. Tracking module. Love that. Is that a better scope for my sniper? Standard scope, silver finish scope. Target magnification. Okay, let me see. Let me test each scope. So this is what this one looks like. I can zoom in 3 times. And it has a little arrow for the reticle. What does the other one look like? Had this, and you can only zoom in 1 time. Okay, so I'll just put on the other one. They're the same thing, just one of them can zoom in even more. Yeah. Cool, we got a better scope. Simple enough. Reload everything. Is this the only area of the parking garage we can reach? I wouldn't be surprised. Oh wait. Wait. Could we go upstairs? Nope, not through there. What about... No? Oh man. Man, I was hoping that like I'd be able to circle back upstairs to RPD through either this door or this door, like you can in RE2, because there's definitely stuff I missed in RPD, and I think I just locked myself out of it because of the Mr. X sequence. I think I progressed the story too fast, and so now there's stuff in RPD I just can't do. That makes me sad. Hold on, I know I just started streaming, but I have to pee really bad. So give me like 5 minutes. I'm sorry, I should have taken a pee break in between the two VODs. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I tried to be as quick as possible. Anyways, now that I know, because, like, I was holding out on doing the berry scavenger hunt because I thought maybe, like, because I couldn't find where those pictures want me to go. I thought maybe it would be in an area accessible through here and then circle back up into RPD. But now that I know I can't do that, that I can't circle back through the parking garage like I thought I was going to, that either means I missed it or locked myself out of it by progressing story. I'm gonna go do another round of looking through RPD, because maybe I just missed it yesterday. I was streaming for a long time yesterday. Maybe I just missed something that's super obvious, in fact. Let me look at the pictures again. We got scavenger hunt clue number 1, and it shows American flag, a TV, and the bulletin board, which I know where that board is. I don't know if I saw the flag there, though, which is a problem, because then the flag is also visible here. I also don't know what it's saying there, where it's saying here. Like, it looks like the picture's almost upside down. But it's not letting me rotate the picture, so maybe it's not upside down? Because this looks like the underside of a table. Otherwise, I don't really know. Yeah, it can't be upside down. The American flag is rotated this way. I don't know. Let's just go look for the American flag, I guess. I know where that board is, but, like, the board in the picture is, like, against a wall. And, like, the board is in a completely different spot. in the real world version. It's in that room where we saw Tofu. Well, where we saw Tofu the first time. We've seen Tofu in a couple places now. Yeah, see, here's the board. But I don't see an American flag anywhere. Oh, that's why I never found the wall. The wall's destroyed. It's right there. I was like looking for a wall with like this wooden pattern in this room, and I was like, it's not on any of these walls. And then I didn't look at the wall that is broken. So I don't know. So the board would normally have been here. Hi, Tofu. Bye, Tofu. The board would normally have been here, meaning the American flag would have been here. There it is. Okay, there's what we need. So that's why it allows you to climb up onto here. Jojo. Who the hell's Jojo? Joseph Joestar? Jotaro? Which Jojo? Which one are we talking about? We talking about Jonathan? We talking Joseph? Jotaro? Josuke? Giorno? Jolene? Oh, you can actually shoot Tofu. I just saw her take damage. And then she got mad at me. I'm sorry, Tofu. I just wanted to see what would happen. Can I kill Tofu? I don't want to kill Tofu, but it might give me something. It might give me like an achievement. I feel like a monster for doing this though. I feel so evil. I'm not killing Tofu. I don't care if it's an achievement. She's been through enough. Oh, she heals. Okay, good. Thank God. I'm sorry, Tofu. Thank God. Thank God, thank God, thank God. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I knew you could tough it out, okay? Wait, what did it give me, by the way? I wasn't paying attention. It gave me like a key. Oh, to that locked locker. Where is that? Was it in here? Was that it? This might be it. Thought maybe it was up in the stars room. Is that Street Fighter? It is. There's Street Fighter in here. And a bunch of like CDs. Yeah, there's another Street Fighter CD right there. This is so cool. Street Fighter Alpha Warrior's Dreams. What's this? Raccoon City Zoo tickets. Enjoy and don't say I never gave you anything, Barry. Aw. They were gonna go to the zoo. If they did, they would have had to have dealt with the zombie elephant in Outbreak. And then an emblem for automatic guns. Okay. Here you go. W. Is that it? I think that's it. Dude, this is so cool. All the Street Fighter memorabilia in here. I'm sure there's other stuff in here as well. I just can't make it out. Because I can't fucking read. Does that straight up say Resident Evil on there? Is that Resident Evil 1? Resident Evil is canon in the Resident Evil universe. That's so funny. Yeah, it is Resident Evil 1. What the hell? Guys, Resident Evil is canon to Resident Evil. That's awesome. Street Fighter is also canon to Resident Evil. Did Leon Kennedy play Street Fighter Alpha? Jojo apparently did. Whoever the fuck Jojo is. Okay. I'm glad we figured that out, because that was like the one thing that was bothering me about RPD. Like, I can't fucking find this goddamn piece of shit. Oh my god. I thought the picture looked like the press room, which is why I was like so adamant about like, oh, I think I missed it. Meh, meh, meh. Man, I do not want to go in Kendo's shop. I'm too scared. I'm too scared. I don't want to see like his corpse. I'm gonna be sad going in here. Gun shop Kendo.
It hasn't changed.
That door's still shut. It hasn't changed. It's still standing. Are they gonna make me go in there? In his house? God damn it, man. Don't do this to me. Oh. Fuck me, man.
Terminate. That's my fucking daughter.
Fuck this game.
You're supposed to know something. How did this happen?
Gonna make me cry.
Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
Never again.
Never again. Raccoon City. The day the cop in me died. That's not so true though, huh, Leon? That cop is still in you. You're still 30 years later trying to help people. This time, it has to be different. Like, oh my god. His character arc through these games, you don't see him much, you know? You see him in 2, 4, 6, 9, and there's giant time skips between each one. But each time you see him, it's like a natural evolution of like the building trauma that he's been going through ever since RE2, and this just like desire to like change things so things never turn out like Raccoon City ever again. There's the orphanage. Holy shit, man. No. Mommy, did I do something wrong? Daddy got mad at me. He yelled, "Why are you here?" really, really loud. He didn't let me in the police station. I'm hiding with Mr. George now. He said we can get inside by the parking garage, but first we arresting. He's really nice, Mommy. I'll give him one of my kitty bandages to cover up the owie on his hand. She went with him
What's
to the
wrong?
orphanage.
Can't be.
This girl, he knows her? Meryl. Mr. George. Do I know a Meryl? Leon knows a Meryl, apparently. He recognized her. For some reason, her dad wouldn't let her into the police station? Parking garage? So should I go back? Apparently there's 2 more notes. Did I miss a note in the parking garage? Okay, let's look through very in depth. Why was that here? What was that here? In his police car. And that's where we found the next note. This one's talking about the parking garage, so the next note should be here. Somewhere. Because first we found a note that led us to the gas station, where we found another note, which led us to the police car. And this note should be in the parking garage then, because that's where that's the next location the note's mentioned. We found that little bear charm. I thought like the note was going to be next to it. And like the charm was from the little girl. But I didn't find a note. I have no idea. I feel like I've looked pretty in depth in this place. Checked like every little thing. I feel like it has to be near where that bear charm was. Maybe there's not a note here in this spot? Maybe that note was just leading you to the bear charm? But it says there's still 2 more notes when I open this. So I feel like I'm missing one here. Oh my goodness. nose is so plugged. Sorry. I was blowing my nose. This girl, it can't be. Why does... Friend George. I'm trying to think of a character named George. Do we know any cops named George? I'm just looking for her notes still. Because it said to go here, you know? I haven't seen it in the parking garage. Maybe in this corner? Maybe it's just near the parking garage? Maybe it's not in it? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh boy. Now the George guy is really hurt. What do I do? Help me, Mommy. Mr. George is hurt really bad. He's bleeding lots and all the bandages are too small. It won't stop. There's so many scary people here now. Oh, there are some... I'm gonna run to Mr. Kendo's store. If anyone reads this, please help. My name is Meryl Branagh. I'm scared, Mommy. I want to see Daddy. That's why her dad didn't let her in. Because he was bit by that point. It was fucking Marv. It was fucking Marv. It's fucking Marv's daughter. Why are they doing this to me? Why are they doing this to me? Okay, so there's another one near the gun shop, because we already got one over there, but that was number 3. There's one more. Why are they doing this to me? Why are they doing this to me? First fucking Kendo and his daughter, now Marv's daughter. Maybe over here. Is that it? Her shoes are... Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? It's blank. And it has blood on it. The keychain Marvin gave to his daughter.
I'm sorry I was too late.
I hate this game. I fucking hate this game, actually. Dude, back to back with the dead kids. Like, why? First Kendo and his daughter, then fucking Marv's daughter. What is that? Is this a reference to something? I don't know. It says toy. I think it might. Oh, are these the bobbleheads from RE3? I think it's just missing the head. Yeah, these are the bobbleheads from RE3. God damn it, man. God damn this stupid fucking game. I fucking hate this game. I hate this goddamn game, man. I fucking hate it. Ah, ay. All right, let me save again real quick. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I do not want to go to that hospital, man. I don't want to see more dead kids. I've had enough of that, I think. Between yesterday with Emily and today, reliving like the kendo shit, and then finding out about Marv's daughter. I was like, who is this Meryl girl? Like, why is like Leon acting like he knows her? And now I know why. He put it together before I did that it was Marv's daughter. No! Go away, Mr. X. What the fuck? There's no way that shit still works.
Fuck me.
Fuck me. It does? Oh my god. Okay, Nemesis, throwing fucking missiles. Hi, Mr. X. Hello.
I couldn't save them. But I can stop bastards like you.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Leon. Oh shit, Tyrant fight? Okay. We're doing fucking Tyrant again. Oh, you can't insta-kill me with that anymore. Leon learned to parry, bitch. Holy. Fucking rematch of that fight I fucking hated. Oh, God. Reload, reload, reload. Gonna get my get back on you, I swear to God. Look at me. Oh my God. Tyrant, meet Requiem. I'm fucking getting my shit pushed in now. Holy. Okay, I'm trying to parry, but I'm so bad at it. Okay, here he comes. Block him with a car. Or parry. That also works. Get him, Leon! Get that fucking get back! Fuck Mr. X! Fuck this wannabe Mr. X! You're an imitation! You'll never be the original. You'll never be as cool as the original. Okay, he missed completely. Oh, don't throw that at me. Don't throw that. No, don't do it. Oh my god, all my health. I was trying to get as close to him as possible, thinking like he'll just throw it over my head. Okay, that's all my heals. Oh, hello. Oh my god, I don't think I could parry those other attacks of his, only the charge. Excuse me. I messed up the parry and I'm dead forever. Ow. You should consider yourself lucky, Leon. That attack used to be an insta-kill. Get up! Get up! Oh my god.
Not yet.
There we go. Holy. Kill that bastard yet again. It's the second time I've killed you, Mr. X. Now fucking stay dead this time. I remember that too.
I'll stop you as many times as I have to.
Defeat the super tyrant. I love how they don't call him Mr. X in game because that was technically a name only ever used in like books and stuff. That name is never actually used in game. But everyone still calls him Mr. X. Ah, oh, okay. That fight was way easier than it was in RE2. RE2, you didn't have a parry or anything. You just had to fucking run and hope you got away. Just had to run as fast as you fucking could, which was not that fast. Oh wait, there's the head to the fucking bobblehead we saw in there. It got all the way over here. Oh, I can kick it around. Wait. There's no way. Okay, so I can't shoot it. Knife it? Axe it? Nope, I gotta kick it. Okay. Very slowly. Can I kick it through that hoop over there? I was like, why are they letting me kick the bobblehead's head around? Like, they showed me the toy without the head before. And I'm like, well, there has to be a reason the head's here. This has to be it. Otherwise, why would the basketball hoop be perfectly on the ground? You know? There's no time for playing around. That's funny. Leon's like, why the fuck did I just do that? This isn't the time for that. Do it again. Do it again. That's funny. I thought it was like maybe gonna like give me an item or something. Nope. No item. This is weird because it's not even a shortcut. All it does is lead back to here. Wait. Can I kick the head all the way back to the doll's body? Why am I even trying this? Why does it matter? This is the time to be playing around, Leon. We got a mission to do. That's why they allowed me to open this door. I gotta return his head. I gotta give it back to him. He wants head. Let's go. Let's go. Out the door. I think I got it stuck forever. Fuck. No. Oh. Let's go. Okay, Leon. You gotta get it away from the hole, please. Thank you. Okay, we got a long ways to go with this head. Dude, I'm just fucking around right now. I made the title, we're finishing the game today. Not at this rate. We're at the end of the game. Stakes are the highest they've ever been. The game's fucking crazy, but this is what I'm spending my time on. I wouldn't have it any other way. That's Resident Evil for you. I don't even know if this is gonna do anything. I just want to do it because I think it's funny. No time to be playing around. The game literally fucking made fun of me and roasted me for fucking off while I'm at like the climax of the game. They're like, this isn't the time for that. What are you doing? You gave me the option. Just like you're giving me the option to do this, so that's why I gotta do it. Why else would they put the doll's body over there? They could have just put his head in the court, and that would have been fine. I would have just been like, yep, that's the head of the bobbleheads in RE3. But the fact that they put the body over here as well is like, okay, there has to be a reason for this. No! There's a lip here. Can I kick it up the lip? Let's fucking go. I thought like they purposely put that curb there to prevent you from actually doing this, which I don't know why they would want you to prevent you from doing this, but I got so scared there for a second that it would be impossible. Uh-oh, I kicked it too close to the wall. No, 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 no. No, I was so close. I was so close. It's okay. Just run at it as fast as I can. I might get unstuck. Dude, I was so close. It's right there. Just ignore A. What? I'm trying to get his head back on. I think I heard it when I kicked it. Oh, I think I got it more stuck. I heard it again. Okay, it's almost unstuck. Almost, almost, almost. Let's fucking go. Okay, be more careful this time. Hello, Black Cat. Thank you for the follow. I'm doing very important things right now, as you can see. No, I got it stuck again. I want to put his head back on. No, I got it more stuck. No. 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 I ruined it. No. Okay, I think it's stuck forever. There's no way I can get it now. Oh man. Oh man. I tried. Doing very important stuff. The world is at risk. Everyone's dying. I needed to play soccer though. It was very important. It needed to be done. Hold on, let me check something. Mm-hmm. 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 Sorry, I was checking some stuff real quick, my messages and stuff. Interesting. Okay, so I don't know. Goodness. I don't know what that was about. Maybe just like cool secret messages. I don't know. I don't know. I think it's cute that they put like a couple messages for kicking the head. I don't know what just ignore A means. Is it making fun of you for ignoring the A plot or something? I don't fucking know. I don't know what that could mean. God, I hate how close we are to the orphanage. I don't want to go. 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 I don't want to continue. I don't want to continue, actually. I want to stop right here. I want to, like, not play more of the game because I don't want to stop ever playing the game. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We never went to the orphanage as Leon when we played RA2.
Made it.
That was a Claire thing. That sequence was so fucked up, though, when we were, like, playing as Sherry in the orphanage. That was, like, terrifying. Being chased by weirdo taxidermy pedophile man. Whoa, this place got fucked up.
Sherry, there's not much left of it. Heading underground to look for Gris.
This place got fucked up by the bomb. Can I see the crater? No, but we're close to it. Look at this giant fucking crack made by it. Oh, that's sick. Look at that. One of the subways was still going and like it cracked open and now it's like a bridge in the ravine. Oh, that's sick looking. Okay, can't go upstairs either. I can only go down. Rest in peace, orphanage. You were a piece of shit building. Fuck you. Experimenting on kids. Not cool. Not a fan of that. More sewers. Hooray. I'm so excited. Maybe one of those T-virus alligators are still alive. Maybe one of them are still around. Maybe they want to be my friend. Oh my god. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Oh shit, am I actually gonna take that? I thought that was just like background detail. No, I think I'm actually gonna take that as a bridge. That's cool, that's cool. Yeah, this seems safe. Ah, a subway? God, this is wild looking, man. I love how the closer you get to the crater, the less like a city it looks. Like before in the area we were in, sure, things were destroyed, but it mostly just looked like the buildings were abandoned, right? Some of them looked like they were on fire, or like there was a lot of dust and ash everywhere. But like now, it's like this is just fucking hell on earth. This is hell. Dude, I feel like those were liquor noises. Tsubaki was here. I keep hearing something over there on the other side of the rubble. It's freaking me out. Dude, I don't want to deal with liquors. Liquors were so fucking scary. Their designs, the way they moved, how strong they were fucked up. I have no healing. I have 1 heal. I do have healing, I lied. I have no armor though, my armor's completely broken. I doubt there's any liquors still alive. Are we gonna go down there? Because down there looks really detailed. So I think we're gonna go in here and end up down there. What is that? What the fuck? There's like a giant plant over there. What the fuck? Okay. Weird. We do know the T-virus and stuff does work on plants. Outbreak 2, which is, you know, about Grace's mother, literally has a giant fucking T-virus tree as like the main enemy in that old abandoned hospital in the Arklay Mountains. I'm gonna use my little herb. Then what else was I gonna do? I forgot.
All right.
I forgot. Oh, my camera's super zoomed out right now. What the hell? There we go. That's more normal. Is everything reloaded? Dude, my armor's so broken. I don't need my flashlight. It's not that dark. Holy moly. Are we gonna have to pull a fucking Nathan Drake? Is that what's about to happen here? Because this shit's swaying a lot, man. Oh god, we're gonna have to pull a Nathan Drake. Leon, fucking run. Leon, run. Oh, what the hell? What the fuck?
Seriously.
Yup, Nathan Drake time. Let's go, Leon. Holy shit. Oh my god. This is the most uncharted shit I've ever seen in Resident Evil. That's not true. But like, out of the ones I've played.
Guess it's
Holy.
my stop.
Yeah, that thing is alive, man. Yeah, we've had to deal with mutated T-virus plants multiple times throughout this series, so I guess it makes sense that there would still be one here. And like the epicenter of it all. Dude, the lighting is so good in this game. Sometimes it's too good. Like, the dark areas are really dark. And, like, not in, like, a bad way where it's like, this is too dark. Like, I can't see. The lighting here is bad. But, like, in a way where it's like it's supposed to be that dark, and so it's, like, done well. Like, in, like, the super dark areas, when, like, you're playing as Grace and getting chased by that monster. Oh my god. I'm eating this fucking leaf.
Phew.
Dude, my health is always so low. I'm dying. I need handgun ammo bad. Let me use my SMG for a little bit so I can save handgun ammo.
Phew.
This is a crazy set piece, though. This giant fucking ravine that cracked open after the bomb blasted on Raccoon City. Definitely wasn't just because of the bomb. It was definitely this mutated T-virus plant was ripping apart the land. It was probably growing in an underground lab from Umbrella. Ooh, it might even have something to do with like the plants we saw down in the nest. That big fucking glass area where Mr. X was chasing us for a little bit. It might have been those plants. And they just kept growing for like 30 years and eventually literally ripped open the earth. That is a huge possibility. Okay, I don't want to miss anything before I go down.
BSAA left something behind.
Something useful for once. No harness. Rappelling down is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god, he's fucking nuts, man. Holy.
It just keeps going.
Dude, this is reminding me of the mold in RE8. When like the Megamycete like grew to be super huge in that game. It's reminding me of that. Oh my god. I wonder if we're gonna have to deal with those same plant.
Finally reached the bottom.
The term that RE2 used was vegified. Those vegified people. I'm hearing noises, so we might. Yay, more sewer water. Leon just loves crawling in the sewers. He does it all the fucking time. Whoa! That actually scared me. I wasn't expecting it to move. I was just like looking up, like trying to like admire the area because like the level design is really cool right now. And then all of a sudden one of the fucking vines starts moving. That actually scared the fuck out of me. Oh my god. Holy moly. Handgun ammo? Good. Yeah, I hear vines, like, shifting. Oh, how do I get up there? Circle around over here. Okay. Give me this. How does Leon have a map of this place? Who the fuck knows? Sherry came in clutch or something. That one's gonna come to life. Wait, no it's not. Yes it is. Yep, it has a mouth. I saw the mouth as I was looking away. Oh my god, these things are actually scaring me because like they blend in so well with the environment. Oh my god. These things are actually scary and they're just fucking vines, man. Oh my lord. I have to like look at the vines closely so I know which ones are gonna come to life. And even then, like that one, I was like, it's gonna come to life, and then I was like, no, never mind. Oh my god, hello. I wasn't expecting the big one to come out when I shot the small one. I was just like, that's gonna grab my ankle or something. They keep actually getting me with these guys. They blend in very well. Like that one could come to life for all I know. In fact, I think it might as soon as I open this. Hell yeah, lots of ammo. Love that. In fact, it gave me ammo for my requiem. We're gonna need that shit. Dude, I need heals bad. Like really bad. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh, let me quickly get some water. I'm like really struggling to talk right now because my mouth is so dry. Give me like 5 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. Sorry, I'm just gonna grab a couple cookies. Need something to snack on. Because I haven't eaten all day. I'm waiting, and at this point it's almost 6 p.m., so I'm just waiting to eat dinner in a little bit here. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Oh boy. That one's coming to life. God damn, this is such a cool set piece, man. Look at this. This is wild looking. I never would have guessed the game would get this fucking crazy. I really wouldn't have. Especially based on like the first reveal of RE9. I thought this was going to be a very small scale Resident Evil that just takes place in a hospital and like Grace is the only playable character. This is insane. Like I never would have imagined this. This shit's awesome though. I fucking love it. It's like, this might be my favorite Resident Evil. I'm not even fucking kidding. Like, it's just so fucking good. It literally takes everything I love about 2 and 4, which have been tied for my favorite ever since I played them. And it just combines it into one fucking game. Oh my god. And this game has been the game where I've been the most scared. It's made me fucking cry. Like, it's just so fucking good. Get away from me. God damn, I've unloaded so many bullets into you. Like, way more than the others. Jesus Christ. Not today, buds. Defeat all the Plant 43 seedlings. Plant 43. So that's what it's called? Sounds familiar. Dude, I have no armor. I have nothing. I have no health. This is so fucked. Oh my god, this is so fucked. I have nothing to work with now. Oh my god. Dude, this is nutty looking. Give me some heals, please. No, not machine gun ammo. Oh my god. Hello. Fucking hell, man. Fucking fuck. I'm running very low on everything. Low on health. Don't have any armor. It's back. Oh my god, it's back. It's back and it's fucking pissed. Okay, run before they come back again. Holy moly. And they're back again. Defeat the giant plant. Yo, good. Oh, good. Oh, you meant giant plant.
I've killed every plant
I've killed every place I've ever had. You would, Leon. Yeah, you would. Holy. Oh my god! Holy shit! Oh my god. Oh my god. God, can't parry. Okay. Noted. Holy god.
Stubborn meat, aren't you?
Holy god.
Time to burn you up from the roots.
Stop flailing about for a second. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what you want me to do, game. Whew. That was cool. That was fun. And what the hell am I looking at there? I think we found the underground lab. I think it's safe to say we found another Umbrella lab underneath Raccoon City. Goodness. This is so cool looking, man. This is so cool.
This must be it.
Motherfucker, if there was an opening to the surface, why'd it take them 30 years to find this place? They've been searching this for this place for 30 years? That seems inefficient. Unless they just blasted this open just now, and it was covered up before. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I'm nervous, I'm nervous. This is really cool, but I'm nervous. Holy moly. Just got chills. Holy moly.
Sherry, I found some kind of massive facility.
What do you think it is?
I'm seeing supplies with the logos of the usual suspects.
Umbrella
Whatever it is.
and the other
apparently wasn't
company?
meant to be
Tricorp,
found.
whatever?
Yeah. You're telling me.
Okay. Umbrella's legacy. Find Ark. Dude, Umbrella and Tricell? Tricell was Wesker's corporation, I think. At least the one that he was a part of in RE5. Or at least was working with in RE5. The usual suspects indeed. Both of them. And the BSAA is involved in all this shit. God damn, man. Oh no, there's more webs. It's probably just alluding to this is where the spider is from. It was made down here. Because they've probably been conducting tests down here. continuing to use Raccoon City as their little playground now that nobody even fucking lives here anymore. Now I'm wet. Now I'm dry. I'm still dirty though. I'm covered in fucking gunk. Does that blow up? Causes a smoke screen. Why am I gonna need a smoke screen? Who down here am I gonna need to blind? And I'm terrified for that. Okay. I'm scared. I don't need the flashlight anymore. There's fucking lights, Leon. Safe room? Yes, okay. What is this? Awesome free shit is what it is. Thank fuck, man. Thank God. I need all of this. All of it. 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 I need olives. La la la. Okay. Oof. And a save point. Saving on an umbrella computer. This is a good idea. I trust it. This is a superb idea. NOAH status report. Current facility operation status. Auto processing green. Network system, all areas online. Environmental control systems green. Disposal systems green. Security level 2, guards on patrol. Area status. Checking normal, normal, normal. Pandora. Now operating at 82%, system access must be performed manually from the restricted area. Okay. That's a tyrant. It's a really big, chunky tyrant, but that's a tyrant. And it's moving. I'm gonna have to fight that fucker. Liquors. Oh no. Is that a liquor? Is that a big chunky liquor? Hi guys. You're not gonna break out, right? Bulletproof glass. They can't break that. Right? Right. Go forward. I don't like how quiet it is. It's like unnerving. I hear footsteps. Who the fuck? No. The way this room is all twisty and shit, there's definitely gonna be someone who comes through this door, so No? Oh, those liquors are gonna break out. Oh. Oh. Oh, yay. I was joking when I said, yay, let's bring back liquors. I didn't actually want to bring the liquors back. They're not awesome. They're mean.
Where is that? Okay.
In Pandora, of course. Of course it's in the room that sounded cool. I was like, Pandora? Who the fuck? Who the fuck are these guys?
I'm getting the feeling I'm not wanted around here.
What the hell? We got armed soldiers now? Okay, Wesker has personnel. Armed personnel. Ah, shit! Whoa, shit! Fuck me, fuck me. These guys do a lot of damage. Their AI is also really smart. Holy, these guys are tough. I already had to use all my heals. And all my armor's gone. Holy shit. Yeah, you gotta go maximum stealth against these guys. Holy fuck. Please don't let the liquors out. Thank you. That's not unlocked yet. Holy shit. Suddenly we're playing a cover shooter. So people who liked the cover shooter Resident Evils, who like the action ones, they get a little bit in this game too. Holy fuck! The second I poked out, man. Oh my god. These guys are smart. Like, this is... Okay. They do not fuck around. Okay, I got cover on the ladder. I'm literally playing like a stealth cover shooter game now. This is so strange, but I kind of fuck with it. This is so different from like early on in the game, you know? Okay. Cannot assassinate them from up here, or else the others immediately get alerted and gun me down. Noted. Real people with guns are fucking scary. You give a real person a gun and not a zombie, and all of a sudden you can't just tank bullets. Holy shit. Which, to be fair, I guess I don't know if they're infected or not. Because Wesker has given like zombies and shit guns in the past with RE5. What the hell? What do I do? What do I do? I don't, where do I go? What do I do? That wasn't fair. They still shot me even through the smoke? Are you finishing? I'm like at the end of the game, yeah. I'm like at the end. Mole, mole. Mole, mole. Okay. So if I go out too far, they'll kill me. So I gotta drop down. Maybe sneak behind this guy over here. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's red. I think I actually have to take them out. Oh, man. Let me get these items. I can take down this guy with a stealth kill. But then I need to run. Hi, Tyrant. I need to run into a smoke screen over there. Leon, that defeats the point of stealth if you're fucking screaming the entire time. I don't think I can get this guy because there's two of them. I think I just have to... Yep. I hear more footsteps. There's another one. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god, I took so much damage there. Oh god. They like do half my health bar in like a split second. No way, dude. No! No, 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 no. How did that damage me but not the guy who's standing on top of it? That doesn't make any sense at all. He was standing on top of the bomb, did nothing to him, but it damaged me? Okay, sure. What the fuck? Run, 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 run. Oh my god, man, this game. Where the fuck? Oh my god, man. Only heal. Where the fuck am I even getting shot from? Hello, God? I don't even know. I'm like taking damage from fucking space, I guess. I'm getting shot from outer space. Like there's no enemies. Where? 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 Genuinely where? Where, game? You want to fucking actually show the enemies as a visual thing on screen? That'd be nice. That'd be nice if I wasn't getting shot from space. Like, genuinely where? Where's the enemy on my screen right now that I just got shot? That's fucking crazy. Where, dude? Where? They're shooting me through fucking walls. What are we doing? What are we doing? Give me a heal, please, please, please. Thank God. Fucking bitch. Fucking aim! Oh my God. Aiming on controllers sucks so much. Saw him over there, near the tyrant. Huh? Great, great, great. They take no damage from that. That's so bullshit. Hello? Okay, just immediately went back undercover. I'm pressing the block button. You fucking sack of shit. This sucks. Oh my God, you sack of fucking shit. This is making me so mad. This fucking blows, dude. What the actual fuck am I supposed to do? I have a guy with a shield who, if I press the parry button, I can't parry, and I can't shoot him because of the shield, so I don't know what the fuck the game wants from me. And then I have a motherfucker just peeking up, going like, "Oh, I'm gonna shoot you with 2 bullets and immediately hide." It's like, are we serious? Are we goddamn serious right now? And I have like 2 smoke canisters the entire time over there. So I don't know how they expect me to fight all those enemies. It's really crazy. Do I have anything I can craft? No. I'm just stuck with the 1 heal I have. How do they know I'm here? How do they know I'm here? How? How? This is just making me mad. This is just making me mad. Just fucking kill me. This sucks. This is the worst part of the game so far. This is like really, really dumb encounter. These guys fucking suck. They just like see me through walls and shoot me through walls and shit. Like, it fucking sucks, dude. I'm going stealth and I'm still getting fucking attacked. sick. Are they gonna magically see me again? No? Okay. That's good at least. just doesn't damage the guy with the shield. That's so bullshit. I just gotta run away from shield man. Run away from shield man. Make him get close. There we go. Holy moly. Holy mother of God. That was really hard. That was incredibly hard. Oh my God. They're not gonna let this guy out? I thought for sure they were. Oh, that's, yeah, that's not a normal tyrant. That's like a buff-ass licker. Yeah, that's, yeah, you see the exposed brain? This is like a fucking tyrant mixed with a licker. Oh my God, I can free him.
Liquor.
Hello. I wonder if I could have freed him mid-fight. And like had him attack them. Okay, never mind. It's not a buff licker. It's a normal licker. I don't know why it looked so buff. Dude, I thought that was going to be like a boss or something. I thought he looked like a super buff dude. It was just a normal licker. Can I free the lickers up there? I want to free them. Free them. Free them. Set them free so I can kill them. No, you can't free those ones. Okay. Yeah, I bet you could have like freed the licker during that fight to like make it easier. Because then the licker probably would have killed a lot of them. I didn't even think of that, to be honest. I didn't even think of that. I bet this is gonna go back to the save room based on where this room is. Yep. Thank God. Wait. Were those bombs? No, I thought those were grenades right there. Oh, man. Okay. Armor repair. Thank fuck. Any upgrades for my guns left? I don't really... Reload speed. Okay, there we go. Make sure everything's reloaded. Now we can save. Holy shit, man. That's all I gotta say. Holy shit. That was a really hard fight. Mostly because if they see you, you're just kind of fucking dead. You're just fucking dead if they see you. Whoa! Okay, sorry. You probably heard that. My father called me down. You know what? I'm glad he called me down now before I continued further in the story and got to some crazy shit. Because we're at the save room. This is probably my last chance to save and take a break. So let me double save in this slot right here. And yeah, we are going to take a break. I'm going to go grab my food. It will be the first time I eat today, so I do need to go get food. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'll quickly eat my food as fast as possible so we can get right back into the game. Then we'll finish up the game. Sorry, I was just taking a look to see if I could quickly find something to watch. I'll continue looking after I grab my food. Give me like 5 minutes. Holy moly, holy moly. I'm back, I'm back. I got my food. Ah! Okay, let me switch over to here. So you can see my Chrome tab, and we'll find something to watch. Da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Do 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 do. Gotta be careful. There's a lot of Resident Evil videos in my. You hit Leon with a car while on the way to work, ASMR? It's not ASMR. That'd be the worst day of my life. I'd kill myself. Oh, Afro's playing Resident Evil? I could watch him play the beginning. Hell yeah. Dude, okay. Yeah, I could watch him play the beginning. Resident Evil hater. I think it's because he hates horror games. He's not actually a Resident Evil hater. He just hates horror games. What he also hates? Spiders. When he played Black Myth Wukong during the part with like all the baby spiders, he literally had to close his eyes and have his friend tell him what buttons to press to get through that area. It was fucked up. He literally like had a panic attack and like threw his controller and he couldn't look at the screen. He has severe arachnophobia. He's gonna hate the spider part. Um, Another YouTuber I watch who has severe arachnophobia, but I don't think theirs is as bad as Afro's, is I think it's pronounced Matai because his actual name is Matthias. Uh, yeah, Matthias right here. So I think it's pronounced Matai. Uh, but he's still playing 8 at the moment. So when he eventually does get to 9, he just played 4 and then 7 and then 8. He played, but he has also played like as a kid. He talked about it a little bit, how he played OG4 and 5. And then he played 2 Remake, like that was one of the first games he played on his channel. And I think he's also played OG2 as well. And then he also played 3 Remake. So he's played like a few of the OGs. He's played most of the remakes. I think he's played 1 as well. I don't think he did a Let's Play that. I think that might have been like before he started doing those. He gets really scared easily at horror games. Which is, and yeah. So I've been watching him play through them. He has really bad arachnophobia. When he did Bloodborne, I watched him a few years ago when he did Bloodborne. I found him through, I guess, 3 years ago at this point, because Elden Ring and Bloodborne were both 3 years ago. I found him around that time when he was doing Elden Ring and then Bloodborne. And yeah, he got really scared during the spider part of Bloodborne, like, and then Afro has severe arachnophobia. I'm gonna watch these on my own time. Actually, I just wanted to show them because they're like 2 YouTubers who like do Let's Play stuff that I watch. Afro doesn't even really do Let's Play stuff. He more so just does whatever games he feels like playing. Mostly anime games, to be honest. But he does play some other games as well. Anyways, let's find something else to watch, because I'll watch those on my own time. Beep boop bow, ba ba da bow, ba beep 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 boo, ba doo ba doo doo. Ba ba bow, beep boop bow bow, ba da 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 dee 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 dee, ba doo doo doo, ba ba da ba. Resident Evil and the cut content problem? Meh meh meh. Ba ba bow, ba ba da dow, da dee 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 da doo 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 doo. Ba 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 da ba da bow, ba da ba 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 ba. Dude, I have no idea. I have no idea. I have no idea. Refresh. Let's watch. Let us watch. I like this thumbnail. I don't know who this person is, but I like that thumbnail. We'll put it in the watch later to try and find that thumbnail artist later. Hmm. I want to watch this.
It's Christmas Day 2001. I fire up my PlayStation 2 and put in a...
Why do video games want to be movies? This has been my recommended... Oh, it's an hour long. Never mind. I'll watch that on my own time. On my own time, on my own time. It needs to be a short video. I just want to eat something real quick. It's going to take me longer to find a video than it will be to eat. I swear to God. Here. Let's just watch a Northern Lion video. We got... whatever this is. Oh, he played some Resident Evil? Let's watch him play some Resident Evil. I'm clicking the video.
2,
He's playing it on Switch?
and I'm excited to give it a try. Resident Evil Requiem is the new main.
Oh, there's a bunch of hashtag
Resident...
ads. It's because it was sponsored, I bet. And he was sponsored to play the Switch version. Let me just skip forward to when he's playing the game.
Standard classic, but well, let's see what they're saying. Standard modern, a balanced experience at the standard difficulty for modern Resident Evils. Standard classic, they're basically saying that people from my generation we're capable of being a little bit better at games than people from the current generation. That being said, I know my position.
That being said, not me though.
I'm a modern gamer myself. Oh my God.
He's like, I know my position. I'm more of a modern gamer myself. It's like, yeah, sometimes modern day quality life changes are just a good thing.
Kind of
you know,
impressive.
older
I
doesn't
know our
always mean
typing
better.
speed must be at least like, I'm gonna say 110 words per minute. I mean, it's kind of peanuts compared to a beast like me, but still, it's pretty good. all things
Okay.
considered.
Kind
I'm
of
assuming she
peanuts
does
compared to
some
a
work out in
beast
the
like
field
me.
as well. She can't be sitting at her desk on ICQ all day.
Grace. Grace Ashcroft.
Yes?
My office.
Oh, coming.
You know, they say the environment in which you live in reflects the state of your mind. What does that say about somebody with an empty desk? You ever consider that? Did you ever consider that?
It means you're a sociopath if you have an empty desk.
It'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
I wonder if her boss regrets sending her to the place where her mother was murdered. He was like, you're going to go face the past. And then she's been missing for days now. It's like, oops. Maybe I shouldn't have sent her to the place where her mother was
I
murdered.
need you to get Sergeant
Oops.
Vasquez on this immediately. Can you pass
Runwood
this to
Hotel.
him?
Look. I know that's where your mother was murdered. And I know it'll be upsetting for you. Alyssa died 8 years ago.
Get
Perhaps it's time
over
for you
it.
to face the past.
There's
I won't
thousands
force
of
you to
other
go.
agents I could assign to this case.
Do you think you can do this for me?
But I'm a twisted man. And this is a twisted job. And this is a
Investigate
job
that
for a
crime
twisted
scene.
sister.
And report back to me with your findings.
Now I do know I'm perpetually on edge. Because I do know that when you play as Grace, it has a certain Resident Evil Mr. X type vibe, where you are kind of being pursued by, let's call them a large baddie, that could at any time perhaps burst out of a wall, or maybe like a
large
lampshaded
baddie.
door frame like this or something like that. Now, I have a false sense of security because we're still very much in the early stages of what I'm assuming is kind of like a pseudo tutorial, but at the same time, I know you never get too comfortable, because in Resident Evil 2, you could be at your friend's house, or maybe like the first sleepover you've ever had at your friend's house, and then all of a sudden you're playing Resident Evil 2 at like 10:30 p.m. with all the lights off, and the dogs burst out of the window, and you go, ah! And perpetually lose aura with someone who you would then spend.
Is
the
he
next, like,
speaking
15 years
from
in school
experience? Hello?
with. That's not my trauma. That's secondhand trauma.
Right, of course.
And you already know, as soon as we get that map check button, I mean, I'm gonna wear that out. Yapping to cover fear, great tech. Yeah, that's kind of, I mean, it's gesture maxing, right? I think if I found myself in a cabin in the woods type situation, it would be I would be gesture maxing for sure. Which probably means I'm
I'd
like
be
the
gesture
second or third
maxing.
man out, but it is what it is, man. Better to exit the scene early than to be scared for even a single second and let people know you're
Okay.
scared. Health department's not going to be happy. I know that this is what those ghost kitchens look like, man. Maybe I don't want to know. But if the app says it's coming from OMG Burger, I mean, what I don't know can't hurt me, I suppose. It's crazy to think that we used to live like this in college, man.
What?
Anybody from my
Who's
collegiate
we?
experience here? I mean, it was a crazy time.
It was a crazy
Some
time.
of us still do. Well, then, for God's sakes, tidy up a little bit at least. You might have company coming over. We're in with the one-time use skeleton key. I will do. You know a franchise has done something right when I will forever be scared of long hallways with open windows. Or closed windows, for that matter.
Or any windows.
They wouldn't do that, though. They wouldn't have some dogs jump out at you this early in the game.
They wouldn't have the dogs.
Surely not. Or no windows? Wait, don't put that evil on me, man.
Or no windows.
The Renwood Hotel has been welcoming guests from all walks of life since 1928. All walks.
I'm scared of broken windows, closed windows, open windows, no windows. I'm scared of it all.
You know what I'm saying? Zombies walk, and in many ways they're the walking something, if I may. I don't want to infringe on any trademarks, but I believe that the walking residents, exactly.
The walking residents, the
To all
walking
employees,
evils.
Following the recent incident, what was the incident at your hotel? Management has been working hard to restore public trust. Unfortunately, due to the extent of the damage, it is unclear if it's possible to reopen. Consequently, it is with great regret that we must announce the official closure of the Renwood Hotel. We apologize greatly for the impact this may have on you and your families, and wish to extend our heartfelt gratitude for the support and hard work you have brought to this long-standing business. We will have a pizza party in the break room at 3:52 p.m. You will be escorted from the premises at 4 promptly, with or without any belongings that may remain on the scene. Open map with the minus button. Huge. Okay. I honestly, when I play survival horror games, I spend about 80% of my time just looking at the map. So that's big. Because you can't be, when you're looking at the map, nothing can scare you. You can use the map just as like a tactical timeout. It's so funny that now that I've got it, I'm like, well, now I need to open it every 2 seconds. I know I need to go straight here, but once I get into this room, I'm obviously going to open it again.
That's how I am with the map too. I check it every few
'Cause I need to
seconds.
get to room 204.
Sometimes I'm like, I feel like I'm being annoying
Now,
opening it so
if I
much, I'm
were
going to stop
room
opening it.
204, where would I be? I'd probably not really go to the restroom, considering that's where the bodies were found. But on the other hand, you're already going the wrong way. I'm literally trying to sequence break it to see if I can solve the case before the game forces me to solve the case. Monologuing to avoid fear. I've had a lot of practice. I'd probably go up the stairs, but that's just me. Well, see, you would have missed out on that then. And you would have missed out on all this loot that's in this locker. It's loot if you're like a custodian. That honestly, that's like probably some of the best loot you can get.
Pog!
Custodian.
Custodian loot. Pog. That's not loot. That's shit.
Sibley's toilet.
Just shit.
Why
That's
would
just
you
shit.
do that? I don't know, bro. Leave no stone unturned.
That's just shit. It's
James
shit.
Sunderland would have stuck his hand in there. Yeah, if I was controlled, would have stuck his hand in there.
What did he say?
Unturned. James Sunderland would have stuck his
James Sunderland? I don't know who that is. Is that the Silent Hill guy?
hand in there. Yeah, if I was controlling him. I'm going to say this seems downright unsafe. There better not be a staticky radio or television in here that deepens the context of the story, man. There better not be. Cut that loud mess out. But you know what's interesting is that the place appears to be derelict and vacant, and yet they got a bottle of Courvoisier, some freshly smoked cigarettes. What? Who? It's gonna be really awkward when the guy pops out of the bathroom and realizes she found this. He's gonna be like, oh God, oh no, oh, my photos. Yeah. I can explain. By the way, I can also explain that I'm very thankful to be playing this today. Courtesy of Capcom and Nintendo, Resident Evil Requiem, the newest mainline Resident Evil game, is available now. ! Requiem for more info. If you're watching on YouTube, scroll down to the video description and check it out. There will be a link in there.
What am I gonna do with you?
What you always
Scroll
do?
down below the video
Knock
player,
me
click
into
on the
the bed.
panel arts. And I'm playing this on the Nintendo Switch 2. I'm having a great
It's really
time.
coming down hard.
And don't confuse my riffing with disrespect. I riff when I get scared. In fact, you should take it as a sign of respect because I've been riffing so much that indicates that there's a certain atmospheric level of fear that's beyond my usual parameters. Let's put it that way.
Who was it?
Dunno. They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me.
Rude.
What the?
Ice Storm 98.
Tell me what's going on.
Now is not the time.
Parents be like that. Am I right, kids? Parents always doing stuff like this. Saying, oh, come with me. I don't have time to explain. Says the parent. Yeah, but every parent was a kid at some point, man. You ever think about that?
Hello? Who's that? Oh, I'm so sorry about the power outage.
What happened?
Oh, it's probably the electrical panel. It's 40 years old, so it doesn't take much to trip it.
Could be talking
It's
about
really
me.
No excuse, and I apologize for the inconvenience.
Oh, no, it's fine.
Yeah, don't worry about
I should have it fixed soon. I just need to find my.
Oh my God! What? You gotta help him out. Don't just stand there.
it. No, Grace. No.
Is he okay?
Grace, stay close to me.
It's crazy that I'm doing all this cardio just in case a situation like this actually manifests in real life.
That's
So
why he
I'll
does
be ready.
cardio?
I will be freaking ready.
No murders.
As long as there's a stationary bike.
Hurry, please.
I'll be ready.
Oh my God. Mom, I feel like I'm gonna throw up.
Grace. Grace, look at me. Grab my hands. Okay, look
And
at
that's
me.
when I knew my destiny belonged with the FBI.
And out.
Mom, I'm scared.
No. We need to find a way out of here now.
But we don't have any of our stuff.
We
Mom.
can come back for it later, Grace.
I don't know.
I don't think she's going to be coming back for it later.
Found you.
Mom, you have to drive me to the dance later. You were my ride for the dance later tonight, Mom. Come on. You always do this. Stop ruining the vibes. Bro, you're talking to me like I'm the person in the trench coat. I'm an unbiased observer.
Talking to me like I'm the one who did it. All right, I'll finish the rest of this on my own time. We will get back to the game in a second. I'm just gonna go quickly pee. Give me 2 more seconds. I'm sorry. Not stream ending. Sorry. I did not mean to turn it to that screen. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Okay. It's time, it's time, it's time. It's time for us to get back into the game. Because holy fuck, we're so close to the end, I think. Oh my god, we're definitely in the last area, that's for sure. That's for fucking sure. Holy, 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 holy. I'm fucking excited. I'm so nervous too, though. I'm so nervous. Where'd the liquor body go? Who took the liquor's body? Their bodies are still here. The liquor's just gone. Okay, that isn't concerning at all. That's not worrying at all. Holy shit, man.
Here at ARC, your movements will be constantly monitored. Do not leave the designated areas without authorization. The recording and transmitting of information is strictly prohibited.
What a weird sculpture. Oh, what the hell? More weird shit in there. Can I go this way? Let me in! Let me in! What the hell? These are some weird sex positions, man. I've never tried these. That's not how you properly 69, guys. That's not how you do that. That's not right. You're not doing it right. Oh my god. None of them have ever 69'd before. They don't know how it works. Oh shit, there's Mr. X. They're selling him? Oh shit. Costs $120 million. Product specifications: a humanoid bioweapon with exceptional combat capabilities. It can execute simple commands such as tracking and eliminating targets, and comes with a coat as standard for effective human disguise. Tyrant. So, Wesker and all these other people are just straight up selling these bioweapons at the moment, I guess, to whatever country is willing to buy them, whoever the highest bidder is. They're selling a Nemesis based on the Umbrella Corporation's parasitic NE Alpha. The mass-produced model focuses on cost reduction and performance enhancement. Repeated improvements have resulted in a significant boost to physical ability and recovery. What is that? Are those fucking demon dogs we were fighting? And then Lickers, and then the plant. Garmer. Umbrella Corporation's Cerberus has been further enhanced and enlarged, resulting in increased combat capabilities. Can track and pursue targets at speeds exceeding 60 miles per hour. Licker Beta 2. $14 million, $30 million for the Garmer. Product specifications. Originally an infection anomaly, rigorous experimentation revealed the key to activating the mutation, paving the way for commercialization. Product boasts enhanced climbing capabilities and possesses razor-sharp claws and pointed tongue. The plant. $100 million. Prototype bioweapon developed from a viral plant infection found in the Arklay Mountains. And Arklay Mountains! The hospital from Outbreak. And then Raccoon City. An incident occurred during the transport of the experimental plant 43, resulted in an infestation near the service entrance of ARC. Always exercise extreme caution when transporting bioweapons. Is this our lore dump room? Or like the equivalent of it? There's always a lore room towards the end of the game. As previously stated, ARC is focused on bioweapon research and development utilizing the unique environment of Raccoon City. Yeah, with all the radiation and T-virus shit here. In particular, experiments performed by infecting nearby zombies with the mutated T-virus strain have yielded a great deal of empirical data. This has also proven effective against the BSAA's attempts to eradicate ARC. The development of a new bioweapon based on this hard data is in the final stages, and if said bioweapon is released, we can expect further profit growth next fiscal year. ARC has now become a key bioweapon production hub for North America. It will continue to bring great benefits to both us and the United States. Yup, the government is working directly with ARC and Wesker and all the people here to essentially supply bioweapons to other countries, whoever the highest buyer is, in the same way Umbrella operated. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Nothing has fucking changed, and if anything, everything that happened in Raccoon City and every other game has only increased the United States' wants to control bioweapons and profit off of them. Just like real life, guys. It's almost like this entire series is inherently political and exists to criticize corporation and their influence over the government and government intervention and imperialism and like the wants of the government to make money and work with corporations, even if it means the death of millions at the hands of the weapons that they create and sell. It's almost like the series has always been political. This is definitely not directed towards that fucking loser who tried to claim that Resident Evil definitely isn't going to be political. And RE9 is going to be kick-ass. And it's not woke. It's actually stomping on the woke people. Right, man. Right, man. The entire fucking plot of this game has been Ark, the remnants of Umbrella, and Wesker have still been controlling Raccoon City to this day, and they're the ones who actually directly destroyed Raccoon City for this exact purpose in the first place. And then the United States government has been working with them the whole time. It's anti-United States intervention. It's anti-government intervention. It's anti-imperialism. It's anti-war. It's anti-corporation. Like, this is just the definition of woke, man. I don't know what to tell you. This game's woke. You got woke done. You were excited for a woke game, whoever the fuck that guy was. I don't even remember. Emo Farquad. Uh-oh.
I'll neutralize the target myself.
Is this Hunk? Are we battling Hunk right now? What the fuck? I don't want to kill Hunk.
Leon Kennedy. We finally meet.
Hi, Hunk.
I didn't realize I was such a big fan.
Oh, is this the Yeah, this is just like the Krauser fight. This is sick.
Not bad for someone at death's door.
Worried about me.
Is that Keith Silverstein? I recognize that voice. Whoa! That's cheating. You can't pull out a gun. This is just like the fucking Krauser fight, man. This is sick. What the hell? Get off of me, Hunk! Dude, why is Hunk working with fucking Wesker? What the hell?
Sneaky bastard.
Get the fuck back here. Oh my god, we're actually battling Hunk. This is literally a fucking best of Resident Evil, man.
Stand in my way. I'll complete this mission.
What the hell? Holy shit. Holy shit, get off of me! Oh my god, this is so sick! Oh my god, no! No, we killed Hunk! No!
Ran into trouble. This guy.
A formidable instrument of death. It has taken countless lives and is steeped in a long, bloody history. Oh man.
This one tough bastard.
Coming from you, that's quite the compliment.
Damn. We just killed Hunk, man. We killed the fucking Reaper. It does less damage, but it has better parry capability. God damn, we just fucking slaughtered Hunk. Now I'm sad. What the fuck? I didn't want to kill him. He'll probably somehow live. It's fucking Hunk, man. That's the fucking Reaper right there. That was a really cool fight, though. I kind of wish it lasted even longer.
Grace should be nearby. Time to finally get some answers.
I do want to backtrack a bit. See if I can go upgrade the hunk axe real quick. Because I do want to use the hunk one, because it says it's better at parrying. So it probably has a bigger parry window. But it does less damage, so I want to see if I can upgrade it. Can't. Oh well. Okay. Can I get an upgrade here? No. What about here? Yes. Okay, let me save again, since I just bought something. I'll just go over this one. Holy moly, man. That was a really sick fight. Let's continue. Dude, Leon's covered in shit right now. Look how fucking dirty my boy is. He's also pissed. Look how fucking pissed he is. He's pissed off. Don't see the body anymore. Oh, he might actually still be alive. Oh shit.
Grace should be just up ahead.
This is really cool.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since.
Leon, stop her!
This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the Ark will be destroyed, and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course
How would
you
she
do.
know?
You're the...
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Oh my god, he's so cool. God damn. Holy shit. Ow.
Don't move! Oh, wait!
Oh,
You still
fuck.
want me, right?
Oh shit. There's a lot going on right now. Oh god, Grace's poor arm. Grace's poor arm right now. It's okay. Leon knows what he's doing. Leon knows what he's doing. Holy shit.
Are you okay?
Me? I feel like $1 million.
I feel like $1 million. I love Leon so much. Oh.
Where does this take us?
Yeah, there's no way Leon can win in a fist fight against fucking Wesker, man.
Time to get off. Come on.
Ew.
What now? Leon.
Oh no. October 9th, 4:53 p.m. Oh, it's really bad.
Leon, are you okay?
Oh, it's really bad.
How long was I out?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Where it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
Yeah.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know how he expects Grace to know the password.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
He knows exactly how she feels. He was in that position in RE2. He has a lot of regrets about Raccoon City.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Don't say it like that, Leon. Don't say it like that. I don't like that I'm no longer playing as Leon. No. No. Are they gonna... No, 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 no. 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 I really don't like the position he's in right now. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. No, 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 no.
Look, there's a door over there.
Crane's blocking it, though.
I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry.
I can check it out for us. You think you can give me a boost?
Guess we're about to find out. Come on.
Whew.
Watch out for yourself up there, yeah?
I will.
Leon. I hate this. I hate this. I hate my life right now. Oh my god. Why are they doing this? I had a fucking feeling, man. I had a fucking feeling.
As I go down, there's no getting back up.
Oh, I have all my stuff from when I was playing her before. This should be enough, right? 36 bullets. Right. Okay. Things just got way more intense now that I'm playing her. I just got like dread mixed with like the fact that I'm genuinely, I think Leon's not gonna make it, and that terrifies me. Oh, I need a key.
System locked. Override key required for reactivation.
Dude, look at him. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god, man. I can't. This is so fucked up. Oh my god. A typewriter. Of course there's a typewriter. Still have that hand. I still have it. I still got these coins too. And the lockpick. Let me bring these heels. And the leather-bound notebook. Which doesn't have a check mark on it, which is interesting. It's for the organ box. Interesting. Grab this green herb, the rest of the med injectors. Just grab everything. This is probably going to be our last save, I imagine.
Okay, just beyond here.
Then again, I thought the last save we had was going to be the last save. So we'll see. It's kind of working.
Warning. Threat level orange. Confirmed in storage sector. Critical error. Containment lockdown failure.
Oh, good. So there's going to be like liquors and shit. Yay. Yay, we're back to scary. Okay. Love that. Love that. I'm in love with that. At least I can... Oh, that actually got me. At least I can rest easy knowing it's just lickers. I've dealt with lickers before. You know, I played RE2. It's not big lady. It's not big scary lady. Nothing will ever be as scary as big lady. Big lady was fucked up. Big lady made me want to fucking cry.
Can't see.
Yep. That's a liquor for you, Grace. I can inject it. I still have the injector. Fuck you. Oh. Whew. Immediately my... Because I'm stepping on glass. Careful, careful. I don't know the code. Bitch, what? Think I know this shit? I don't know that shit. Dude, the glass crunching. I'm actually really surprised we're still going. I thought the game for sure was about to end in that room that we walked in, that big, like, golden room. I thought for sure that was it. This game just keeps surprising me and it's like, nope, we're going still. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. We're gonna keep going. This is a really long Resident Evil game. Most Resident Evil games aren't this long, I feel like. I'm happy it's this long. It's incredible. We're back here. Okay, shortcut. So I didn't need to kill that liquor at all. That was not one that was, like, gonna be a problem. What are these? These are not liquors. These are just normal zombies. With their dicks out. Zombie dick. Zombie dick. Zombie dick. Okay. Are these the white ones from RE3 that keep regenerating? Similar to regenerators? I think they might be. Here, what if I threw a bottle at that guy and made the liquor attack him? Go get him, liquor. Get that guy. Good job. It didn't work. He lost interest immediately. Dude, I hate this. This is not fun after playing as Leon. I want to go back to my boy. I'm scared now. Oh my god, I'm dead. Here comes the liquor. Fucking bitch, get off of me! Oh my god, why does the liquor not attack them? They're making so much noise. Hello? This doesn't make any sense. Oh my god. Bottle of acid. Break a bottle of acid, the contents will disperse to the surrounding area. Oh. Override key. This is mine now. Uh-oh. Oh my Lanta. Give me your blood. We did it, we did it, we did it. We bombed them. Ooh, Molotov. Thank you. Med injector. Thank you. Give me your blood. Okay, holy. Got my knife back as well. I love that. Did these guys break out? Yeah, some of them did. Need like a key card or something? What the fuck? Okay, there was more blood back here. Hold on. Okay. La 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 la. Okay, so I need to find a key card or something for this door. Need to find a code for this door. There's also this door there. Let's see. This guy's gonna be a problem, huh? This guy is just trying to create some problems. Shove him over! Right in the wall! Out of my way! We're just slamming them in the walls. It's so funny.
All right. I'm not dead yet.
Not dead yet, indeed. Not dead yet. Alright. You're lying. We came in through the vents. This is so stressful, man. I hate these things. I still hate liquors. I still hate liquors. All these games later, an entire series of games later, and I still fucking hate liquors. Oh my god. Get your ass over here, Leon.
All right, Leon. Be careful.
Is this the key card I needed?
Yeah,
Yes.
go nice.
So which door do I need to go to? It wants me to go here. What if I go over there though? Is the liquor gone? No. It's on the floor now. Yay. It moved. Oh, I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy that it moved. Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? Why are you going that way? I hate them so much. I hate them so much. Okay. Okay. We made it. We made it past. Go, go, go. Man, this game's got it all, huh? It's got fucking liquors out the ass. It's got Mr. X. It's got everything I fucking hate. Oh, what the hell? Find a way to open the door. Motherfucker. Dude, I'm so dirty.
Threat level red in storage sector. Rebooting AI control center. Noah.
Oh no.
Another fucking bitch? Can now craft bottle of acid. What does bottle of acid take? I can make scrap out of the coins. I guess if you have any extra coins left at this point, yeah, because you don't need them. So what does bottle of acid take? Blood. Just blood. Where does the acid come from? Don't worry about it. 51st Assembly Minutes. My back! Checking database access request. The following data has been found. Minutes of the 51st Assembly meeting is transcribed by AI Control Center NOAA. The state.
We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one?
Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant?
It's a bluff. The United States is, and always will be, at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply?
Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products.
Yup. It's exactly like I said. United States government was in on it. Because fucking course it was. They only care about money and war. And whatever makes these fucking greedy monster, money-hungry billionaires happy. I'm gonna come back here. I want to go to that other door that I could use the key card on. See what's in there. Also, Wesker being all worried that, don't you think not signing the treaty with all the other countries would be too blatant? Nah, that's about modus operandi for the fucking United States. I think they would sign a treaty banning the use of weapons that they could use to subjugate other countries? Hell no. What? You think they would do that? Fuck no. A ball! Okay, this is one of the balls I need. It's pretty cool looking. I wonder if you line these up, if there's like an image it makes. Doesn't look like it. Oh, maybe actually. It made Pac-Man. There's a big gap there. So if I zoom it out. Oh, it does! Look at that umbrella logo. Look at that. It does. Makes an image if you line them all up. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? I was busy getting blood, guys. You are not my blood boys. But you can be. You just have to die first. Shove you into him. Shoot you in the dome. Blast him in the dome as well. My blood boys! Give me your blood. Transfusion bag. We love that. Bottle of acid. We love that even more. Love my ass. And yeah, this orb shows like the red part of the umbrella logo. It showed that the other orb was white. So it's probably going to show the white part of the umbrella logo. There was a Molotov in here? Next to this guy. Alright. No. No. You know what? I don't need to fight you. I'm just wasting bullets. Goodbye forever. Have fun in there. Also, now that I know I don't need the fucking coins and I can scrap them, give me these. Not you. You go away. I have the coins, but I'm not allowed to turn them into scrap. You need 5 coins to do it. So apparently there were 5 extra coins. I only got 2 of the extras. So imagine all the coins are back at the hospital. So I didn't get everything there. Yep, see? The red part. Because it's the umbrella logo. And the other one is going to have the white part of the logo. I'm so smart. Holy moly. I'm gonna turn this to scrap so I can make Injector. Oh joy, oh joy. There gonna be liquors? Is that what we're talking about down here? Lots of liquors. Okay. What does that do? Made a lot of noise, but they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. Final hip pouch upgrade for Grace. Finally. Want them in one spot so I can splash them at once. Why is that one not dying? I was gonna say. That'd be some bullshit if it didn't die. I'd literally see it fucking melting with the acid. Give me your blood. Just handgun ammo? Okay, fair enough. Some scraps. Injector. Let's see. Anything over this way? No. Okay. Need to be careful. There might be liquors around here. Like more of them. I think I hear one over here. I'm gonna inject this one. Okay, just wouldn't let me throw it. I pressed that button 50 times. That's 100% not my fault. That's not my fault, game. I was spamming the fucking button. It just wasn't letting me. That's not my fault. I did nothing wrong there, and you fucking punished me for it. I pressed the fucking button, you fat fuck.
All right,
I have to redo all of that. You motherfucking bastards, dude. I actually
need to get going too.
Okay, okay, sure, game. If you think so. If you fucking think so. $10.90.20. Which one was that? The sterilization chamber? This one. Okay. We'll grab that on the way then. At least it let me keep the fucking safe code. Dude, that's so bullshit. So fucking bullshit. Where's the thing? I picked it up. No, never mind. It put me back. I forgot. No, fucking... Oh my god, this dumbass game. Oh, I love wasting my time. I love it. It's my favorite thing, actually. It's my favorite. I have to go all the way back down. That was so dumb, man. I literally opened this menu, switched to the acid bottle, started spamming the throw button, and because this dumbass character I'm playing as, fucking Grace, just chose not to fucking throw it, she was just standing there staring at it despite me spamming the button, I have to redo all this shit. That's so fucked up. I did literally nothing wrong. I, as a human being, if I'm pressing the button and the character's not doing it, that's not my fault. I was pressing the button. I can't, like, magically go inside the game and force her to throw it. If I'm pressing the button and she's not throwing it, not my fault. Anyways. anyways. Holy, am I cooked? No, not really. Hi, Aurum. You didn't miss much. It's okay. Did I miss too much? No. No. So, it looks like we're in a completely different place. Really all that happened. Can you give me the spark notes? Of course. I could use a little mental break from the game anyways, because I just died and I'm having to repeat a bunch of shit. So, I need a little fucking break so I'm not angry. Well, not good. Let's see. If I go to my own channel, I should be able to rewind. Right? You're gonna hear double for a second. Let's see. If I go to my own channel, why do I not have a rewind option? I do. I lied. Right? That's the... I already had to use all my... How are you, by the way? I'm good. I slept until like 2 o'clock. And then I just kept streaming in the same VOD as the sleep stream, but I was just like watching videos as I was making thumbnails for the VODs from yesterday. And then the VODs from yesterday, they'll get uploaded eventually. They are working on it. YouTube's taking a long time to process them. But once they are, I'll put the thumbnails on them. So like the end of the sleeping stream VOD has me watching videos and just sitting there and yapping a bit. But yeah. I then restarted stream, like right after that. And yeah, I freaking passed out. I would too. That's why so many of my streams are always so late. Here we go. Screen capture. This opera tab. Let's see. So today in Resident Weevil, we went out the back door of RPD here, the back hole, and we actually left RPD. I went in our please wait screen. I think I had to pee. I did go back in for a little bit to like grab some stuff I forgot. I figured out how to open this locker that I didn't have the key for before. Also, we saw Tofu again over there. And the locker has a bunch of like Street Fighter shit in it. Yeah, there's another Street Fighter CD. There's like a Street Fighter PS1 copy, a Street Fighter poster, a Resident Evil 1 PS1 copy with the disc right there, which is weird considering we're playing Resident Evil. So Resident Evil is in Resident Evil. Also, the locker was JoJo. And I have to believe that's a JoJo's reference. I'm going to hide my model while I show this. Just because it was like double capitalized JoJo. Just like the manga. Anyways, we then went to Kendo's gun shop. And if you remember Kendo, that's one of the parts of RE2 that I fucking cried. Gun shop Kendo. door's still shut. Are they gonna make me go in there? God damn it, man. Don't do this to me. Oh. Fuck me, man.
Terminate. It's my fucking daughter.
Fuck this game.
You're supposed to know something. How did this happen?
Gonna make me cry.
Those fucking things outside. What they did to us.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god.
Never again.
Never again.
Raccoon City. The day the cop and me died.
Yeah, this scene I really liked because it ties back to a lot of like Leon's most famous quotes, especially from RE4, where he like started to become hardened, and he's like, he talks about like Raccoon City was the day the cop and him died, and it's like you kind of even see in RE4, and especially here in that moment, that's not necessarily true. He's still to this day letting that day live in his mind as the day he failed to save anyone, and he's now obsessed with this idea of saving everyone. So the cop in him really didn't die that day. If anything, it fucking was hardened that day, and he's obsessed with the idea of saving people now. I then was looking for like the notes from that one little girl, Meryl, because there were two more, and we find out in the last note right here. Is this the last one? Help me, Mommy. Mr. George is hurt really bad. He's bleeding lots and all the bandages are too... So in note 3, Meryl... Okay, so note 1, Meryl was like, I'm gonna go look for Daddy at the gas station. He loves the candy there. And then in note 2, you go to the gas station, and she's like, George said he's gonna give me a ride to the police station and where Daddy works. Then in note 3, you go to she was at the police station, and she writes about how her dad wouldn't let her in, and that George had to take her somewhere else. And so George was taking her around back, going to take her into the police station through the parking garage. Then you find this note at the parking garage. And after the third note, where it's like, Daddy wouldn't let me in, Leon has this thing where he's like, this girl, it couldn't be. And I was like, huh? Does Leon know Meryl? I don't know Meryl. You'll find out why he felt like he knew Meryl. It's not in it. In note 4. Oh, there it is. Okay. Why am I not reading it? Did I have like a brain aneurysm? Now the George guy is really hurt. Here now. I think I had a brain aneurysm. Mommy, Mr. Really bad. He's bleeding lots and all the bandages are... I don't know why I paused there for so long. I think I had a brain aneurysm. Stop. There's so many scary people here now. Oh, there's some... I'm gonna run to Mr. Kendo's store. If anyone reads this, please help. My name is Meryl Branagh. I'm scared, Mommy. I want to see Daddy. Meryl Branagh. the reason her dad didn't let her in the police station is her dad was Marv, and Marv was infected. That's why her dad didn't let her in. We then find another note over this way. Maybe over here. Is that it? Her shoes are... Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? It's blank. And it has blood on it. The keychain Marvin gave to his daughter.
Sorry, I was too late.
So this game has an obsession with dead kids today. After Emily yesterday, and then fucking we're reliving Kendo's child and Kendo himself, and now fucking Marv's child. Like, can we not? Can we just fucking chill for a little bit? Speaking of chilling for a little bit, I found this random toy head on the floor. Wait, there's the head to the fucking bobblehead we saw in there. Yeah, I saw a bobblehead in this building that didn't have a head on it. And then I randomly found the head over here. It got all the way over here. Fucking kicking around. Wait. And then Brain Blast. There's no way. Anyways, I kick it towards the basketball hoop. No, it was so close. If they've ever been. Hold on, I skipped too far. Head around that. Like, they showed me this has to be it. Otherwise, why would the basketball hoop be perfectly on the ground? You know? There's no time for playing around. The game makes fun of you for doing that. It's like, dude, you're at the end of the game. What the fuck are you doing? It's like, what the fuck are you doing spending your time doing this? Anyways, before that, guess who we fight again? God. Guess who just threw a fucking missile at me? Okay, Nemesis throwing fucking missiles. Not Nemesis, but, you know, I was making a joke because Nemesis was throwing missiles in RE3. Hello. He's back, and he has a fucking missile.
Bastards like you.
Bastards like you.
Hell yeah.
And then you blow him up, and you have a rematch of the final boss in RE2. It's way easier this time, though, because you can parry the attack from RE2 that would insta-kill you. So, it's way easier this time. Anyways. You then just make your way through the ruins of Raccoon City. There's like a big mutated T-virus plant, which seemingly is like an evolution of like the plants that were in RE2 in that big greenhouse thing. Seemingly related. And they just have been mutating and growing here for 30 fucking years. So there's a giant infestation of them now, which is awesome. I went pee again, I guess. So you make your way through the ruins, and then at the bottom of the ruins is the Arc Lab, where we are now. So I really meant it when I said you didn't miss much. Oh, you go inside the lab, bunch of lore revelations, like both Umbrella and Tricell have been working with Arc. Obviously Umbrella created Arc, but Tricell has also been working with them. Even bigger revelations later in the fucking thing. Zeno, well, Wesker, who's going by the name Zeno for some reason, has been in direct contact with all the powers and control within the US government, which we kind of already knew, but like we literally read a direct conversation between him and a member of the state. And Wesker is asking them, don't you think dropping out of that treaty makes your intentions a little too obvious? I was like thinking, yeah, but like that's what the United States actually does. Like that's what they actually do. Whenever there's like a vote at like NATO or something, it's usually the United States and Israel are the only two that vote against everyone else. So Hate to break it to you, that's just reality, Wesker. And then yeah, he was talking. There was like a bunch of like computers inside the lab as well that had like copies of the Mr. X Tyrants and Nemesis and Lickers and stuff all listed for sale to other countries. So yeah, the entire crux of this plot is literally just Wesker working with the United States to create more bioweapons inside Raccoon City to sell to other countries. And that one, and I just was, as all these revelations were popping up, I was thinking of that one guy who was like, Resident Evil 9 is gonna stomp on all the wokies. It's gonna be a hard badass game, and no, it's gonna have zero woke in it. And the main plot is anti-corporate and directly criticizing the United States' foreign policy and domestic policy. Yeah, guys, this isn't woke at all, guys. It's a stomp on the wokies. It'll go right over their little head. Yeah. Yeah. To them, woke just means girl. Woke means black person. So they won't even understand that this is actually like the real definition of woke. Anyways, Wesker has soldiers working for him because of course he does. So there's like areas where you have to literally. I'm literally playing like a stealth hover shooter game now. This is so strange. Yeah, what that guy said. That guy's spitting. Whoever that guy is, he's spitting. It literally turns into a stealth cover shooter because if they see you, they're not like the zombies where they just spray bullets randomly and most of them miss. Every single bullet hits you and you fucking like almost immediately die. So you gotta like fucking. This part was so hard because of that, because you're actually fighting human beings and with brains. I died so many times in that part. Here's me still stuck on that part. And then I took a break to watch a video while I was eating dinner. I watched Northern Lion play the beginning of Resident Evil 9 a little bit while I was eating. He's playing it on the Switch too. And honestly, the game looks really good on the Switch too.
They got a bottle of Courvoisier, some freshly smoked cigarettes.
It looks pretty fucking great for the Switch too. Yeah. Oh yeah, here's where it's listing all the bioweapons as all like their prices and shit. I expected them to be in the billions, to be honest, considering they're like organic bioweapons. You can buy a Tyrant for only $120 million. I expected them to be billions, but you know what? Okay, sure. They're cheaper than I thought they'd be. It's all I'll say. I think that $100 million, that's like what a Hollywood movie costs, man. That's less than a Hollywood movie. Anyways, then there was this encounter. I'll just let this cutscene play because this was really cool. And this will about catch you up after this cutscene. Oh wait, no, before that, you get in a really cool fight. You'll never guess with who. I would have never have guessed. You just saw him there. Fucking Hunk shows up. Hunky? Yeah, Hunk is one of the soldiers working for Wesker, which makes sense because he was an Umbrella soldier before. He worked for Umbrella. And then he directly works with Ada under Wesker in other games. But yeah, here he's still working for Wesker, even long after Ada stopped working for him. He's still here. They just put question marks for his name. They don't directly call him Hunk in this game, but he's such a fucking badass. Like the other soldiers like radio into him and they're like, "Do you need backup?" And he's like, "No." Woke. You got woke done. Fucking Leon versus the Reaper himself. Fucking Hunk. You were excited for a woke game, whoever the fuck that guy was. I don't even remember. Oh yeah, that was me talking about the woke guy. Emo Farquaad. Yeah, Emo Farquaad. Uh-oh. Also, I think Hunk is voiced by Keith Silverstein here. But yeah. I'll neutralize the target myself. Are we battling Hunk right now? What the fuck? I don't want to kill Hunk. And the hunk fight essentially plays out just like the knife fight against Krauser in RE4. So you do this giant axe fight in this cool ass arena. Oh my god, we're actually battling Hunk. This is literally a fucking best of Resident Evil, man. Yeah, the further you get into like the second half of this game, it literally just feels like the fucking Avengers Endgame of Resident Evil. Fucking everybody shows up. I swear to God, if at the end of the game a helicopter flies in, Jill, Chris, and fucking Claire parachute in from above. This is literally like the fucking Avengers Endgame of goddamn Resident Evil. Every goddamn iconic character is in this fucking shit. Even Tofu's in this shit. What the hell? Holy shit. Holy shit. Get off of me! Oh my god, this is so sick. Oh my god, no! No, rip Hunk, rip Hunk. Rest in peace, the Reaper. Rest in peace. Then you get his axe, which is cool, I guess. Rest in piss, the Reaper. I upgrade my shit. And I thought for sure, right here, was this room I'm about to enter, that this was going to be the end of the game. I was like, okay, this is going to be the final room. And it certainly felt like that when I walked in. Still be alive. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, I looked out the window, and I don't know if I just didn't see the body, but Hunk's body was gone after I looked back through the window of that fight room. So I don't know if, like, I just didn't see it, or I missed it, or I couldn't see it from that angle, but I'm coping. I'm coping that Hunk is still alive somehow, because I didn't see the body through the window there. Yeah, I thought this was going to be the end of the game. Like this room here. I was like, oh, this screams end of game shit. But the game's still going, obviously. So, not end game. Hold on, I accidentally dropped my controller. Yeah, I accidentally unpaused the game. Oops. Here we go. This is really cool. Hi, Wesker.
Grace, this is where we are. The world is under threat. The technology to control another's will already exists, but it's not efficient at infecting others. I believe Spencer solved that with Elpis. The Connection sealed Raccoon City to save it for themselves, and it's been waiting here ever since.
Leon, stop her!
This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the arc...
What does the creator desire?
Stop her!
So, he thinks that for some reason Grace would know what the password is? She obviously doesn't. I don't know why he thinks she would. This shit doesn't make sense to me. Because they then tried to make clones of her and were testing the clones' blood to see if they would know the password? Like, what? Why would she know the password, and what does that have to do with her blood? I'm so confused. I guess it'll be explained soon, but what does a password have to do with her blood?
This is as far as we could get. If the wrong password is entered, the arc will be destroyed and Elpis will be lost forever. So tell me, Grace, what's the password?
I don't know.
Of course
How would
you
she
do.
know?
You're
Leon!
Don't embarrass yourself, Mr. Kennedy. You can't beat me.
Time for Wesker to use his Matrix powers. He's so fucking cool. He's so fucking cool. Oh my god, he's so cool. God damn! Holy shit! Ow! Yeah, Leon got his shit rocked. Oh,
You still
fuck.
want me, right?
Oh shit. There's a lot going on right now. Oh god, Grace's poor arm. Grace's poor arm right now. It's okay. Leon knows what he's doing. Leon knows what he's doing. Holy shit.
Are you okay?
Me? I
I
feel like $1 million.
feel like $1 million. I love Leon so much. Oh.
Where does this take us?
Yeah, there's no way Leon can win in a fist fight against fucking Wesker, man.
Time to get off. Come on.
Ew.
What now? Leon.
Oh no. October 9th, 4:53 p.m. Oh, it's really bad.
Leon, are you okay?
Oh, it's really bad.
How long was that?
I don't know. A while. Those marks.
It's T-virus. Stage 3 infection.
If you're so sick, why would you come here?
This place. Raccoon City was where it all began for me.
Yeah. Yeah, it was.
Where it all happened, I couldn't make a difference. So I am here now.
Yeah.
We can't stop Zeno.
He said something about you having a password. What was he talking about?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Here.
Yeah, I don't know how he expects Grace to know the password.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis.
I'm coming with you.
No, you're not.
I don't want any more regrets. Whatever it takes, count me in.
He knows exactly how she feels. He was in that position in RE2. He has a lot of regrets about Raccoon City.
If anything happens to me, you promise you'll end this.
I promise.
Don't say it like that, Leon. Don't say it like that. I don't like that I'm no longer playing as Leon. No. Yeah, and so that's where we left off. We're now playing as Grace. Leon is a little fucking injured, and we're a little separated at the moment too, because we got stuck in this dump and he had to boost Grace up out of a hole. And so we're currently working on, well, we just let him out, but we're currently working on meeting back up with him. I'm deeply worried. Yeah, I mean, I already had a feeling. Tales of Berseria, why are you so loud? Oh my god. I voiced going into the game that I feel like, you know, there's a good chance Leon might die because I feel like this is going to be his last game. But it doesn't mean I want it to happen. I'll still be really mad and sad if it does. Even though I think it's very likely, especially right now. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. But maybe that's intentional. Maybe they want us to think that he's gonna die, so we expect him to die, so when he doesn't die, it's all the more relieving. It's all the more like, yay, yippee. I'm coping, I'm coping, I'm coping. Anyway, so we're trying to meet back up with Leon. Also, there are lickers in this area, and it fucking sucks. That's why I died, and I'm having to redo shit. 10, 90, 20. Gimme. Because lickers are still scary. Lickers are still not my friend. I am no friend of a liquor, that's for sure. Holy moly, holy moly. I never went to that door. I forgot. Holy moly, holy moly. This guy's gonna wake up. Then I need this orb thing that has the red part of the umbrella logo in it. Let's see if I can line it up again. There it is. Cool. Hey guys. Hey friends. Why are you holding a knife? Oh my god, her shake is gone? Oh, I didn't even notice that. She's less scared now. She's fucking determined. She's motivated. Please just fucking die. I didn't notice because like I'm just too locked in on trying to fucking aim at the enemies that I'm not looking at her hands. But yeah, you're right, you're right. I also have noticed when she's talking to herself lately, her voice sounds slightly different. She's like talking a bit louder and like not stuttering as much. I did notice that part though. Ba, 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 ba. Did I go in there? Yeah, that's where the safe was. And then I need to go to this store to get the other ball, because I need the red ball and the white ball to open a door right here. Wait, there's blood in here. I need that. I need the blood. I need the blood. Whoa, whoa, Wah, 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 wah. Right in the ass. I'm like, it's like how the fucking Israel collects the sperm of their dead soldiers. I'm doing that. I'm collecting the sperm out of their dead penises. I'm jerking off their corpses. Anything? Can't make anything despite having so much blood. Jerking their dicks off. Collecting that cum. Put the red one in.
Threat level red in storage sector.
And then in here is where the conversation between Wesker and the state, as this thing calls it, happens.
The state. We heard the key, Grace Ashcroft, has finally been found. It's been 28 years since we occupied Ark. Are you sure she's the one?
Z, which is Zeno, Wesker.
Without a doubt. There's no need to worry. More importantly, don't you think your withdrawal from the treaty is too blatant? It's a bluff. The United States is, and always will be, at the center of the world. The BSAA are fully under our control as well. Are there any changes in product supply? Ark's factory automation is constantly evolving. I believe that's enough for today. We can discuss further while we view the products.
So obviously someone from the US government was there to buy bioweapons from him, and they were discussing how the US also owns the BSAA. They don't just work with Wesker and Ark. They also own the BSAA. And so they pretty much have a monopoly on every single organization that works with BOWs and bioterrorism in general. So that's, you know, that's good. I'm sure nothing bad could ever happen from the government having full control over all weapons of bioterrorism on the planet. I'm sure, you know, the US government being the only world superpower to have control over a specific type of world-changing weapon would never go terribly and would never end up in a country getting hit with said weapon twice. Never. That would never happen. That would never ever happen, that the US would use them having this exclusive weapon that nobody else has as a way to completely control the entire planet. They would never do that. I don't know what you're talking about. Hello, Lickers. And here's where I died. Hello, Lickers. Hello, Lickers. Okay. Why? Why didn't it hit him? Why do you throw it across the room? I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna die again. Because she didn't throw it in front of her. She threw it 20 miles away. That's exactly what happened last time. I pressed the throw button on the acid. Instead of throwing it at the enemy right in front of her, she threw it 10 feet away and I fucking died. That's the exact way I died. That's the exact same way I fucking died. Like, are we serious? Are we actually serious right now? I just fucking died the same exact way. Where it just wouldn't let me throw the acid at the guy right in front of me. Fucking piece of shit. Gotta grab all this shit again. Fuck my little pussy.
Noah.
Oh no.
Ay, ay, ay. Okay, got my acid. Why is that on the wrong one? Over here. No, you fucking dumb bitch. Stop. God damn. Cool. And then use this to give myself more blood. Is the whole Noah and Ark thing a coincidence? Definitely not. The Noah is the AI of the Ark. So not a coincidence. Definitely not. Noah is just the name of the AI here. Meow, meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, shut up. Bastard. I swear to God, if I die again, I swear to God, I'ma kill myself. Okay, gotta wait for him to turn the corner before I press this button, or else he'll freak the fuck out. Give me this. Yes. Gave me an empty glass bottle. Cool. Switch to the empty bottle. Wait for the liquors to circle back, because they're both on that side right now. There's that one. Throw that so they both go to that one spot. Acid. Get fucked. Oh wait, there's another man. Hello. You're not scary though, so I don't give a fuck. There's another liquor. You don't hear me. You don't. How do you know where I am? I'm not even making noise anymore. You're literally blind. You're literally blind. That was bullshit. Dude, this is another one? Oh my man. I got one bottle of acid, man. That's all I got. You gotta be dead. You gotta fucking die. Like, you have to die eventually. You can't just live forever. I fucking lit you on fire, you dumb piece of shit. And now it's never gonna let me fucking reload. I'm stun locked forever. You fucking actual dumb sack of shit. You were on fire. This is not fair. That's what I'm saying. This is unfair. What the fuck? I just couldn't reload, couldn't anything. Because the time in between their attacks is just fucked. Where did those other ones even come from? There were only 2 last time. Why were there 4 now? Quick cum pit stop. Yeah, I gotta jerk them all off real quick. Gotta, like, stroke their dicks. Oh my god. I can't even make anything, so I'm full of cum right now, and there's still cum on the floor. There's still so much cum here. It would be cool if they weren't nasty. Okay, scrap. I can make something. Injector. I can go get more semen. Sperm collection. Sperm collection. I don't want to risk it because there might be more liquors. So, I'm sure there's items in there too, but I'm going through it. 50, 60, 80. Hey guys. Just gonna hope there's no liquors nearby because I'm fucking sprinting. Okay. I'm only seeing normal guys. So fuck it. Go away! Holy moly. Oh. Fucking die! I'm gonna jerk you off now. Come here. Giving me a lot of blood. Ammo? Ammo? Give me your sperm. Oh, how do I get that? I want that. Gimme, gimme. Gimme, gimme.
AI Control Center. NOAA. Reboot failure. No response.
I'm sure that's fine.
Containment protocol inactive. Containment protocol inactive.
I'm sure whatever they were containing doesn't need to be contained. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's chill. They're giving me a save point. Why are you giving me a save point right now? What are you about to throw at me, game? What are you about to do to my body? Okay, we got the white ball. Is it the white part of the logo? Yep, there it is. Umbrella. Umbrella.
This is it. I did it.
You bastard. More liquors. More liquors. Yes, turn around. Turn around. Turn around so I can do things to your body. It's okay, he likes it. Oh shit, he heard that. Didn't think he'd hear it from that far. You can turn around now. You can turn around now. You can turn around and go away now. Thank you, thank you. I'm gonna do things to your body. I'm gonna do things to your body. I'm gonna touch you in ways you've never experienced. Your body is so magical. I'm gonna show you pleasure you've never known. Mm-mm. Bum, bum, bum. see. I got a ton of blood here. Another injector. Moving on. I missed some blood.
I need that. I need to jerk that guy off. Where is he? Where was he hiding? Oh, his body's gone, but he left his cum for me, so it's okay.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Crazy, 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 crazy.
Your body's a wonderland, did you know that? I'm gonna fucking acid spray you both.
Holy moly. Get out of my life. Jerking you off. You still have more? You're so full for me. Bow, 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 bow. Holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly. I'm saving immediately. I'm saving immediately.
Still have ways to go. I wonder if Leon's made it yet.
Okay, we gotta go meet up with Leon. Dude, that's me! Why am I there?
Get me off that computer. I did not consent. I didn't consent. Get me off of there.
Dude, that's my mom. That's my mommy. That's my hot mom. That's my hot mom. That's my hot mother. Is that my bathroom? You're watching me pee? They be watching me. I can't make out any of these words. I mean, I'm sure I could. It's like I squinted, but they're so blurry. Like they're just blurry enough that it's too hard to read them. Like I can almost tell what they say and I can tell what some of the words say, but then other words are just like, I don't fucking know. FBI takes over investigation of Renwood Hotel corpse. Same location of the triple murder fire incident. Will this case turn cold as well? Bring her to Ark. Release Elpis. Get her to cooperate. Bring her to RPD. Get her to cooperate. Bring her to Ark. Release Elpis. Conduct relevant tests for... I don't know. This is so hard to read. It's probably going to zoom in on it anyways. I imagine. Nope. It's gone.
Where have I seen this?
That's the disc her mom had.
I'll explain later.
Wait, no, it's a different one. She still has the one her mom had. The creator. So she met
Shutting
Spencer.
yourself away in a dark room like this is quite the change for
She
you
interviewed him.
after the life you've led.
Life takes unexpected turns, don't you think?
Looking back, do you feel that the
She was
choices
probably
you
one of the
made
last people to
contribute
talk to him before Wesker killed him.
present circumstances?
Of course. What you sow, you reap. Isn't that the natural order?
So, tell me, Lord Spencer, what would you like the world to know?
The truth. But a short break before we begin, Miss Ashcroft. I'm not a young man. I don't have the energy I once did.
Okay.
Why would Mom hide this?
Because it has the password in it, probably. Grace. Dude. Come on, give me more answers. Okay, yeah, this is when we lifted the crane for Leon, so Leon could get out of the dump.
Okay. Back in biz. Fuck.
You alright, Leon?
I am now.
Hi, Sherry.
Cleared the way for me.
That's not what I'm talking about. Your body can't take much more.
I'm gonna settle this. You just send us a chopper for immediate evacuation.
Leon, I don't like your attitude right now, buddy. You gotta have some sort of self-preservation. Yeah, we were just up there with Grace when we lifted this crane for Leon because he was stuck in here. Meow, meow, meow. He's a dirty boy right now. He's covered in actual shit. And he's also dying. But, like, let's not acknowledge that. Let's not think about that part.
System-wide surveillance failure detected.
It's like not... Let's not even, like, speak that into reality. Because, like, I'll cry. And I don't want my boy to die. I want my boy to be happy. Fuck, I'm gonna have to deal with liquors as him, too.
Over there. Easy as pie.
Easy. Yeah, easy. Okay, not liquors. I'm missing every shot. Whew. Where'd they get these fucking pipes, man? Who said they could have those? Oh, 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 oh. Leon is reaching his limit? Why would you word it that way? I'm gonna fucking kill myself? Like, what if I killed myself, Capcom? What if I just shot myself right now? What if I did that? Sudden bouts of coughing and blurred vision will cause him to falter. Yay! Oh, yay, we're fucking dying. Oh, good.
Oh, shit. You gotta be kidding me.
I'm so happy. Oh, God. I'm gonna fucking cry. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this. And I hate you, Capcom. I hate Capcom. And I hate this game. And I don't want to play this game anymore. I hate it. I don't want to be here. I don't want to play this game anymore. I want to go home. Just fucking no one. This fucking sucks. It just sucks. Ay, ay, ay. Oh boy.
Security threat detected. Elevator shut down. In effect. Override key authorization required.
What the fuck? Why is there an explosive there? Now, why is that there? Now, why the hell? Why is there a throwable thing? You ain't slick, game. You ain't slick. I know what you're about to do to me. I see those enemies in the vats. I know what you're gonna fucking do to my ass. And I don't appreciate it. Just get it fucking over with. My man is dying over here. I'm actively watching my father die. Being able to snipe a liquor. Best feeling ever. They're pissed. They're so pissed. Oh, hello. Oh my god, he just jumped through it. Oh my god, my health bar! I was having a good time until these guys showed up. I was having a good time until you decided to... Okay, I'm not having a good time. I actually lied. I'm watching my father die in front of me. This is the worst day of my life.
This must be the room.
Oh my god. Leon, stop being so normal about this. I'm stressed out, man. You gotta be a little bit stressed out too. You gotta share in the stress with me. Or I'm gonna fucking throw up.
I'll take out as many of you fuckers as I can.
Ow! I didn't even get to finish that sentence. Whatever he was about to say. What the fuck? What the fuck? Give me a break. I'm a dying old man over here. This is the room we were just in with Grace. Isn't it? Looks the same. Has the same containers. It's a similar room. I keep forgetting I can parry, to be honest. I keep just letting them beat on me because I keep forgetting I can parry. Because I get used to playing as Grace. Need this. Machine gun ammo? Another place where I need... Oh no, I thought I needed the key for this as well, because it looked the same as the other control panel. Okay, okay. Dude, I tried to parry. Oh my god! Not the time! Not the time! Fuck off. Oh my god. Not the time, game. Really not the time. Holy mother of pearl. Fuck me. Give me crafting materials, please. You fucking hate me and want me to die.
Good to go.
Oh my god, I hate this. I hate this. I hate it. 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 Okay, keycard. Oh, thank God. Gotta heal. Gotta heal. Thank fuck. Oh my goodness gracious. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. You did not throw it at them at all. You missed. Come on, throw it, throw it, throw it! I'm spamming the button. Game, can you just fucking... He threw it the wrong way. I am... Okay, I'm actually gonna fucking kill myself, game. You fucking sack of shit. That was so bullshit. That was so bullshit. Why'd he throw it the wrong way? Oh my god. Okay, fucking hate that. I almost got fucking robbed there because I was fucking spamming the button, and then when he finally did throw it, he threw it the wrong direction. My god, man, this game does not want me to succeed today. Excuse me.
Autoclave compromised.
Excuse me?
Lockdown unavailable.
Excuse me?
Memory corrupt. Self-repair functionality.
What's going on?
offline.
Haven't I been through enough?
Airflow monitor warning.
Haven't I been through enough?
Unavailable.
Haven't I been through enough?
Yeah. Let's get this over with.
At least they're not liquors. At least they're not liquors.
Will arrive shortly.
Why is it so slow? The best technology in the world can't build a faster elevator?
Arrive.
Jesus Christ, thank God there were no more liquors. I would have fucking been so mad. I would have actually crashed out. Oh, Leon! Game. You're not serious, right? You're joking? You're joking?
Almost there, Sherry.
You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. You're joking. You are Joe King. You are the king of Joe. You are Joe is hungry and Joe is king. You are Joe King. How I felt getting up this morning. That's so real. Oh my god. Leon! It's okay. It's okay. Grace is gonna find a cure for him. She's gonna find a cure inside the files that she found that her mother was hiding. She's gonna find a cure. She's gonna find a cure. She's gonna find a cure. I think I'm supposed to go that way. What if I don't? Sorry, Leon. I need to explore. I can already see from here that door is red. Let's go this way, Leon. The way we're supposed to go. Towards the big vat of pee. We gotta go towards the pee room, Leon. Maybe if you drink the pee, Leon, it'll cure you. I'm gonna fucking cry. No, this isn't okay. No, this is not okay. I am not okay. Stop. Why are you doing this to me? Why do you hate me? Oh. Oh boy.
What kind of legacy do you want to leave behind?
My research opened Pandora's box, unleashing disaster upon the world.
Except Elpis, the goddess of hope? Or so the myth goes.
A blind hope.
What do you mean?
Humans cannot predict when death will come for them. This is why they have hope. I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt. Happiness cannot be achieved at the expense of others. I think that's enough for today.
Why did you accept my request for an interview? Who is that? Is that one of your subjects?
Of course not. She was alone in the world. I took her in to make amends.
Is she
perfectly normal? Just an average child needing a home. She is my hope. Aren't you beautiful? Would you like to hold her?
Oh, okay. She's adorable. What's her name?
Grace.
Grace. Is there anything else you'd like to tell me?
I've said my piece. I only hope it serves as a requiem for those who have passed.
Leon. Leon.
Oh my god! Holy shit, I was like on the verge of tears just 2 seconds ago and now you're fucking doing this to me? Oh my god! I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking throw up. I'm gonna 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 vomit everywhere. I'm gonna vomit profusely. Him vomiting on the floor right there. That's gonna. Okay, what the fuck? I teleported. I'm. Where am I? Hello? Do I have dementia? Who am I? Where am I? M. Who's M? Should I know who M is? Okay, sorry, Leon. I'm busy. That's his wheelchair. Should I know who M is? Okay, and immediately back to lab. There's only that one room looks that way. Interesting.
This is finally my chance to do something.
Leon! Miranda? Maybe.
Oh, Leon!
Yeah, he was the student of Mother Miranda. Yeah, maybe.
Leon. Oh no. Oh, hey, it's me. It's Grace. Oh, please wake up. Come on. Wake up, wake up. Hey.
Hey, you. I was just resting my eyes.
Yeah, and vomiting everywhere.
Okay. Oh, let me help you.
I'm gonna vomit.
Let's do this.
Okay.
The fucking music.
It's okay. Soon left are wide open for us. Any wrong code will do. It'll destroy Opus.
Let's try.
I think she does know the password. I think I do. I think it's just Requiem. Because he literally said that in the fucking video. And that's the name of the game. So it's like... I think she does.
Chris, whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No. No, I have an idea.
I trust you. I trust you.
Destroy El Piss.
So, the prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
From the sounds of it, she's not his actual daughter, though. He adopted her. So, like, why are people so obsessed with her and her blood? Did they not know that she was adopted?
Only if you let Leon live.
Did they think there's actually something special about her?
Very well.
She was adopted by Spencer, and then proceeded to be adopted by Alyssa. Spencer, like, died, like, right after that. What does the creator desire? Why are they making me choose? Why are they making me choose? No. I went to the home screen because I don't want to accidentally press anything. Why are they making me choose? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I don't know. We destroy Elpis. And Wesker can't get it. Right? But... Fuck. Fuck. Why are they making me choose? What if I get a bad ending? What if I get the bad ending? What if like I choose wrong? Okay. So here's my logic. Despite all the terrible shit Spencer did, and he did, he called Grace his hope. And he said he wished for requiem. And I don't think he was lying in that moment, despite all the bad shit he has done. I don't think he was. And I think Alyssa knew that. Which is why she hid those recordings. And they said in that recording, the research Umbrella did, creating BOWs, creating bioorganic weapons, creating these viruses, was opening Pandora's box. But Elpis was like, what, the goddess of hope or something? That was also released from Pandora's box. Meaning Elpis wasn't made to be a virus. So what if everyone else, like what if Wesker and everyone else is wrong about what Elpis is? All they know is that it's the last virus made by Spencer. And it's clear Spencer didn't make it to be a virus. He made it as a last hope. So what if it's a cure? I'm just kind of going on based off like what that interview said. And Grace literally did just tell Leon that she has a plan. Right? Leon was like, all we have to do is put in the wrong code and destroy it. And then Grace was like, I have a plan. So she also realized something while watching that video. So, release Elpis! Yeah, release Elpis! I'm gonna release it, and if that gives me a bad ending, we can just reload. I think releasing it is the right answer, though. Open the floodgates. Yeah, release the fucking piss. Release the pee. I think everybody is operating off of the assumption that Spencer was this evil, conniving guy who only cared about power and money. And he did for most of his life. Until the events of Raccoon City. And that's when he was like, oh fuck, this is not just affecting me anymore. It's not just me making money behind the scenes. Now there's like entire cities being wiped off the fucking map. And then he started to feel a little bit of remorse, I guess. Which is like too little too late, man. I think everybody's operating off of that assumption that he never changed. That he never was remorseful. And so the last virus must just be a more powerful virus than any of the other that came before it. But I don't think that's the case. And I don't think that they would kill Leon. So I think Elpis is a cure. Which actually was my initial theory. Back before I knew Wesker was alive, and even a little bit after I found out Wesker was alive, because I saw he had the same disease, and maybe that's why he wants it. Maybe he's telling everyone that he wants it for power, but he actually wants it for a selfish reason. He wants it to cure himself. No, you know? Maybe Wesker does know that it's not a virus, that it's a cure, but he's been lying to everybody else so to get them to work with him. To help him to get this fucking cure, because obviously he needs it too. I don't think they're going to kill Leon in a good ending for the game, and obviously there's two different endings. They're letting me choose. I think in the good ending, Elpis is a cure. And Leon lives. And maybe he dies in the bad ending. You know? That's what I'm thinking. This is what I'm going off of. That was my initial theory, back before we even found out Wesker was alive, though. Because Gideon was all like, you're showing symptoms too, the curse of Umbrella. So it was clear that Gideon was also researching this disease for some reason, and I thought maybe Gideon had it, and that's why he was looking for a cure, and that's what Elpis was a cure, but he was actually just helping Wesker, and maybe Wesker's after it because it's a cure, and not actually a virus. He's just trying to cure himself for selfish reasons. I don't fucking know. What does the Creator desire? The Creator desired requiem. He desired hope. The Creator desired requiem to release Elpis.
Please know that you are my hope.
She is my hope. A blind hope.
Okay.
Oh, the password's just gonna be hope? I thought it was gonna be requiem because he literally said it there. I was holding myself back because I was like also tearing up during that scene. I was holding myself back from being like, they said the title, they said the thing.
This is it.
Hope. It's okay, Leon. It's all part of the plan. Is that Gideon? Did Gideon live?
What are you doing, Grace?
Spencer regretted what he did. He...
Well done.
You promised.
Yes, that I would let him live.
Yup, he knew it was a cure the whole time. I knew it, 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 see?
I give you the honor of experiencing my power firsthand.
I'm not sure Elpis is what you think it is. There's nothing special about me. I was never any king. Spencer wanted to make amends.
He accidentally cured himself.
What is it?
His glowing eyes are gone. Wesker just made himself a normal person after all these fucking decades. That's crazy.
Elpis is Spencer's atonement. It's an antiviral.
Amazing. I am humbled by my master's genius.
Oh, that's why Wesker thought it was a virus.
Was wrong.
Gideon lied to him and told him it was a virus, but it was actually a lie to trick Wesker into curing himself. That's crazy.
No connection between Grace and Emily.
Do you know how much time and money I wasted on this?
Don't you see the genius? With Elpis, all virus-based weapons are useless. The world order will be thrown into chaos.
We wanted a weapon.
Instead, Spencer gave us anarchy. I will carry his torch and bring his vision to life.
You? You and Spencer were a means to an end.
Yet he outwitted you all.
Spencer defied us and paid the price with his life. He was nothing.
You are nothing but an imitation.
It's over, Victor. The Connections is done with you.
Excuse me?
We can't let him have it.
Your ignorance is staggering.
It's a cure. Oh, it's working.
Dude, there's so much happening. Okay, so Gideon knew it was... No, Gideon didn't know what it was. He just wanted it, though. He was, like, lying to Zeno about what it was. I'm not... Okay, I'm so confused. So... what? Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Am I slow or... Is Wesker just dead again? What? He's just... Okay. I guess. Sure. Right. What? An imitation? He did call him an imitation, yeah. So... Was that a clone of Wesker, then, that Gideon made? It wasn't real Wesker? I guess. Okay. Why would he do that? I don't know. Maybe someone... Okay, I don't... Maybe he's not the one who made it? Maybe... someone made a clone of Wesker, I guess. The Connections did, I guess, but... Because he said the Connections are done with you, so obviously he worked with the Connections. So the Connections cloned him? There's a lot happening right now. They just, like, had, like, 7 plot twists in one cutscene. Can I... And a cure is good, right? It is. Yeah. Because it gets rid of the T-virus. It gets rid of all viruses. It's like a universal cure, is what Spencer somehow made. He made a cure that somehow cures all viruses. So I thought Victor would be on our side at first, if Spencer wanted a cure. No, he's interpreting it as it's Spencer creating anarchy. Like, making the world dependent on bioweapons, and then making those bioweapons irrelevant, so then only some people can have bioweapons, and it's like, what? I don't know. This... I'm gonna need to rewatch some of this. There's a lot happening back to back.
All of it.
Grace, what happened?
The Wesker clone is dead, I guess. I'm just gonna call him Zeno. Because I guess it wasn't the real Wesker, it was a clone. Which... In the moment, I feel weird about it being a clone, but I'm also like... I respect Capcom for not actually bringing Wesker back. I do respect them for leaving Wesker dead. But at the same time, it's like, it being a clone came out of fucking nowhere. It's like, on one hand, it's like, yeah, Capcom left their main villain dead. That's not something a lot of series do. A lot of series bring their villain back. So that's why I was just kind of like, oh, he's back.
Grab something!
Okay, there were a lot of plot twists that just happened back to back that I'm just like still mentally catching up.
Grace.
Grace!
Time to bury Umbrella's last skeleton.
Spencer's vision lifts through me, and I will see that it is brought to fruition.
And how many more will have to die for that vision?
God damn it.
Seems your skills have
God damn, he can hit me from so far away. So Gideon was manipulating Connections by working with them and working with this clone of Spencer that they made. not Spencer, this clone of Wesker they made. Or maybe Zeno's just another Wesker child. Like, he might not be Albert Wesker.
Not
He
to me.
might still be a Wesker,
I
though.
swore that I'd always protect those lives.
He could just have been another Wesker child. Because technically all the Wesker children were made as imitations of Spencer, so he could transfer his consciousness to one of them. So maybe that's what he meant by imitation? You're just an imitation of Spencer?
Open your eyes. Humanity.
Oh my god, dude, the lightning? That was sick. In time with the parry? That was fucking sick. What the hell?
To guide them into a glorious new future.
The humanity is far more
Oh my
capable than
god.
you realize. They don't
Oh my god, I almost died. The Gideon was manipulating the connections, and either this clone of Wesker or like
My master's vision will live on.
just another Wesker child who looks exactly
I'll make
like
sure
Albert.
That fucked up vision dies with you.
in order to get Spencer's last virus. That way he could, in his own mind, carry on Spencer's legacy, not knowing that Spencer's legacy is actually hope, not to fucking infect more people. Oh my god, this guy's sick though. Holy shit. Oh my god, dude. I'm kind of getting my ass beat though. Yeah, he's still holding on to the Spencer he knew. Oh my god, man. Holy shit. This boss is crazy. Oh my god, man.
I will not let those ideals win. Give it up.
Run. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, this guy's sick though. This is a really crazy boss for Resident Evil. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. Get off of me. Holy shit. Oh my fuck. There might also be some like other lore stuff in the other ending. There we go. Is there gonna be another phase, or is that it? It's a Resident Evil boss, so you never know. Shoot him! Shoot him before he can transform! Shoot him! Leon! Yeah, he's not dead. He's just not dead. He's not dead.
Good riddance.
Leon, you've been through this before. You know he's not dead. And now he's big! Wow. Is he gonna have eyeballs to shoot? It is a Resident Evil boss. A nemesis?
No wonder you're so damn relentless.
Oh, he infected himself with the nemesis parasite. Oh. That's why he's so fucking strong and was able to fucking body Leon. Okay, we're fighting fucking Nemesis. Dude, this game really does have it all. We got fucking Nemesis now? I got him on 1 HP with no heals. We're fucked. Rest in peace, Leon Kennedy. Game over. Oh, it puts me back to the beginning of the fight where I was with no fucking heals. Game, am I soft locked now? Am I fucking soft locked? Because I can only get hit one time now for this entire boss. Like... And it's just gonna keep reloading me back at like 1 HP. Game, this isn't cool. You gotta like respawn me with more health than 1 HP. Oh my god! Oh my god! Game, you gotta give me more than 1 HP. This is ridiculous. Okay. Why does it not respawn you with more health? Can I buy stuff? Okay, I can buy stuff in between. Okay, that's good. I was like, it's letting me select supply box. Does it let me buy stuff? Thank God. Okay. There we go. Lets me buy stuff in between attempts. And then I immediately lose all my health anyways. Hey now. God, the lightning going off everywhere is so sick. God. Oh my god, I'm getting fucked. Missed. Okay, and I can parry the giant attacks somehow. I didn't think I could. Okay, well not if I mess it up. Suck ass. I missed. Let me reload, buddy. Hello. Oh, you grabbed me. Let me go. Let me go, please. Let me go, please. I want to not be in your hand, I think. Oh shit, oh shit. Okay, yep, just climbing. Fucking axe his brains out. Okay. The only thing I'm still confused about is where the fuck did the clone of Wesker come from, you know, and why did they make it? That's the only thing I'm still confused on. Why did they clone him? Oh yeah.
This time, you ain't getting back up.
You always gotta drop one more one-liner. A little flip with the gun, he's so extra. He's so extra.
Grace. Grace, where are you? Sherry. Sherry, come in. Sherry. Shit. Grace! Grace, hang on.
She died. Wait, I was joking. Wait, I was joking. Oh, wait, I was joking. Wait, I was joking. Wait, I was joking. Oh, she's fine.
Leon.
We need to get you out of here. Come on. Let's get you up.
Is her arm broken or some shit? Because it was bent in a weird way. No, never mind. She was just holding her side. How do we get out?
There's no way out, is there?
Well, I'm not gonna leave your side. I'm gonna sit right here with you.
Is there any more of that handy dandy Elpis stuff left for like Sherry and everybody else who's infected still? Oh, good. Oh, good.
I guess this is it then.
Nope. Sherry? Is Sherry here to save the day? Who are these people? It's gonna be someone we know.
Leon S. Kennedy?
Umber
Andrew's
Eyes.
asking.
Wait, it's Chris. It's Chris's people. Yeah, Alpha is Chris.
Yeah, they're safe. I got him.
It's Chris's group. I recognize Umber Eyes.
I have a message from Captain Redfield.
Fuck you. You're not gonna end it there. You're gonna keep going. Thank you. I would have fucking stabbed someone. That would have ruined the game for me if it ended there. That would have been a terrible
I
ending.
can't believe that antiviral actually worked.
Oh, yeah. Fucking
Feel better than I have
cliffhanger. Are
in
you kidding
ages.
me?
Oh, thank God. I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah, do you have some extra
I got a
Elpis
dose
for
with
Sherry,
your name
though?
on it.
Good.
We'll be back in action in no time.
Thank you, Leon.
Would have been a lot smoother if Chris hadn't been so late to the party.
Where is Chris, anyway?
No idea.
It's just his men.
I'm
Chris
sure
isn't
I'll run
even
into him at
actually
some
here.
point. Yeah, I'll call you back. It's over then.
Yeah. Opus really was our last hope.
Oh, let's pray Umbrella hasn't left us any more nasty surprises.
I wish we could have saved Emily.
What if the reason Chris isn't here is he's busy with something, and it's another Wesker clone? What if there were multiple?
still
Xena
be
wasn't the only one.
What are you saying?
Maybe we can save her.
We can save Emily? Oh, because she turned into a monster, and the monster might still be alive, because the last one still had regenerative abilities. And if they have a dose of Elpis, they could turn her back.
The existence of an actively trading bioweapons lab located here in the ruins of Raccoon City. The origin point for the worldwide spread of bioorganic weapons. This illegal facility appears to have been in operation for decades.
Please say we're gonna save Emily, please. I need that in my life right now. I need something good.
Related to tragic events in Raccoon City 28 years ago.
Evidence seized in Raccoon City has led the Justice Department to reopen its investigation into Oswald Spencer and the long-defunct Umbrella Corporation.
Some believe the government deliberately drove Umbrella into bankruptcy.
The late Alyssa Ashcroft is credited with cracking the Oswald Spencer story. Conspiracy theorists are already claiming that she was killed in a cover-up, and that the organization responsible is secretly controlling our government.
Well, they'd be right.
Office,
They'd be
the
right.
president is expected to reject allegations of any government involvement since the Raccoon City incident.
Which would be a lie. Oh my god. Thank God. Thank God Emily is gonna live. They used Elpis on her. Thank God. Holy shit, man. Holy fuck. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna let the song play because I don't know if it's gonna get copyrighted or not. So I'm gonna save most of my thoughts for after, but... God damn. Want some damn Xeno answers? Yeah, hopefully, if the game gets DLC, there'll be some answers about who the fuck was Xeno? And why the hell did he look like Wesker? Oh, there's the other girl slowly transforming in that picture. Like, you could see the progression in that picture of, like, the girl slowly transforming into the fucking monster. Because the Xeno thing is like the only thing story-wise I'm like iffy on, and that's just because I don't understand it. It's like, I just thought it was Wesker using a code name. But no, it's like a clone of him? But how and why did they clone him, and who cloned him? Why? I don't know. My goodness. It's interesting. So either Xeno was just another Wesker child who just so happened to look like Albert, or he was like an actual clone of Albert. Don't know at this point which. Don't think we're supposed to know. I think it's supposed to like be a surprise at the end that like it's not actually Wesker, it's like an imitation of him. And maybe it'll just be a loose thread that Resident Evil never talks about again, because they love doing that. They love doing that shit. Look at like the clone of Chris from the end of RE8. That wasn't touched on in this at all. That wasn't touched on in the RE8 DLC. They're just like, yep, there's a clone of Chris that the BSAA made. And it's like a BOW, and sure. But given that the connections and the BSAA are both working directly with the government, and they made a clone of Chris as a BOW, wouldn't surprise me if they also cloned Wesker and like put him in a point of authority. Wouldn't be surprised. Dude, Grace's VA did such a good fucking job though. Like her cries and like her anxious, like, shaky voice and shit earlier in, like, the first half of the game were all so fucking good. Oh, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly. After this, we can look up what the bad ending was gonna be. Because obviously that was the good ending. You know, seeing that recording and being like, okay, so Spencer made a cure and then freeing Elpis. But I do want to see what the other ending is. Woo, you did it! Thank you, Orm. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm literally looking at Xeno's page on the Resident Evil wiki right now, and there's no further information. Gideon considers Xeno to be an imitation, and Leo refers to him as a ghost. So Leon does know of Wesker, of course he does, but he was calling Xeno a ghost. So it seems like he is just a clone of Albert made by the connections, but the game's never clear on how he came to be. The game never explicitly says who Gideon is referring to when calling Xeno an imitation. But I think it's obvious he's talking about Wesker. He's just an imitation of him. But how did they clone this motherfucker? It's my thing. How did they do that? Maybe that's what the DLC's about. Because I think they confirmed there's going to be a DLC, because the deluxe edition, like, mentioned something about future DLCs are going to be included. All we know is that he's a high-ranking member of the Connections, so he's most likely just a clone of Albert made by Connections. But yeah. Victor Gideon seemingly... Yeah, Victor Gideon and Xeno, the Wesker clone, were both operating off of false pretenses that Grace was that Grace was Spencer's biological daughter, and that she would know the password because she's his daughter and, like, he must have told her, when in reality she was way too young to have ever even known that Spencer adopted her as a baby. She was then adopted by Alyssa, like, right after that. They were also operating off of the pretense that the final virus Spencer made must have been a virus. And Gideon was using that to manipulate the Connections and Xeno into working with him under the false pretenses of working under them, just so he could get close to his masters, because it seems like he's very obsessed with Spencer. He's obsessed with the legacy Spencer left behind. And he wants to essentially become the next Spencer. He wants to carry that torch. So he just wants to find the last thing his master made, not knowing that his master became remorseful. So not knowing that it was a cure. And hell, even after he finds out it's a cure, he thinks, oh, Spencer must have made this cure to like throw the world into chaos and make bioweapons useless, so only the people who have the cure can use the bioweapons and shit. And it's like, no, he was just genuinely remorseful. He was just so misguided and genuinely worshipped Spencer to a degree that even when he found out Spencer's last virus wasn't a virus, he was still like, ah, of course, the genius. Of course it wouldn't be a virus. But, you know, then he lied to Zeno and everybody else, telling them it's a virus about mind control when that was just never fucking real. That was just never true. After credit scene, of course, there always is.
And Sherry's okay?
Yay!
Good. I'm so glad. Emily, yeah, she's doing great.
Oh, did she take in Emily?
I'm actually teaching her how to read.
Cute.
Grace. Grace.
Shut up, Nathan.
Where's that report?
Sorry. Leon, gotta go. Catch up soon.
Her desk is a lot more organized. Aww. Cute. So she adopted Emily. Cute. I'm so happy, dude. That's just the main thing. I'm just happy Emily's what the fuck? Okay, you can't take away my happiness like this. You can't just take away my happiness like this. Why are you taking away my happiness?
Remaining BSAA forces have been neutralized. Retrieving the objective before they send in the wolves.
Well, that's obviously teasing DLC. Also, the wolves is Chris's group. Rising Agent. Rookie Agent. Okay, so it's just giving me all the ones for like the lower difficulties as well. Holy moly. 17 hours? That felt way longer. I'm going to be honest. That felt way longer. Probably is way longer. That's just 17 hours playtime. I streamed the game more than that, but it probably doesn't count like menu time and the times I died and then reloaded and shit or whatever. So the DLC... Okay, so someone's eliminating the BSAA. Probably connection soldiers. That's what that looked like. The soldiers that work with connections that were working under Zeno. And then they were eliminating BSAA soldiers that were there. And they were talking about securing the target before they send in the wolves. Which, the wolves is Chris's group. I wonder if the target is Zeno's body. That they're going there to retrieve Zeno's body to then revive him. Because obviously they created him. They created this fucking clone of Wesker. So they'd probably be able to bring it back to life. I'd imagine. Otherwise, I don't know what the target could be. You know? Other than Elpis, but it was clear that at the end that Leon and the wolves were able to secure Elpis just fine because they were able to cure everybody. They were able to get it back to Emily. They were able to get it back to Sherry. So it had to be something else other than Elpis. And I'm thinking it's either Gideon's body or Zeno's body, but Zeno's body makes more sense to me, that they would want to retrieve the body to revive him, essentially. Either way, it looks like the DLC might be about Chris again. Since like Chris wasn't there at the end and they're talking about before they send in the wolves, it might be about Chris again. Hopefully it's better than the RE7 Chris DLC. Because as cool as some moments in that were, I didn't like RE7 Chris at all. So if the DLC is Chris, I hope it's like actually fucking good. I hope he looks normal too. Because he looked weird in 7. But yeah, you know, finding out Gideon had the Nemesis parasite in him makes a lot of sense, considering he was like 8 feet tall, had gray skin and super strength. He was body slamming Leon like it was fucking nothing. And the stitches down the fucking front of his neck, I guess it's where he inserted the parasite. But yeah. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, I can read some stuff on the wiki of Gideon real quick to see if like there's any details I missed. With the newly modified NEY parasite, yeah, we read about that. That like it was one of the things that was being modified within ARC. One of the things that was being sold, a new version of the Nemesis parasite that retains the mind while also giving the strength of Nemesis. Yeah, okay. I really fucking like the game, man, though. Unlocked insanity mode. Nah, I'm good. The hell? The fuck is insanity mode? Behind the scenes video, Grace's report. Special content, models, concept art. More skins. Okay. Following challenges were completed. Deja vu. All those other ones. Bonuses. Okay, special content. These are all special weapons and shit you can unlock by doing stuff in the game. You can get his RPD uniform. Interesting. Concept art. You have to buy it using the challenge points. Models. Again, you have to buy them. Bruh. I forgot there's this costume. I forgot. God damn, what the hell? Did they increase her ass by like 1 million in this costume? Jesus Christ. Hello? They gave her a BBL in the Demetresque outfit. What the fuck? What the hell? That looks so unnatural on her. Hello? Cool, cool. Gave fucking Grace a BBL. Behind the scenes video. I want to watch this.
Sorry.
Interesting.
If this is about the report you asked for yesterday, it'll be ready in 3. No, 2 days, tops.
Put a hold on that for now. We found another body. One that exhibits the same pathology as the others we've been investigating.
They asked for Miss Ashcroft, and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the? They asked for Miss Ashcroft and then they hung up on me. Rude. What the?
They're coming. Grace, we need to go.
Go where? Mom, what's going on?
Hurry.
Wait, who's coming? What's wrong?
Shh. We need to keep our voices down.
This is ridiculous.
Come on.
Okay, that's fine. It's cool. I don't know. Behind the scenes stuff like that always looks so goofy to me. They bonked cameras. Grace's report. The truth behind Raccoon City. Oh, this is the report she turned in at the end of the game to him. In 1998, Raccoon City was devastated by a massive outbreak caused by a viral leak from the pharmaceutical giant Umbrella. The United States government responded by launching a missile strike to wipe out the infected and erected a blockade to seal off the city. In 2004, following a court trial, the Umbrella Corporation declared bankruptcy. A complete account of the events were never released. However, in October 2026, it was discovered that the city had been used as a hub for the production and trafficking of bioweapons. This report reveals that the established narrative of the Raccoon City incident was falsified and elucidates newly discovered truths surrounding the incident. 1968. 60 pages? Yeah, this is a real report. To properly understand the truth, we must first go back to the beginning of it all. In 1968, Oswell E. Spencer, James Marcus, and Edward Ashford founded the Umbrella Corporation. Yup. And when I was watching those lore videos, the guy accidentally called him Edward Ashcroft, and I was like, what? She's related to one of the founders of Umbrella? Little did we know that actually turned out to kind of be true. She's the adopted daughter of Spencer. So that actually turned out to kind of be true, just not in the way that I misinterpreted it. Having witnessed the horrors of the Second World War and the dread of the Cold War, Spencer felt a sense of despair at watching the world repeat the same mistakes. He felt it his duty to bring about a change to humanity. As stated in court records following the Raccoon City incident, his ultimate goal was to bring about the viral evolution of the human race. Thus, he relentlessly pursued virus research through illegal and inhumane means. This fact remains unchanged. 1970s. From the beginning of Umbrella, the company faced rapid change and intense internal strife, most notably the sharp ideological divide between Spencer and Marcus. According to court records, this conflict was cited as the primary factor leading to the unusual developments which followed. In 1978, James Marcus developed the T-virus, which would go on to become the cause of the subsequent outbreak. The 80s. This is a crucial period for understanding the basis of what caused the incident and the truth behind the entire case. Spencer's influence in ARC's establishment. Spencer used internal politics to have Marcus demoted. Yeah, and then Marcus became Leech Man to get revenge on Spencer and Umbrella. Absorbing T-virus research into a facility under his own control. From then on, Umbrella began to actively research and develop bioweapons under Spencer's leadership. The underground facility known as ARC, which was discovered during recent events, originally served as the administrative center of Umbrella's research. Several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have also been discovered. Excerpt from Confiscated Records Long-Term Strategic Review, 1980 to 0422. ARC-centric integrated research roadmap, concentrated investment into Wesker's plan in the T-virus, establishment of ARC as a central command center. Long-term several documents outlining Spencer's plan for ARC have been discovered. So these are documents that Spencer made. Okay. Step 1, concentrated investment into Wesker's plan and the T-virus. So yeah, he was he was invested into the Wesker children and the T-virus simultaneously. The Wesker children were a hope of essentially him living longer. Establishment of ARC as a central command center. Development of Elpis. Memory transfer and forced evolution. Yeah, the memory transfer he was not successful in. He wanted to transfer his memory into Wesker. And the forced evolution is what the T-virus research was for, was to try and force humanity to evolve. This is the first record instance of a significant keyword, Elpis. The connections involvement. The following documents regarding Marcus's involvement were also discovered. From confiscated records, receipt, donation from 1986 from James Marcus, Sender F Foundation, of $30 million. This document shows a suspicious flow of funds being channeled to Marcus. Past FBI investigations revealed that the source of the funds, the F Foundation, was just one of the puppet organizations of the Connections. Yeah, okay, so this is tying the Connections, which is like a group of organizations, back to Marcus from RE0. Okay. That, like, maybe that's like how the Connections may have even started. Criminal organization that various government agencies have been sounding the alarm against for years. The illicit group is at the heart of all this. And we now know that that woman in the middle is actually Mother Miranda in disguise. There's Mia, and then there's Evelyn. And then there's Mia's friend up there in the top left, the guy in the weird fucking leather jacket instead of a lab coat. Evidence suggests that the Connections sought involvement with Umbrella's central operations. Additional documents belong to the protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey. The protege of Marcus, Brandon Bailey. Brandon Bailey was the person working with Wesker in RE0. They were the ones who tried to kill Marcus, I think. I could be wrong. Let me remind myself. Brandon Bailey, Resident Evil. Let me remind myself. No. Different guy. So Brandon Bailey has never actually been seen in game. He's only ever mentioned in like lore like this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, literally all we know about him is that he was a student of Marcus who was super important in research into the progenitor samples and the T-virus. He was very close with all the founders of Umbrella. And that after Marcus was killed by the higher-ups at Umbrella, he made contact with the Connections. BSAA, in their own investigation of the group, were unable to confirm Bailey's death as late as 2017, considered his survival a possibility. He's been with the Connections since he left Umbrella Corporation in 1998. Unlike the Umbrella Corporations, the Connections operates from the shadows. There's very little known about them, but they're active on a global scale. They're made up of multiple corporations and agencies and governments, not just one. The Connections possibly controls the US government. They were directly behind the downfall of Umbrella and Spencer. They have deep ties to the US government, Tricell, the family, which is like some RE6 shit, I think. So like, fuck that. The family was like some RE6 shit. And then the Four Houses, which is the village in RE8. So the Connections has control over the family, the Four Houses of that village, Tricell seemingly had connections to Umbrella before they orchestrated their downfall, and also the US government. That's awesome. They're basically bioterrorism Illuminati. Wow. We love that for them. Hooray. Anyways. 1988, Brandon Bailey. Preparations are complete. I think it's time they made contact with me directly, don't you? I await a response. So he started to make contact with them in 1988, but didn't fully leave Umbrella until 98, after they went defunct because of Raccoon City. This indicates that Bailey took over correspondence with the Connections, succeeding Marcus. Bailey was rumored to be the founder of the Connections. He may have only have been a small cog in the larger machine. Yeah, if they were around before he joined them, because it sounds like the Connections were around since at least when Umbrella was around. I'm not going to say before Umbrella, but little is known about earlier activities of the Connections or their origins. But it seems like it from at least the 80s. At least. I mean, it says there since before the 80s. How much about the Connections remains unknown. It's probably Capcom purposely keeping it as mysterious as possible so they can like actually build up the connections more over time. They cropped up sometime before the 80s. And Umbrella has been around since the, like, what, 60s, I think they said back there. So it was first Umbrella, then the connections would pop up sometime later, and through working with Umbrella and all these other people would slowly gain power, and then after Umbrella would fall, they would start directly working with the government and gain power over even the government and not just all these other like corporations and shit. Hooray, they control our government. That's so awesome. That's so awesome. In order for Spencer to obtain complete control over Umbrella, he used force to deal with any internal opposition and influential adversaries. A list of these individuals seemingly prepared by an associate Spencer's was recently discovered. Reevaluation list, aka let's kill these people. During this period, Umbrella continued to grow and expand through ties with the government. The organization became so large that Spencer could no longer fully control it. And yeah, after Umbrella fell, then the government started working with the Connections, and that's how the Connections have most of their power now. They have so much power over like all these different corporations and shit, including the US government now. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival like the Connections control the BSAA. Well, the government controls the BSAA, but then the Connections control the fucking government, so they control fucking everything except, I guess, Chris's group. Which is why Chris went rogue, because he realized how deep the fucking corruption went, and he was like, I'm not fucking working for these people anymore. I'm out of here. I'm making my own group. Numerous accidents plagued Umbrella facilities around the world as a result of poor management. Furthermore, information was being leaked to rival organizations and the Connections due to moles. Yet, despite the circumstances, Spencer was able to thoroughly protect and complete his research at ARC. The research, Elpis. While most records regarding Elpis were lost within the destruction of ARC, a precious few remain. Spencer's message, 1990, no specific date. To Tricell, HCF, the family, which is, I don't actually know what the family is. It's like some organization that is only ever mentioned in Resident Evil 6 when I looked at the wiki page. And I don't remember shit about Resident Evil 6, so what is the HCF? I don't actually remember. Let me look this up. HCF Resident Evil. What game is it from? It is from Code Veronica. Oh, the Code Veronica shit. Okay. Yeah, it was the group that Wesker owned. That he was heading in that he was the head of in Code Veronica. Okay. Tricell, HCF, the family, Umbrella, all these different companies that were investing into bioterrorism and biological warfare and all this shit. Elpis shall bring it all to an end. So Spencer wanted Elpis to bring an end to the Pandora's box he opened. Bring an end to his own company, Umbrella, the family, HCF, Tricell. And that's the real reason. That's most likely one of the real reasons, you know, the Connections and the US government colluding with the Connections bombed Raccoon City. It wasn't just to get rid of the infected, because as we saw, the bomb didn't kill all the infected. That was never the purpose of the bomb. It was to seemingly stop Spencer from fucking with the money. He was fucking with the money, and you don't fuck the money. And so it was the connections and the government trying to take Elpis, trying to destroy Umbrella and frame them for everything. Well, even not frame is not the right word, because they are behind it all. Like, that was them doing all that bioterrorism and shit. But to have them be the scapegoat so they wouldn't be blamed for anything, while also getting their hands on Elpis so they could control it. The only information leaked about Elpis was that it had the potential to upset the military balance of the entire world. However, a strictly managed password known only to Spencer was needed to access it. Yup. And that's why Umbrella had to go. That's the real reason they had to fucking go. Is because he was gonna fuck the money. He was gonna fuck the money. He was gonna fuck with the military, and you don't fuck with the military. You don't take their new fancy bioweapons away from them. They want to use their bioweapons, and they didn't want. We're gonna keep these bioweapons. Actually, you don't get to take these. We're gonna bomb your entire fucking city and then have you be a scapegoat so everybody thinks we're the good guys. What is Elpis? Elpis is a powerful antiviral drug. This was unknown to those who sought it. The connections, other black market groups mistakenly thought it was a powerful bioweapon. That's also true. They also didn't know it was a cure, to be fair. So maybe they didn't know he was fucking with the money. They just, okay, they knew, they didn't know it was going to directly fuck with the money, but they knew it could upset military balance. What they didn't know is how it would upset military balance, by completely making bioweapons irrelevant, by completely making them just useless. They thought it was just going to be the strongest bioweapon. They thought it could make more money. Yeah. It's going to fuck the money by making more money for him, and we want the money. It was unknown to those who sought it. They mistakenly thought it was a powerful bioweapon with the potential to control human minds. This confusion likely stemmed from the fierce competition surrounding bioweapon development. It's common knowledge that Spencer, the developer of Elpis, aimed for the evolution and control of humanity through viral technology. It's also known that that the other thing he was researching other than human evolution was memory transfer, because he was obsessed with the idea of living longer and transferring his memory into one of the Wesker children. So they logically connected those two ideas to, oh, it's going to be a memory-related drug. It's going to control people's minds. It's going to be the most powerful drug ever. It's going to be the most powerful virus ever, I mean. Completion of Elpis. Based on data taken from the confiscated records and changes in Spencer's behavior, we believe Elpis was completed around the mid-1990s. After this period, the records show a marked decrease in the number of public statements from Spencer. A similar decrease in activity was also observed in Raccoon City Orphanage. Disturbingly, suspected that the children at the orphanage had long been used for Umbrella experimentation, which we know from RA2, and that was just delved into even more in this game. While Spencer frequently visited the orphanage, records indicate he stopped in the 1990s. Furthermore, the orphanage was under the research jurisdiction of William Birkin in the 90s. Birkin turned against Spencer, ultimately leading to the leak of the T-virus. Yup. Because Birkin didn't want the G-virus taken away from him, and so he inadvertently leaked the T-virus in an attempt to keep the G-virus. The Raccoon City incident. The T-virus leaked from the Umbrella Research Facility in Raccoon City, causing an unprecedented outbreak. In response, the government decided to launch a missile strike on the city, under the pretense of containing the spread. This is where we have been misled. The missile strike was not launched to prevent the spread of infection. You mean the US government has been lying to us for years about, like, their military actions and that it's not done out of the goodness of their heart and like to protect people, but for money? What? No way. Oh my goodness. A plan was formed to disrupt the relationship between the government and Umbrella, and shift the blame for all illegal activities onto Spencer. Found records indicate the connections lobbied for the missile strike, and they're the ones who've kept lobbying the government and controlling the government to keep Raccoon City quarantined all the way into 2040, man. That's crazy. First assembly minutes. Ark has been secured. Commence the missile strike. The blame will fall solely on Spencer. With this, Umbrella will be dismantled and will seize their assets. And then they can use the destroyed fucking city as a hub for controlling the world's bioterrorism and selling weapons to other countries. Their goal was the acquisition of Umbrella assets, particularly the thing they believed would disrupt the world's military balance, Elpis. Due to Bailey's involvement, the connections were aware of Umbrella's inner workings prior to the Raccoon City incident. So, the Brandon Bailey guy was leaking Umbrella stuff to the connections and is inadvertently the reason the connections even knew about Elpis and all of what Umbrella was doing, and the reason the connections worked with the government to overthrow Umbrella and bomb Raccoon City. So if that one motherfucker just kept his mouth shut and didn't get too fucking greedy, none of the series would have happened. That one motherfucker deciding to yap because he wanted money is the whole reason the whole fucking series happens. After the Raccoon City incident, the Umbrella trials. As is well known, trials were held after the events of the Raccoon City incident. Testimony from Raccoon City survivors, along with evidence submitted by the Global Pharmaceutical Consortium, demonstrated the scope of Umbrella's nefarious activities. Evidence against Spencer was presented at the trials by his subordinate Albert Wesker. It was before Wesker became a world-renowned bioterrorist. It is now evident that Wesker was linked to Tricell, which in turn had strong ties to the Connections, which makes sense that Connections would be the one to clone Wesker then. If the Connections control Tricell and Wesker was the head of Tricell, then they most likely had either data on Wesker or like his DNA, or somehow were able to recover whatever the fuck remained of his body in that volcano and were able to like make a clone of him, and that clone is Xeno, I guess. Maybe. Therefore, it's highly likely there was pressure from the government and the Connections during the trials. 2004, following the outcome of the trials, Umbrella was forced into bankruptcy, just as the Connections, and we did see the Connections were going to retrieve something, and it was probably the remains of Xeno, which they probably did something similar before when Wesker died. They probably just keep going and retrieving his body and fucking making clones of him or whatever. I don't fucking know. Just as the Connections and the government intended, his head do be rolling around down there. Just as the Connections and the government intended, Oswald E. Spencer was held accountable as CEO and he disappeared from the public eye. The Connections and the government seized Ark during the Raccoon City incident. Ark served as a base for the research, development, and the distribution of bioweapons. Yup, the US government would use Ark for the next 3 decades to sell bioweapons across the world, so every instance of bioterrorism throughout the series was most likely created in the Ark and was a result of the US government selling weapons to whoever was willing to buy them. It's almost like that happens in real life, and then when we give these people their weapons and they use them against us, we throw our fucking hands in the air and we're like, what? How'd that happen? What the fuck? You used the weapons we gave you against us? What? What? What the fuck? What the hell? You're not supposed to do that. That's not fair. We're now gonna fucking nuke you. Documents believed to be transaction lists have also been seized. These list Umbrella's competitors along with the organizations that were previously found guilty of illegal activity. Dude, it'd be really easy to explain to a Resident Evil fan the concept of blowback. You just be like, okay, so imagine this country is is this organization from like from Resident Evil. You know how like in Resident Evil they're using the government actually controlled all the bioweapons and was just selling them to other countries? Yeah, like we're doing that in real life. We're doing that right now. Like as we speak, we're doing that. It'd be real fucking easy. If it's someone who actually fucking understood Resident Evil story. To be fair, most Resident Evil fans don't fucking play for the story. They just fucking play because fucking Leon Kennedy's hot. Along with organizations that were approved. Unfortunately, most evidence was lost. With the collapse of ARC, recovery efforts continue, but success is unlikely. Proliferation of bioterrorism. Following the Raccoon City incident, weaponized viruses developed by Umbrella were leaked. Subsequently, instances of bioterrorism utilizing this technology spread around the globe. In 2013, President Adam Benford was assassinated in a bioterrorism attack. Intelligence agencies report that the president wished to reveal the full truth of the Raccoon City incident. It is possible that President Benford was privy to the facts revealed in this report. Spencer's final years. Remaining records about Spencer after the dissolution of Umbrella are scarce, but a new source of information has recently come to light. An interview conducted by Alyssa Ashcroft. Despite being responsible for countless atrocities, Spencer showed some signs of remorse in this interview. Having lost everything, he sought atonement. While Elpis is a powerful instrument that can render viral weapons inert, it also has the potential as a... Dude, I don't know, I've never seen this word in my life. Panacea to be used for good? It's possible that Spencer's true motivations behind Elpis were peace and redemption. While he remained obsessed with the evolution of humanity throughout his later years, most testimonies describe him as nothing but a senile old man. Spencer died in 2006 in his secluded estate. His true intentions behind developing Elpis will forever remain unknown. As we see from the records, the Umbrella Corporation's liquidation was intentionally orchestrated by the connections in the U.S. government. Furthermore, they were involved in the illegal development and trafficking of bioweapons in Raccoon City. The extent to which past and present governments were involved requires further investigation. Much about the connections remains shrouded in mystery, and most records of their involvement were destroyed alongside ARC. Countless lives have been lost. As government officials, we have a duty to pursue the truth. If anything, finding it will finally offer some closure to everyone who fell victim to these heinous actions. FBI intelligence analyst Grace Ashcroft. I feel like that report was very necessary, considering a lot of those details were just kind of thrown at you very quickly at the end of the fucking game. That was a very necessary report. This report is what they did instead of a lore room. In most Resident Evil games, right before the final boss, you get a big room with a bunch of lore documents. You didn't get that in this game. Instead, you get a report after the game, which I kind of prefer that. I kind of prefer a report after the game rather than, like, me sitting there reading a bunch of documents right before the final boss. Oh my goodness. Challenges. What challenges did I do? Deja vu, encounter an outbreak in Renwood. Okay, so most of these are main story. Yeah, these are all main story. Arrive at RPD, defeat the super tyrant. Yeah, main story, the final mission. Those are all main story. Complete the main story on casual, complete the main story on standard. I did not do classic because that uses ink ribbons. Fuck that. Main story on insanity difficulty? Fuck that. Store an item in the item box. Ink ribbon. I did not use ink ribbons. Defeat a zombie using the injector. Lockpick. Yeah, most of these are normal. Stun the girl with requiem. Okay, so that's the name of the monster. The girl. Thanks. That's very informative. I've been struggling on what to call her this whole game, and then they don't even give her a name. It's just the girl. Cool, man. Destroy one Mr. Raccoon. I wonder if I missed any. I definitely did, because there's probably a trophy tied to it, and I didn't get a trophy. Parry an enemy attack. Throw a weapon dropped by an enemy. 3 zombies with a hatchet finishing attack. Okay, let me see if there's any that are interesting. Stop one of Victor's attacks on the highway. Upgrade a weapon. Craft every possible item with Leon. There were 2 items I did not craft. There were probably items I just thought were useless. 3 enemies with a single requiem shot. Yeah, you would need that charm that allows penetration. And by the time I got that charm, I was so late in the game that there was like only a couple bosses after that. And I was saving my requiem shots for the bosses. Cut the tongue off a liquor? Oh, you can do that shit? That's cool. I didn't do that. Defeat the chef. Did that. Defeat the 2 singers. I did that. Defeat a chunk as Grace. I did that. Make a zombie attack another zombie in the hospital wards. You can do that. Oh, probably the one that hates noise. If you make like one of the other zombies make noise, I bet he would attack them, because he would just attacking anything that made noise. He was smacking furniture. He was just mad at the world. So if you make another zombie make noise, he'd probably do that. Defeat 300 enemies. Defeat all the plants. Open every safe in the main story. That's right! I forgot to go back to that safe as Grace right before the final boss. No! I almost got this one. God damn it. Almost. I forgot. I got all the containers though. Read all the files. Oh, I missed 5 files in the game. So maybe there's some like more story details that I just missed. Destroy every Mr. Raccoon. Oh, I was close. I was close. Main story by releasing Elpis within 4 hours. God damn, 4-hour speedrun of that entire game? God damn. What the fuck? I did not earn 200,000 credit. 5,000 microsamples. Okay, collect 5,000 blood. View all models. You have to buy the models, so I've not done that. I did not buy the concept art. Complete the main story without using herbs or med injectors. What? Not a single fucking heal? Are you high? Without using the blood collector? No crafting? Let the sweet pear hear the voice? What? What does this mean? The final puzzle. Let the sweet pear hear the voice. What? I don't know what that one means. Bonus settings. Leon's costume. What costumes do I got? Keep the jacket on forever. A suit. Apocalypse. And then his RE4 costume. I'll put his RE4 one on. So if I ever replay, he's RE4 Leon. Grace's costume. We got just the jacket, so she never loses the jacket. This costume's crazy. This costume makes her ass huge. This one also makes her ass huge. They gave her a BBL for these 2 costumes. It's crazy. It's crazy. Her ass is not that big. Like, you can see it there. It's not that big. But for this costume and this costume, they made her ass huge. I'm going to put that one on for no reason. There's Requiem skins. Cool. Gold one. Gold one. Tactical light. Screen filters. You can make it black and white. No, thank you. Background music. Raccoon City Classic. You can have like RE2 music. I'll put those on, maybe. No. Silly costumes. Okay, let's buy the models. As many as I can. Like, brother, why'd they make her ass so big? Why can I zoom in so close to it? Her ass is not this big in the game. It's that big on this costume too. Like, hello? What about Leon? Does he have a bigger ass when it comes to... Can you see the impression of her underwear? I think you could on Lady D. I think that's just the line, like the seams of the dress. But you could like kind of see through the dress on Lady D as well. God damn. Grace, where was all this the whole game? I was walking behind you the whole game. I know you ain't got that. Alright? I know you ain't got that down there. Where was that? Where were you hiding those? Like, just look at her normal... Like, what? 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 Why is it so big? They gave her a BBL. And you know what? As long as she's happy. Did they give him a bigger ass on one of his other costumes? No, he wears baggy pants all the time. Wait, this is a suit. Fuck, it's covered. Give Leon a big ass. I think that's as good as we're getting. Yeah, that's as good as we're getting. Leon with the wheels. Also, his license plate, I don't know what the ND is, but 9642, those are all the games he's in. 2, 4, 6, 9. All or nothing. Bruh. The Porsche logo. That's the real reason they have a separate model for the car. It was a Porsche sponsorship. Damn, man. This design's so cool in this game. It's always cool, but goddamn. I can look at Nathan? Wow. Best day of my life. Oh, I can look at Mommy Ashcroft? Let's go. Let's go. The Hooded Man. What? Yeah, this is the guy that Gideon sent after them, who then died in the fire. We got Sherry! Sherry! The goat! That's my daughter right there! She's a grown fucking woman now! But that's my daughter right there! Sup, Victor? You fucking freak. You fucking freakazoid. You fucking freaky deaky man. Sup, Emily? I'm glad you didn't actually die. This shit makes me depressed. I don't want to look at that. Who's Harry? Oh, helicopter pilot who died. Zeno. I know you're not actually Wesker, but you're like a clone of him or something, so like, you know, kiss me in my hot mouth, buddy. Elite guards. The commander? That's what they called him? That's just Hunk, man. You can call him Hunk. It's okay. I don't think Hunk is actually dead, because his body was missing from that room, man. The Wolfhound Squad. Yeah, these are Chris's men. Norman Cole? Oh, this guy. John Cena. Hi, John Cena. The Renwood Zombies. What's up? The girl. Fuck you. Fuck you. You are the scariest creature they've ever made, and I hate you forever. I hate you forever. Forever and ever. Zombie doctors. Dude, they're jamming out. They're having a good time. Zombie patients. They're not having a good time. Zombie staff. Light switch man. Zombie cleaners. They're so happy. Zombie chef. This fucking asshole. Zombie singers. Okay, the white-haired one's kind of pretty. Like, she's kind of still pretty, even as a zombie. Maybe if I zoom in on her face, I'll change my mind. Okay, if you just ignore the eyes. And just don't look in her eyes. Wow. We got Chunk. Why does it jiggle? They should put these jiggle physics on the Lady Demetress costume's butt cheeks. Blisterhead. Yuck. Blisterborn. Why? Okay, they're pulsing like heart. I was like, why are they doing that? Titan Spinner. Hello, Spider. Raccoon City zombies. Dude, the Raccoon City zombies are fucking metal. They're so cool looking. Garmer. What's up? RPD zombie. What's up? The Children. I hate children. Tyrant. What's up, Mr. X? Super Tyrant. What's up, Mr. X again? Plant 43. Yep. That is a plant. Arc zombies. Nasty boys. Liquor. Nasty boy. They did make the liquors a little less gross looking, because they had like buttholes in RE2. Like they had like fully modeled like buttholes. It was like really gross. Victor. Okay, that's it. W. Concept art. Cool, 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 cool. Leon. Dude, some of these have like him with a full beard. Like over here. They should have gone with the full beard. Alyssa. Sherry. Victor. Zeno. Main Street. The Renwood Hotel. Elbridge. Chaos on the Streets of Renwood. That was a sick opening. Rhodes Hill Chronic Care Center. The Girl. Fuck you. A Child Named Emily. That's a really pretty artwork. Inside the care center. Blisterhead. Oh, it's even grosser here. Nasty, nasty, nasty. Ew, ew. Chunk. Nasty boy. Blisterborn. Nasty, nasty. Emily mutated. I don't want to look at that. Why is there a second one? I'm not looking at that. Raccoon City. There's the gas station. Titan Spinner Battle. East Raccoon City. Raccoon City zombies. The SAA camps. Yeah, there was a lot to explore in Raccoon City. It was like way bigger than I thought it would be. I thought the game was going to be like 90% hospital, and then like the Raccoon City portion is just the end of the game. But like it was actually like 40% of the game. Like it was almost half of it. I feel like maybe I'm exaggerating, but it felt like it lasted a long time, because technically all the Ark stuff is also in Raccoon City. I don't know. I don't think I'm exaggerating, because I'm on day 3. I spent like the first full day in the hospital. I spent half of yesterday in the hospital. Then I spent the other half in Raccoon City, and then I spent all of today in Raccoon City. So no, it's about like half the game. little less than half, but it's like actually super substantial, way more than I thought it would be. No, I want to look back at this one. Oh, the snow here? They were thinking of making it winter in the game. Because look at the snow in the concept art. That would have been cool. I think it's still really fine without it being winter, but they probably didn't make it winter because the last game they did was in a winter setting, RE8. So that's probably why they scrapped that idea. Fucking Mr. X. They always refuse to call Mr. X in the game. They call him that in, like, the books. Which is why I didn't know he was called Mr. X when I was first playing RE2. I was just calling him Tyrant, but then I learned that Tyrant is just a type of bioweapon. It's not the name of a character. It's, like, not that specific one. Dude, this is crazy. Look at that. The amount of fucking thought and like, detail and, like, how each individual part of, like, the door would move and open. Jesus Christ. Step by step how the fucking door would open. Like, hello? That's crazy. And they did spend a long time on that door animation. Like, they really wanted you to admire it. And I now see why. With all the different moving parts. Yeah, these weird statues. They're going to show the weird statues that are failing to 69. Yeah, here they are. A bunch of statues of people messing up the 69 position. I don't know what the point of these statues were. They were just really weird looking. Arc staff room. Arc supply box. I really like how different all the environments in the game even were. Like, because after this, we can go back and look at the first RE9 trailer. Because for months, the first trailer is all we had for, like, I think half the game's goddamn promotion. Because we only knew Leon was in it since the Game Awards. And that was in December. And it's now February. Well, it was February when the game released. So that was 2 months that we knew Leon was in the game. The game was announced at the beginning of summer. So for most of this game's promotion, all we knew about the game was Grace Ashcroft and a hospital. So for most of this game's promotion, we thought it was just going to be in a hospital and it was only going to be Grace. And then they showed Leon for the last 2 months and it's like, okay, it's going to be Grace and Leon in a hospital. Because they still only showed the hospital until, like, the last couple trailers when they showed glimpses of Raccoon City. And so, because they were showing so little of Raccoon City, we were like, okay, that's just going to be the end. The game's going to end in Raccoon City. But it's still going to mostly be in a hospital. This game ended up being, like, way bigger scale than like, anyone thought it was going to be. Like, nobody knew shit that they're about an underground lab or, like, the sewer sections or how expansive Raccoon City was going to be. We didn't know shit about any of that. This area looks so cool. Facing Xeno. God, Xeno's so sick. Even if he is just a clone of Wesker, he's still just as fucking cool. God, he's so fucking sick. It's interesting that they're using Hunk as, like, the placeholder model in all these. Wait, yeah, now that I think about it, maybe the commander that we killed isn't Hunk, because Hunk has that hat right there that we see right there. Hunk has a hat. The guy we killed had the same mask as Hunk, but he didn't have Hunk's hat. Maybe it wasn't Hunk. But, like, there hasn't ever really been anybody else in Resident Evil that has that same gas mask with the big red eyes on it. There's been people with gas masks, but the red eyes are always Hunk. So, I don't know. I feel like that was Hunk. And I feel like he's not dead either, because the dead body, like, disappeared. Which could mean that they might make another Hunk mode. That'd be really funny, considering Ark also, like, gets destroyed and self-destructs and blows up in a similar way to the Nest did. And the original Hunk mode was you playing as Hunk escaping Nest and getting to the surface before, like, the missile struck Raccoon City. It could be like literally the same thing, you escaping Ark before it fucking blows up as Hunk. They could just do it again. Dude, Xeno's gun was so sick. All the guns looked really cool in this game. The items as well. They like made new models for all the items in this game, and whereas like a lot of the games since like RE7 have been using a lot of the same models for the items. They made like all new ones for this game. And there were definitely still some like reused models and assets in this game, but less so than most of the others, I feel like. Special content. Anything here I want to look at? These are mostly just upgrading new guns and costumes for you to use in New Game Plus to make it more different and more fun. Let me at least unlock these outfits. Yeah. Map of Raccoon City that marks all the locations of the raccoons. Yeah, those are all the ones I missed. Because I had the map of the raccoons for the hospital. I got all the ones there. So all the ones I missed are definitely inside of Raccoon City itself. Anyways. Let's quickly, before I finish my thoughts on the game. Where's my model? Where am I? I'm dead. I died. Before I finish my thoughts on the game, let me... Hi, Northern Lion. Bye, Northern Lion. Let me look up what the other ending is. Come back, no! RE9. Bad ending. I want to see the bad ending. Leon's death. I mean, yeah, I know he's gonna die in it because he doesn't get cured, so that's crazy for them to put in the title. If I hadn't already beaten the game, that would have been the craziest spoiler ever. I kind of figured he's gonna die considering you destroy the cure. Anyways. Bad ending time. I'm gonna skip a lot of the stuff we've seen.
Takes whatever it takes. I can buy you some time.
No.
See, this is why I was like very confident in my decision. I was like, between that video and like Grace literally saying, no, I'm not going to destroy it. It's like, well, I'm not destroying it then. If Grace says that's not a good idea, I trust her.
I trust you.
Exactly. I trust you, Grace. I trust you. Also, I don't know if I showed this. The title screen is different now. That's so cute. Dude, seeing Emily so happy makes me so happy. Oh my goodness. Also, wait. Wait. Yeah, she's not blind anymore. Was the blindness like a side effect of the virus she had? I guess it was. I guess the blindness was a side effect of the experiments done on her. I didn't even put that together when she said she was teaching her how to read. I didn't even like put that together that like she already knew how to read. She just read in Braille before. I didn't even realize that like the blindness was a side effect of the experiments done on her. I guess that makes sense though, because the girl, the monster, if you look at her eyes, they are foggy, which is why I thought she was blind. But then she somehow saw me. I think she's still sensitive to light. Like she can still see light because blind people can still see light. Like they can still tell like to an extent if like there's light or not. So she could probably just sees like the light of your flashlight, which would make sense because there's been those moments where she would walk right up to me, look right at me, and just keep walking, and I didn't have my flashlight on. So it's probably that she saw my flashlight. Yeah, that's probably it. Anyways, yay! That makes me so happy that like she's alive. That was like, I hadn't cried that hard and like felt that hurt by a game since like fucking until then. That was, holy shit, that's the hardest a game made me cry in a long fucking time, man. That was rough. Anyways, let's see this bad ending. That's probably also gonna make me fucking tear up because it's gonna be Leon fucking dying.
The prodigal daughter returns.
I know the password.
Fulfill your destiny, and all will be forgiven.
Only if you let Leon live.
Very well.
I was wrong, and I am plagued by guilt.
I'm gonna destroy Elvis. You promise you'll end this.
Damn, the game doesn't even actually try to convince you otherwise if you choose to destroy it. It's not like it doesn't replay the same dialogue of like hope and all that it does if you choose to release it. It actually reinforces your choice to destroy it. It's like, okay, you think this is the right decision? We're gonna make you think it is the right decision by playing dialogue that reinforces that. That's crazy.
This is it.
Yep, that's it. So far the same.
What did you do?
What I had to.
Grace, get out of here!
God damn, Leon.
Right behind you!
Leon! What are you doing? Come on!
He's dead either way. Either he dies of the disease or... In this ending, he's just kind of doomed to die either way. Even if he did jump up there to grab her hand. And I think he knows that, which is why he's staying behind so she can go. God damn. Holy shit, why is he so cool? Stop beating up my boy. Stop that. My boy. That's my boy. That's my man. This is hard to watch. I hate this. I hate this. I hate this.
At least I could save you.
He's constantly beating himself up for decades for not being able to save anyone. And those are his last words, man. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, it pisses me off how cool he is too. Like, how dare he be this cool and do that, yeah. Fuck me. I mean, obviously this ending isn't canon, but god damn. La la la, not real, la la la. I mean, you're not wrong, la la la. It didn't happen. This is technically the non-canon ending. You chose the wrong thing, and so you get the wrong outcome. You fucked up. Similar to like picking Zoe instead of Mia in RE7. Therefore, I'm not sad. No, I'm still sad. I fucking teared up. What'd she say there? Hold on, I missed it because I was yapping.
I wish I could have saved you, Leon.
No. No. God damn it, dude. In that ending, she's probably, dude, in that alternate timeline, she's gonna carry the same fucking trauma and have the same PTSD Leon has always had. God damn it. She's not happy in that ending. Look how happy she is here. Look at how happy she is. In that other timeline, she's gonna become fucking hardened like Leon. Oh no. I'm fine. I'm not. That was hard to watch, man. The fandom of Resi would have gone up in flames if this was the canonical ending. Yeah. Pick this as my first ending. Every fiber of my body died. Oh my goodness. They cooked with the voice acting, specifically Grace here. Yeah. Grace's voice acting was incredible. The game has been out for a cup of coffee and the ending is already online. Even the bad ending still feels honorable to the character. That, yeah, with that being Leon's final lines, it's like, damn, even the bad ending doesn't necessarily feel like a bad ending. Like, if that's the ending they went with the game, that still technically would have been a satisfying ending. As fucked up and sad as I would feel, it technically would have been a good written ending. But obviously it's not the canon one. But it would have been a well-written one still. Leon only dying when Chris keeps getting worse. Oh my goodness. Watching my childhood hero get shot in the face. Yeah, you'd think you'd be used to seeing Leon fucking die. The amount of times you've seen him get his fucking like head chopped off, his face eaten off, chainsaw through his stomach, like... But it still made me fucking tear up. God damn. It was specifically that final line. Like, I felt my heart sink when I was like seeing him getting beat up. But that final line is when the tears came, man. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. Who's this fucker? Who's this fucking idiot? Who the hell is this? Why are they in my recommended? Get the fuck out of here. Who the fuck is that? I know this person. I bet they're fucking stupid. I'll never watch them. Oh my god. Holy, holy, holy. I'll give my thoughts on the game though while having the music in the background. I think, before I say the bold statement, I need to preface this with, obviously, my very short experience with Resident Evil, because it has been short. It's been a bit over a month. Let me check when the exact first day of my Resident Evil marathon was. Let me bring it up. Let's see. So I started. Right here. I started my first Resident Evil game on 1/26. So over a month ago at this point. A month and a few days. And going into it, I knew I would like it. Like, I knew I would. I've seen clips of the characters and stuff. I knew I would like the characters in the story, but it's the horror that scared me away. I don't like horror games. I've never played many horror games. The only one I've really liked is Soma, and that's just because of its story. So I knew I would like them, but I was always scared to play them. And Resident Evil 2, despite, for a while I was going through that marathon, continuing to stand as the scariest one I played for a while throughout that marathon, because of Mr. X, I still fell in fucking love with it I fell in love with Leon, with like the story that they were building up, with like slowly uncovering the mystery of what the fuck happened to Raccoon City. What the fuck happened here? And how the fuck did it happen? How did everything go so wrong so fast within just a matter of days? How did the city completely fall? And exploring RPD is still arguably like the best level. I say arguably because we'll get to that. And it's definitely still my favorite level, RPD, but that's just because it was my first time experiencing the Resident Evil loop, and it was within a very well-designed level of resource management, of having someone constantly chase you and you're scared, but you're also like weirdly having fun doing the puzzles and getting in fights despite being scared. And the characters were so well written and the voice acting was so fucking good, and like the Marv shit made me tear up, and I was very quickly understanding I get it. I get why people like Resident Evil. I fucking get it. And you know, as I continued the series, 3 didn't reach those peaks, and there's a number of reasons why. I still enjoyed the 3 remake, despite it not being as good as the original 3, because of it cutting out most of the game. I still enjoyed, watching videos on the spin-offs that I didn't personally play, because I either A, they're too hard to play, or B, have no interest in playing them because they're either really old and use archaic controls and use ink ribbons and shit that I don't want to mess with, or they're just like spin-offs that I didn't feel like playing a million spin-offs when I only had a month to play the series. So I skipped a lot of those, but I still, there's still some of them that, despite not playing them myself, I still prefer some of those stories over some of the mainline ones. I always go back to the first Revelations, and then Second Outbreak, Code Veronica, RE0. RE0 is arguably a mainline game. It does have a number on it, it's just the number is 0. Because it's a prequel to 1. Then we got to RE4, the first of the action games. And after playing Resident Evil 4, what is most people's favorite Resident Evil, I immediately understood why it's most people's favorite. It was fucking incredible. It was a very fun action game which took this scary game, Resident Evil, and took the campiness, which was always present, right? It was even present in the first one I played, RE2. There was this campiness to a lot of like the monsters and villains, but they were scary as fuck in that game. It took away the scariness and replaced it with just a really fun action game with really fun cartoony ass villains, which are freaky and creepy at times. Like the Regenerators are a genuinely scary part of RE4. The fucking dudes in the fucking dark ass freezer that you don't know how to kill until like much later when you get the fucking scope that can see their heart. And even then they're scary because of how dangerous they are. And it takes so long to like scope in on their heart and shoot them that by the time you are about to shoot their heart, they might just fucking lunge their arms at you and grab you. So there still were some scary parts in RE4, but RE4 was mostly just a really well-written, incredible action game with characters that I really loved. I loved Luis. I even thought Ashley was incredible, and apparently she wasn't good in the original. They like really improved her character in the remake, which is one of the things most people will say the remake did way better than the original. Some people still prefer the original just because they did change some stuff. Like the giant statue, instead of like climbing up around it in the original in the tower and its head just spins and spits fire at you, the entire statue is like a mech and like actually chases you down a long hallway. It's really fucking goofy. The original is even more fucking goofy because of shit like that. They removed some of the goofiness in the remake just to like balance it more because I don't know why they wanted to balance it more. They just chose to, I guess. I don't know. But I love the remake, and ever since I played RE4 Remake, 2 and 4 have been in my mind constantly, not even battling, but like sitting at a table together having a discussion. Because they're not like fighting for the #1 spot. but they're sitting right next to each other at it, and I can never. And anytime I look at that table that they're both sitting at talking to each other, and if I even think about asking one of them to leave to crown the other one as my favorite, I can't do it. I just have to watch them both side by side, and I love them both so much, and both have things that I love about them. You know, RE2 being my favorite survival horror game, but RE7 being like one of my favorite fucking action games ever. And like I would prefer the story of 4, but I preferred the horror in 2, and I preferred the action in 4, but I like would prefer some of the levels in 2, like RPD. So there was aspects I preferred about both of them, and the commonality between them both, and this is really just a coincidence that they both are Leon games. As much as I love Leon, if there was a different main character in RE2, like say RE2 was just a Claire game, it would still have been tied for first place. You know, because the Claire route was just as good as Leon's route. I didn't think I would like Claire as much as Leon, but after playing her route, I liked her just as much as Leon. Like, it was literally like, oh god, this route is also incredible. She's also a great fucking character. And, you know, she had so much time with Sherry and all that, and, you know, I fucking love Sherry. Sherry's a great fucking character, and I wouldn't love Sherry if not for the Claire route, because she wasn't in Leon's route. So, you know, even if the game was just about Claire, like in some alternate reality where Leon just wasn't in RE2 for some reason, and he was only in RE4, I would still like those games equally. I don't like those games equally because they're Leon games. It just so happens to be that that's how it worked out. And, you know, as we went through the series, I really was scared of 7, but I still liked it. It was really fucked up, though. And I really love 8. I think 8 is incredible. It gave very similar vibes to 4 in terms of like the setting and aesthetic and villains and everything. But it didn't have the combat of 4, so I was never going to like it as much as 4. And so 2 and 4 remained, going in after finishing the marathon, playing the entire goddamn series in a month, going into the newest Resident Evil Requiem, going into it, 2 and 4 were still my favorites. 1 because it was the best survival horror game in the series, and 1 because it was the best action game in the series. So I had high hopes about Resident Evil Requiem, because from the trailers it seemed like Grace was going to play very similarly to RE2, and Leon, it looked like an evolution of his combat in RE4, where they're not taking it too far like RE6, like where he's just doing fucking weird ass combos and sliding on the ground and shit, but like he's still playing like RE4 but with a couple new things. So going into this game, I had high expectations. I knew it was probably going to be in my top 3, and I knew very quickly it was in my top 3 before I even got to play as Leon to like any substantial extent, and just played him in like small segments. Even just those small segments as him, and like the longer segments as Grace in the beginning, where you're mostly playing as her for the first half, it was enough for me to be like, yeah, this is like right under 2 and 4 at the moment. We'll see how the rest of the game goes, because knowing Resident Evil games, they can take a dip in the second half sometimes. Even RE2 isn't as good in the second half as it is in the first half in RPD, but it's still really good in the second half. It's just not as good. So I was waiting. I know some games don't hold out. You know, I could have hated the ending. I could have absolutely hated what they did with the characters later on, and they would have pulled some bullshit, like some RE6 bullshit. Like, obviously, Resident Evil always pulls some bullshit. These stories are wacky as hell and have cartoony-ass villains. But, I mean, like, RE6 level bullshit, where the writing is bad. And this game took my expectations and succeeded them in every way. The voice acting, especially for Grace, was incredible. I knew I would like Grace. I know some people going into this game were like, oh, the Grace sections are going to be boring and we're just going to rush through her sections to get to Leon. But I knew I would like her. It was just a matter of, am I going to like her as much as Leon? You know, because I fucking was going into this game being like, Leon's my favorite character in the series at the moment. Oh my god, Leon's back. I can't wait to play as Leon. You know, the title of my first fucking stream was literally Leon is back. That's the part I was the most excited for going in. the voice acting for Grace, how relatable she was, like the shakiness in her voice, the shakiness in her hands, the way she carries herself, the way she's not capable at all. She's not just magically capable of being able to handle this scenario she was thrown into. She stumbles while she's running. She's not able to converse with people that well. She's fucking terrified. Made me enjoy seeing her character so fucking much. She's not an action hero like Leon and like Chris and Jill. She's just a fucking normal person thrown into this fucked up fucking world that is Resident Evil. And seeing her be so scared, being so incapable for the entire first half of the game, where she can barely do fucking anything, made the segments with her feel so real, feel so grounded, feel so enjoyable, and it made the survival horror actually manage to exceed how scared I was from Mr. X. Oh my god, the girl is easily the scariest stalker enemy they've ever fucking made. That shit is fucked up. Having to manage the lights while also being chased by her, not just physically but also like in the walls and shit. The way she walks and carries herself, crawling outside windows. You do something that makes the smallest noise and all of a sudden she walks in and you're like hiding behind a cabinet. This was like the moment that like she scared me so incredibly that like she was terrifying to me for the rest of the game. When I saw her walk out the window, put her hand on the window, walk in, I'm hiding behind the fucking cart, just begging to God that this thing doesn't fucking see me. And then she just screams out of nowhere, smacks the cart into me, slams me against the fucking desk, and I just have to run for my life. Like, that shit was fucked up. The way the enemy interactions with the environment in this game are so fucking good and better than basically every fucking Resident Evil. Period. Just period. And especially the girl. The girl has so many unique environmental interactions with how you're trying to avoid her. Her pounding on the door, then breaking it in and knocking under the desk I was actively hiding under. That shit was also fucked up. There's so many unique interactions with the girl and also with just every zombie. The survival horror played exactly like RE2. Like, it played exactly like it. The way the inventory system worked, crafting, puzzles, it was all very much RE2. But the enemies you're interacting with while doing that survival horror loop, the same loop from RE2, were so much better. Like, every single zombie was goddamn memorable. I couldn't tell you a single memorable moment with a zombie in RE2 other than like Marv gets turned into a zombie and it's really heartbreaking having to kill him. Every other zombie is just a no-face enemy that doesn't have any character, and you just fucking kill or avoid, and you forget about completely. There were like fucking zombies flicking light switches that would like get upset at you if you shined a flashlight on them or got too close to the light switch. There were fucking zombies talking about like surgery and like saying these goofy-ass lines, talking about like the pancreas and shit. There was the chef zombie. There was the singer zombies. There was the zombie that hated noise to like an absurd degree where he'd just attack inanimate objects or other zombies if they made noise. The fucking big fat guy, the hunk, not hunk, Chunk, not Hunk. Hunk is an actual character. Chunk was like there being two of them, first of all, was really funny, and finding that note about them being brothers. But just the way he would like chase after you and then get stuck in certain hallways or doorways and just reach his fat little arm in after you while still also being really fucking scary. But obviously the standout was the girl, and finding out the story about the girl and Emily, and like you kind of feel bad for her at first, but then she's still so fucking scary that like you immediately forget about that. Oh my god, that underground sequence was so fucked up. Getting chased by her underground, and then the elevator sequence. Oh my fucking god, I'm so glad we killed that thing. I feel bad for the girl because obviously we were able to reverse the experiments and the mutations when it came to Emily, so like if we didn't kill her we may have been able to save her as well, but it's a little late for that. She turned into a fucking puddle. We kind of melted her. Oopsie. Oopsie doopsie. But yeah, Emily was also a great character. whoever voice acted her also did a great job. Like that scene where like after the elevator, obviously Emily has no idea what they were even being chased by, or because she's blind, but all she knows is that they were in danger and there was all these scary noises coming. And then she hears Grace just on the ground crying, and like you hear the concern in Emily's voice of like, are you okay? Like, and then she reaches out for her hand. Like that part made me fucking like cry even more than I already was in that scene. That was so fucked. So fucking good. And then Leon's voice actor, the fact it's the same voice actor as 2 and 4 is just amazing. It just shows how great his range is, where he plays like the young innocent Leon, the young spry cop, the bright-eyed cop so well, but then he also played a slightly hardened Leon in RE4 while still keeping that spirit and that innocence and that goodness obviously still alive in the performance, and in moments where like it's obvious that like he claims that like the cop inside him died that day, but he's still obsessed with protecting people because of the trauma he went through there. And that reaching its fucking precipice in this game, where you see him actually have to go to RPD and relive that trauma. He's forced to actually recall all these people he couldn't save. He couldn't save Marv and his daughter. He couldn't save Kendo and his daughter. He couldn't save anyone in Raccoon City that day, and all he wanted to do was save Grace. He just wanted to save this one person in danger in front of him, which is why the bad ending, despite it being, you know, not canon and a bad ending, I still think it's written very well. His last words being, "At least I could save you," because that was the whole reason he was fucking there. Obviously, he was also there for his mission to, like, you know, make sure the connections didn't get Elpis and everything. But it's clear just by the way he was talking, he viewed that as just a job. The real reason he was there was just to save Grace and prevent anyone from being hurt by Elpis, I guess. Yeah, so also still saving people by, you know, destroying Elpis. The villains were great in this game as well. I've been talking a lot about Grace's gameplay, how great it was, how much it was just RE2, but like even scarier. Right down to the level design. I'm going back to Grace, so I'm not done with her. Right down to the fucking level design of the hospital. Now, when I said RPD is now arguably the best level, it's because I think there's an argument to be made for the hospital. The hospital was set up in a very similar way to RPD. I still prefer RPD, but that's just because that was my first time experiencing a level like that. And also just because it's more iconic, I feel like. But the hospital is like just as good, I feel like. It was very fun to explore. It was just as intertwined as RPD. It was really good. And I love the design of it too. Like all the rooms were like very memorable and like very unique looking, and while also being like very pretty. Like there being like this entire half of the hospital which is like these very intricate looking rooms that look out of place in a hospital, and like that's like where all the staff would be. Like there's literally a room where like the staff would gamble with each other, and it's like, what the fuck, this is so out of place, but like it's kind of funny. And like the director's room being like the super ornate wooden room, and then like the other half being like this super scary rundown hospital. Yeah, the hospital was fucking great. It's definitely up there with RPD as like top 2 levels in the series. Like the hospital was incredible. And you know, after the hospital, obviously you don't play as Grace until like a couple sections at like the very end of the game in the lab. You know, the second half of the game reverses what the first half did, where the first half you're mostly playing as Grace with some sections as Leon. The second half is mostly Leon with some sections as Grace, which I kind of liked the way they did that, because I think they handled swapping characters very well in this game, where you're not swapping too much. It's not like you're playing an hour as Grace, an hour as Leon, an hour as Grace, an hour as Leon. You're basically playing as Grace in the first half, and then once in a while you're catching up to see what Leon's doing at the moment. So you don't forget about him. And then the second half is the reverse. You're basically playing as Leon and then catching up to see what's Grace up to right now. But yeah, speaking of Leon, you only really get snippets of him in the beginning of the game, but those snippets were enough. And like the fights you get in during the first half of the game in the hospital and in the streets of Renwood were enough that I was like, oh god, his combat feels even better than RE4 in this. You still got all the mechanics you did in RE4, you got the parry and shit, but it's like even more evolved, where there's like circumstantial attacks where like if you try to shoot an enemy but they're close enough to you and also staggered enough, he'll like grab them, put the gun right under their chin and like blast the bullet up through their head and instantly kill them. And there's a unique animation like that for every enemy and every gun, where like that grab attack and insta kill attack won't be the same for every gun and won't be the same for every enemy. And then obviously being able to pick up weapons, being able to throw them, swing them. The fucking chainsaw combat was really fun. The guns felt better than they ever have in the series. And huge part of that is because of the weight in the PS5 controller. I'm very glad I own a PS5 for this game. The Resident Evil games have been some of the few games to actually utilize this fucking controller. This controller has so many dumbass gimmicks in it that make these controllers cost $100, and they're not fucking worth it. And all the time I wish they just made a more basic controller that was cheaper without all these gimmicks. But goddamn, the Resident Evil games, and especially this one, made me so happy that they actually had the gimmicks. It's one of the only games to use the HD rumble well and like actually make you like feel the shit happening in the game. Like if you're walking through water, the vibration does this like side to side sloshing effect in the controller, or like whenever like a jump scare happens or you get hit by something, the controller vibrates fucking violently. Like I didn't even know the controller could vibrate like that, but it does like a very sudden like 1 second violent vibration that like actually like makes your hands like tense up for a second, like like what the fuck. Like whenever you get attacked by a monster, like jump scared in this game, that shit fucking happens, and it would make shit like actually even more scary, because I'm not just getting the loud noise and the visual scare and all the stuff that you usually get in a horror game, but I'm getting fucking physically assaulted. Like my hands are suddenly getting like a real quickly. And then the triggers were done very well as well, and the sound design incredible. I think the sound design was the best sound design in the fucking series, and the series has already had really good sound design, even with like RE2 remake, because like hearing like, you know, Mr. X's footsteps in that game and him constantly following you and all the different noises that were going on. This game took that and elevated it to like the extreme, where there's always tiny little noises going on all fucking around you, especially in the hospital, fucking above you in the other rooms, fucking down the hall, and you just have to like kind of hope none of those sounds are an enemy that's currently after you. And when they are after you, like in the instance of the girl or like any of the other fucking monsters, it's fucking terrifying. This game's really scary. And oh my god. That this game's also, to touch again on Leon, the most fun action game in the series. The combat was already good in the segments of Leon at the beginning half of the game, but when you get to the second half of the game and you're mainly playing as Leon, and you have access to all the gun upgrades and the gun attachments, and you have access to be able to like buy more stuff for him, and he gets all these other new shit. He gets more guns than just the pistol and shotgun. He gets a fucking sniper rifle. He gets his fucking SMGs. The combat becomes incredible. It's everything I loved about RE4 combat, but with more in it. More contextual kills, more unique interactions with the enemies. It's just more of what I already loved, and I wish there was more of it, and I know there will be, because they always add a Mercenaries DLC for these games where the entire point is just fighting enemies. I might actually check out a Mercenaries mode for the first time in the entire series if they add a Mercenaries mode to RE9, because I just want to play as fucking Leon more, man. That combat was so fucking fun. It was like so fun. And speaking of Leon's part of the game, you don't really get full control over him outside of like the small segments until the second half of the game, where the second half of the game reverses it and you're mostly playing as Leon and a little bit as Grace in like small Grace segments. The entire second half of the game, when I saw that door open up and we saw Zeno and we saw Raccoon City behind him, I thought, okay, we're almost at the end. We're probably like 90% of the way through the game. Because the impression every trailer gave me was that the game is going to be 90% of the hospital, and then the end of the game will take place in Raccoon City. I would say like a little under half. It wasn't quite half, but like 40% of the game was past that point. The Raccoon City segment was very substantial. There was more to Raccoon City in this game. There was more buildings and streets you could explore in Raccoon City in this game than you could in the entirety of Resident Evil 3 Remake. Like, there just was. There was like one street in Resident Evil 3 Remake. And that's only at the beginning of the game. And then the rest of the game takes place in linear hallways. This game, that doesn't even take place in Raccoon City as its main location, has more Raccoon City than RE3 Remake did. That's how much that remake cut out from the original. That's crazy. But yeah, this game, Aim's Raccoon City segment, was just basically a taste of what RE3 Remake should have and could have been. You know? Because in the original Resident Evil 3, you get to explore a lot of Raccoon City. You couldn't in the remake. This was basically a taste of what the remake should have been, where you get to explore multiple entire city blocks of Raccoon City. You get to explore multiple entire buildings, each floor of the building. You get to go underground in the subway and the sewers and parking garages. You get to go on the roofs, and not just on the roofs, but onto the roofs of broken buildings, and then climb up buildings that collapsed on top of each other into a completely other buildings, and then zip line down to a different part of the city. And then there's the entire fucking motorcycle chase through the city, and then you go through the entire fucking section of the city that existed in RE2. They basically took the entire map of RE2 and just put it in this fucking game. The entire map of the first half of RE2, that is, that takes place in the city area in RPD. And then just put it in this fucking game. The orphanage is there, RPD's there, the parking garage is there, the city leading into RPD is there, Kendo's shop and his street, his entire street is there, and there's more stuff behind that, like the basketball court and the area where you fight Mr. X. It's like RPD and like Raccoon City was so substantial in this game to a point that like it literally took up 40% of the game, you know, the RPD sequence, and then going into the ruins of Raccoon City behind the orphanage, and then the lab that's underneath the center of Raccoon City near the crater where the Ark is. All of that was way longer and way more substantial and actually really fucking fun to fight through as Leon because of the combat and like how crazy the enemies were getting. The fucking zombies started wielding guns, man. The zombies picked up fucking guns, and there was ones with like spiky helmets that looked like they were out of fucking Mad Max and shit. Like the enemies were getting crazy towards the end there. In the lab, the enemies did get more basic, but that makes sense for a lab sequence considering that's where they like mass produce them. I feel like to offset that, they started spamming you with liquors. You know, they just started throwing like a million liquors at you. And so the combat was still super like intense and engaging, despite, you know, the enemies not being as varied in the lab sequence. That, and they literally threw human beings at you. There were literally connection soldiers there that like if they spotted you, they fucking would just instantly shoot and kill you. That only lasted for like 1 or 2 rooms. That was a very short sequence. But I feel like that was like, intentionally or not, I feel like that was like a reference to like the other type of Resident Evil combat, because Resident Evil has technically has had 3 types of games before the first person ones, and even then first person gameplay is in this game. You can choose to play in first person, so this technically does have every type of Resident Evil game in it. It has the first person ones if you choose to play in first person. I didn't, just because my favorite survival horror Resident Evil was RE2, and that game's in third person. So I figured I'm going to play as Grace in third person, because if I play it in first person, it's just going to feel like RE7. And while I liked RE7, I preferred the gameplay of RE2. So I much would rather play in third person. And I was right. It felt just like RE2. I felt like I was returning home playing as Grace in third person. I can't imagine playing this game in first person. I literally forgot it was an option. So like you can play the games like you would the first person REs. You can play parts of the game as Grace that feel like RE2, the survival horror games. So it has aspects that play like the first person games, the survival horror games, the action games with Leon, but there's one other type of game, and that's the cover shooter games. RE5 has a lot of cover shooter aspects to it, and the entire Chris route in RE6 is a cover shooter. And that like small like 2 or 3 room segment where you're shooting connection soldiers and you're having to stealth or else they'll just shoot you and instantly kill you, literally played like a cover shooter. Like I literally had to play a fucking cover shooter for like a small like 10-minute section of the fucking game, which was kind of funny because it's like technically every type of Resident Evil gameplay is in this game now. Even the fucking cover shooter games had a small segment. It was way longer than 10 minutes. I don't know why I said 10 minutes. It was like 30 minutes. Especially because I died a lot. It was really hard. It was really hard. There were a lot of hard fights in this that I had to like redo a couple times. It's not like a super brain dead easy game. Parrying in this game is harder than RE4 Remake. Definitely. RE4 Remake had two types of parries. One was the perfect parry where you actually had to time it. The other, you could just hold the block button and he'd automatically parry, but that one would just use up like a shit ton of stamina from your knife and then your knife would like break. This game, the parry is somewhere in the middle where it's not quite as unforgiving as the perfect parry window as RE4, but you can't just hold it up like the regular parry in RE4. You do still have to time it. It's just not as aggressive as like the perfect parry timing in RE4. So parrying stuff was harder in this game, which is probably a good thing because the knife was kind of OP in RE4 Remake. You could just parry fucking everything. And as long as you had knives on you and you had enough durability, the shit could get parried. So all that is to say, I fucking loved playing as Leon. And then the story was really fucking good. The only part of the story I'm a little iffy on, and that's mostly just because they haven't explained it yet. They're definitely going to explain it eventually. It's not something they're just going to leave in the air forever, and if they do, it's not the end of the world, I guess. You can kind of interpret and theorize pretty easily where he came from is Xeno, where it's revealed right at the end of the game that he's not actually Wesker brought back to life, but he's an imitation, as Gideon put it. He's a clone of him. And you can kind of interpret, okay, well, Connections, he works with Connections, and Connections, you know, owned Tricell, and Tricell is who Wesker worked for, so it would make sense that Connections would be able to clone Wesker somehow, like if they had data on him, or were able to retrieve some of his remains or whatever. It makes sense that they would be the ones to clone him. It's more so that is never elaborated upon, but that's like the only minor nitpick. And the reason I say that's a nitpick is because it's not even something that like I dislike, you know, the shit they did with Xeno being like a clone or whatever. I kind of like that it's mysterious and we don't have answers to it right now. I kind of like that. I kind of like that, like, you know, we still have questions about shit coming out of this game, that they didn't answer everything. But yeah, I like a lot of the revelations to do with like how involved the US government is involved in all this and like covering shit up. I like the lore revelations to do with Spencer, who has always kind of been like an interesting villain, but not one that like we've ever gotten much about. Like we've gotten a lot about him, but most of it has always boiled down to he's obsessed with human evolution and all this other bullshit. And like adding a little bit more depth to him, showing that like at the end of his life, he was feeling remorseful, and that he adopted a daughter despite how old he was, just because he wanted to help at least one life in the time he had left, and then him entrusting that child to Alyssa when he knew that he didn't have much time left and that the child would need like a proper parent, and like him entrusting all that information to Alyssa as well because he just wanted to confess to everything and let the world know the truth. And then obviously Alyssa, knowing the truth, got her killed by Gideon, who Gideon wanted Elpis, and everyone going after Elpis, not knowing that Spencer changed, everyone wrongfully thinking that, oh, it's Spencer, it must be another bioweapon, it must be another virus, you know, it must be more dangerous than any other virus, because all they knew is that it could shake up the United States' military and wars forever. They just didn't realize how it would. They thought it would shake them up because it's a more powerful weapon than any of the ones they have. The reason it would shake them up is because it would make a lot of their bioweapons completely fucking useless. But they didn't realize that it was a cure, that it was actually him trying to atone. It was in his own words, his final requiem, and Grace was his final hope, that like he could leave something good behind in the future, because he wasn't able to use Elpis and free Elpis, and Elpis ended up getting buried under the rubble of Raccoon City. He was no longer was able to be his hope. You know, Elpis was no longer able to be his atonement. He then was like, if I'm not able to use Elpis to get rid of all of the bioterrorism that I brought into this world, all the BOWs I brought into this world, all the viruses I created, to bring down all these corporations that are still about, I'll at least leave one good thing in this world, and it'll be this child, which is why she's his last hope. His last hope of leaving one last good thing in this world, despite all the terrible shit he did. And I love that the game doesn't try to absolve him of the terrible shit he did. It's more so just like, yeah, he did all that shit, but he also, you know, knew that it was bad. He also does recognize that it was bad, and he doesn't ask for forgiveness for it. He doesn't even necessarily think he should be forgiven for it. He does want to be punished for it. He does think he should be in the position he is because of it. And that's part of the reason why he's like so willing to have Alyssa interview him, is because of that. That's also part of his atonement. That's also part of like, the world deserves to know the truth of like the extent of everything I did. It's also part of why he entrusts, you know, Grace to Alyssa, because, you know, he's a terrible guy. He doesn't necessarily deserve to raise a child. He's also too old to raise a child, which is like another thing. So I loved all the story shit. I even loved it before a lot of the revelations in Raccoon City in the lab. I really liked when like Gideon was seemingly the main antagonist for like the first half of the game. And he still turned out to be the main antagonist. He was like actually manipulating Connections and Xeno that whole time. So he still was the main antagonist actually. But like during the first half, when things are more mysterious and you don't know why he's doing all this shit, he was a really good villain. Like he was fucking unsettling and gross. Remember the first moment that like he like terrified the fuck out of me is when he like knocked Grace out and was like just holding her limp neck and then was like whispering in her ear. That shit like made me genuinely uncomfortable. I felt like violated and disturbed. And then he did similar shit to Leon, like caressing his face and shit and whispering in his ears. And the only reason I didn't feel as uncomfortable there is because Leon was like throwing one-liners out and making me laugh. But that shit was still fucking gross. He was a really gross and really creepy villain. That moment where like Leon first meets Grace and like they get separated and the gate is coming down, and then you see that shot of the dead well, she wasn't dead, as we find out. She regenerated. But the girl monster's corpse there, her body, as she's like injured from Leon shooting her in the face. And it's like in this weird point of view that's like coming from night vision goggles, and you're like, what is this shot? Is that her body? And then all of a sudden the night vision goggles look to the left, and it's this long dark hallway, and on the end of the hallway is Leon talking to Grace, and you're like, oh fuck, he's watching us right now. And then Leon turns on the light and he's just standing there. That shit was so fucking scary. Oh my god. He was a great villain. He perfectly was super cartoony. Obviously there was that fucking motorcycle sequence with him, which is so goofy, but I still fucking loved it. The game really somehow balanced that level of action and goofiness and cartooniness with it also having some of the scariest segments in any Resident Evil so well that it's a miracle it fucking works. Because on paper, that shouldn't fucking work, you know? Mixing scariness on the level of this fucking game that's like, you know, outdoing even the likes of Mr. X stalking you, that's like rivaling the likes of like, you know, RE8's baby sequence in some cases. I think personally it's scarier than the baby sequence. The baby sequence was very short and it was like one hallway. I personally think that the girl is scarier than the baby. I think the girl's the scariest one by like a lot because of how prevalent she is and how random her stalking is. She can just show up whenever as long as the lights are off. So like whenever you walk into a new section of the map and it's dark, you're like, oh god, I bet the girl's gonna be here, and what do you know, she's fucking there. Any of the sections of the map that just don't have fucking lights, she can just fucking show up and fuck your shit in, and ruin your day. But yeah, I think it's a miracle that they balanced what's arguably the scariest like monster in the series and some of the scariest moments in the series with some of the coolest fucking action and some of the campiest, cartooniest moments in the fucking series, and also managed it all to be good and not like feel weird in any way. Like it could very easily feel off-putting jumping from one tone to the other, but it all felt so tonally consistent despite the two characters and the different scenarios playing so differently. It all felt so tonally consistent, and even consistent in terms of the gameplay, because they do have a lot of similarities in their gameplay. It's just, you know, Grace isn't nearly as capable in terms of combat. So, you know, but it all felt so consistent that it worked, that somehow they took this, that what's on paper a terrible fucking idea. Let's just combine the two tones our series has had into one fucking game. Let's just overstuff our game with too much. You know, it could have very easily been an RE6 situation. There's too much. You know, why is there two playable characters? Why are they trying to do both? Why are they trying to do both? Why are they doing both? They should have just focused on one or the other and made like a good, tonally consistent game. But they did both, and it fucking worked so well. So well to the point that like the story is amazing. It's one of my favorite stories in the series. The survival horror aspects are the best survival horror aspects in the series, and the action gameplay is the best action gameplay in the series, and the characters are some of the best in the fucking series, and the voice acting is some of the best in the fucking series. And to put it blatantly in one sentence that ultimately will put an end to this forever discussion of what is my number one Resident Evil? Is it 2 or is it 4? Well, my final answer is it's neither. My favorite Resident Evil is Resident Evil Requiem. Jesus fucking Christ, this game is so fucking good. Oh my god, man. A part of me kind of just wants to replay it. I'm not even kidding. I'm gonna wait until like there's a reason to replay it, like if there's DLC or something, but I genuinely want to replay this fucking game. It was really good. That, and I can't replay it right now. I got other games I want to play just as much as I wanted to play this one, but I'm looking at the other games that come out this year. I looked at them just the other day, and maybe we need to take another look right after I finish this like rambling, this like mini review I'm giving right now. I think this already, and this is a very bold statement to say this earlier in the year, but I usually am pretty right about these things. It's very rare a game comes out and surprises me and upturns whatever game I've crowned early on. I think this might already be my game of the year. Like, genuinely. I know for most people it'll be GTA 6, but god fucking damn it, this game was worth the marathon. The marathon was already worth it in and of itself because it was incredible, and the series was already incredible and I loved them all, but this made it even more worth it, especially in the order I played the game, where the marathon I did was like very focused on Leon's story. I started with RE2. I started with Leon. I was going into Resident Evil knowing nothing about it, and I was learning stuff alongside Leon. And Resident Evil isn't just Leon's story. I know that. You know, I had just experienced the whole series. It's just as much Chris's story, and Wesker's story, and Jill's story, and Claire's story, and Ethan Winters' story, and Spencer's story. It's the story of all these different characters, and that are on this very corrupt, fucked up world stage. But Leon was always my favorite, and he's the one I started with. And so for this marathon to then come full circle just felt so perfect. I had like full body chills during the entirety of the walk up to RPD. Like it was insane. This game is so insane. It's so good. I think the order I played the games in, starting with 2 first instead of starting with 1, was a very wise decision. Because I was thinking, should I start with 1 or 2? But ultimately I decided 2 might be a better option considering Leon is going to be a 9, and I was right. Starting with 2 made this entire month feel so poetic, then wrapping back around to RPD with 9. I think me starting with 2 plays a big part in why I feel like 9 hit me so hard in terms of like its story especially. And its gameplay as well, because Grace plays like it's RE2. Grace's gameplay is just like RE2's gameplay, but evolved and better, and even scarier. So even in terms of gameplay, starting with RE2 felt very poetic. I got to see this new character put in a very similar situation to what Leon was in back in RE2, Grace, and Leon's recognizing that, right? He late in the game, he has that interaction when they're in the dumpster, and Leon's injured, and he's like, I'm going alone, and Grace is like, no, I'm going in to help you, and he sees that look in her eyes, and he can tell this girl's in the same situation I was all the way back 30 years ago. This is the same situation he was in back in RE2, and he knows that if he doesn't let her help, she's gonna live with the same regrets that he has for 30 years now. And she does end up living with those same regrets if you get the bad ending. She looks back and she says, I wish I could have saved you, Leon. Which is another reason why I think the bad ending is, despite it being a bad ending, I think it's actually written incredibly well. Where if you end up getting the bad ending, you'll still be satisfied. It's obviously not the canon ending, and you should go back and get the good ending because it's the canon one and you get a cool boss fight and like the actual good happy ending. And look on screen right now, look at this, look how happy they are. You want the happy ending, you want it, you want the good ending. The good ending's equally as well written, but the bad ending is still just as satisfying and well written and impactful, and as both endings are incredible. I just want my characters to be happy though, so like I kind of prefer this one. But I loved the story. I loved like Grace being like a reflection of younger Leon, and not even like a reflection of him, but like, because obviously she's handling the situation way worse than a younger Leon would. Younger Leon was still a cop. He was still trained to handle like stressful situations, and he was never scared in RE2. It's more so you, the player, are scared, and he's more so just like inexperienced and is a rookie and can't really fight against what the fuck is going on. They're more so a reflection, as in this is her time experiencing a lot of this and like being put in this scenario where she feels like she needs to help people and is like fighting for her life in the same way he was back then, and she might fail to succeed to help anyone, to save anyone, and Leon knows that, and therefore doesn't turn her down when she says, I'm coming with you. You know, he sees that want to help people in her, despite how scared she is. And a lot of that help to want people, the shaky hands going away, her voice becoming more determined, that comes through Emily. I noticed it literally as I was running away from the girl monster for like the last time, right before you kill her and open the hatch. Grace doesn't say anything she normally does, like was she stuttering and scared or anything. As I was running to turn on that light, she said a line, I forget what the line was, but it sounded determined. It sounded like something Leon would say. You know, her having something to protect Emily, her having someone she needed to save, made her completely forget about her own self-preservation and her own fear, and she became so confident after that, and it continued after, you know, we thought Emily was dead. And, you know, the way Leon mentioned at the end, she can still be saved, made it clear to me, because I did notice when he shot, you know, when he shot Emily, he didn't shoot her in the head like he does everything else. He shot her in, like, the chest. I think he intentionally incapacitated her. I think he intentionally didn't kill her in that scene. Because he could have shot her in the head, blew up her head with a fucking sniper rifle or some shit, you know? And he didn't. He shot her, like, in the stomach area and just kind of made her incapacitated. I think he kind of was holding out on a hope that maybe they would find a way to turn her back. And so when they found Elpis, when they found out it was a cure, and he told Grace that, like, we can still save her, I was thinking in that moment, well, how do you know that? You shot her. She might be dead. It's like, well, what if he intentionally shot her somewhere non-fatal, you know? Also, it's likely she had regenerative abilities just like the other girl did anyways. So even if he did shoot her in the head, it's likely that she would have just gotten up and started walking around and going, wee, wee. Anyways. As long as she doesn't go in the light, she's probably weak to the light, just like the other one. So as long as she didn't wander into a fucking light bulb, she would have been fine. But yeah, I'm very glad they saved Emily. I really liked Leon's character and his dynamic with Grace. I really liked Grace, like, finding something to protect with Emily. And I really like that the ending is, like, her adopting Emily. I think that's, like, very poetic. I also love that, like, she never... There was never... I was worried they were going to do some moment where, like, she gets mad at her mom for lying to her. Like, you're not my real mom and blah, 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 blah. I'm glad they didn't do that. You know, I'm glad she still is, like, you know... Sure, she finds out she's adopted, but, like, that doesn't matter to her. Like, she never even mentions it. It's, like, not a factor in her life at all. She's, like, has an existential crisis about it for, like, a brief moment, but she's having an existential crisis about a lot of things in that scene when they're in RPD and she passes out. It wasn't just about her mom. And then her adopting Emily in return. It's just so sweet. I'm just so glad Emily got out safe. I was so heartbroken. But yeah. To finish this up, I've already said it's my favorite Resident Evil, so it just makes sense to give it this rating. It just makes fucking sense when this is most likely going to be my game of the year. We can take a second look at, like, the games coming out this year. We can go ahead and do that. But I don't think it's going to mean anything considering how fucking amazing this game was and how fucking much I love it. Like, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. I want to see other people's reviews on here. I think that might be fun. Leon too old for this. Hold on, there's spoiler ones. Incredibly fun Resident Evil game, having both characters be completely different styles of gameplay helps prevent this game from ever getting stale. Just got done replaying and platinuming RE9. How did you already platinum it in 3 days? What? This person also platinumed it. They have the fucking trophy icon. That's crazy. Our Resident Evil fans are fucking insane. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I think I did get the deluxe edition because I have all these costumes and stuff, so I must have gotten the deluxe edition, which I think the deluxe edition means I will already get the DLC when they release it. So that's good. It's only $10. Maybe it doesn't come with the DLC then, because their DLCs usually cost like $20. Never mind. Oh, holy moly. Now I don't need to, like, constantly avoid Twitter and Twitch and everything. I could, like, actually, like, look at people, like, reacting to the game and stuff. Oh my god, we're free. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, it's midnight? Dude, I expected it to be like 9 when I looked at the time. How is it 12? How is it 12? How is it 12? How is it 12? How did that happen? When did that who did that to me? Why would you do that to me? Who did that? Who did that? Who did that? What the hell? Who did this? This can't keep happening. The world is cruel. I want to look at a list of 2026 games. I don't think there is one that will be my game of the year over this, but I will say more surprising things have happened. Liza P came out in 2023. What also came out in 2023 was Final Fantasy 16. And for the majority of that year, that was my game of the year until Liza P came out. And it fucking surprised. It wasn't entirely a surprise. I knew I would like the game going into it. I was like, this looks really good. But then I ended up fucking loving it more than most FromSoft games other than Bloodborne. And I was like, oh, fuck, this is like one of my favorite games ever. And then I replayed it like 3 more times. Then the DLC came out and I played it again on stream, and then I played the DLC, and then I started another playthrough after that, which would be my 6th playthrough. And I got to the DLC in that playthrough, and then I went into the DLC, and then I just never finished that playthrough. So I'm like most of the way through a 6th playthrough of this game, and I've never played games that much. It'll be a miracle if I even replay a game once. Usually when I play a game, I'm done with that game forever. It'll be a miracle if I replay a game one time. I played this game almost 6 full times, man. I love this game. So yeah, this game came out of nowhere and was my game of the year in 2023. So, you know, something surprising could come out later this year and is like a life-changing game for me. But, you know, RE9 already kind of feels like that. You know, I'm now a goddamn Resident Evil fan. And holy fuck, I couldn't be happier. Resident Evil is now one of my favorite fucking series ever. Like, I need to put RE9 somewhere on this list over here, man. My favorites list. I don't know where it would rank, but it would probably be on this list. Specifically 9 because I only put 1 game per series. So, specifically, I would put RE9 somewhere here. I'm not going to think about that right now, because that's going to, like, shift up my whole fucking world. My world's going to be rocked, and this is going to be top 41 list after I add that. And that's going to bother me, so I'm going to need to think of 9 more games to put in this list so it's a top 50. Because I can't be having a top 41. And I'm not removing Spyro. Spyro was my childhood, man. I'm not removing that shit. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I was showing this YouTuber earlier because he's also been playing Resident Evil for the first time. Kind of the first time. He mentioned how he played OG4 as a kid, 5 as a kid, I think 1. And I think that's it. But he's been playing through like all the remakes and then 7 and 8 for the first time. So he played 2, 3, 4 remake and now 7 and 8 for the first time. And after 8, he's going to play 9. This guy I was talking about earlier because he has severe arachnophobia. And during like Bloodborne, when he was playing that, he like barely got through the room of spiders in that game. And the Souls games in general, anytime there are spider enemies, he freaks out and like reels back away from the camera and the screen. He's gonna absolutely despise the giant spider fight in RE9. I just know it. He already was having a problem with Bug Lady over here in RE7, and she didn't have spiders. She had like centipedes and flies and mosquitoes and other bugs. She might have also had spiders in there, but like they weren't prevalent as much as the other ones. Oh my goodness. Resident Evil 8 is vile. Yeah, he just played the baby section. He was so scared during the baby section. He gets scared even more than me, and I get scared really easily in these games. He gets scared even more than me. Another person I'm going to want to watch their RE9 playthrough. They've already started it. Matai has not, because he's still playing through 8. Afro Senju. He's already started it. He has 1, 2, 3 RE9 videos. He hates horror, hence the first video, Resident Evil Hater Plays Requiem. He hates horror games. And he has even worse arachnophobia than Matai does. Literally during Black Myth Wukong, during the segment where there's like an ocean of baby spiders, he had to literally close his eyes and like blindfold himself and have his friend tell him what buttons to press to get through that section. Because he almost like threw up and passed out seeing the baby spiders. Let me see if I can find that fucking video. It's a couple years, it's like a year old. What was Black Myth Wukong 2 years ago? How has it already been 2 years? That's crazy to me. When was Wukong? When was Wukong? When was Wukong? Here's Wukong. It says 1 year ago. Hasn't been 2 years yet. I'm coping because it was 2 years ago. But the YouTube thing doesn't say 2 years yet. So, like, it's not real. It's not real. It's not real. I'm done with Black Myth Wukong. Here it is. Look at that ocean of spiders coming down, man.
It's not that's just not happening. That's just not happening. Are you serious? Do you fucking think for two? Why would they not have a raft
So he's also
mode?
he's also gonna hate the spider boss fight.
Justice! What are you niggas getting down within China? Bro, this is the best fit I've gotten yet in this game. Look at this. Look at the detail.
This game was fun. I can't wait for the second one. Okay, we gotta go past the old lady. The old lady is already a spider, and he was already having trouble fighting her. Like the big spider, but little spiders is where like it really kicks in for him apparently. So when does he beat her ass? So I can see the little spiders. He beats her ass here.
You gotta close your eyes.
Oh, he was closing his eyes for the boss fight too. I didn't realize. I thought it was just for the baby spiders. Okay, so his friend is literally coaching him right now, telling him what buttons to press during this entire boss fight. Right after the boss fight, he gets chased by baby spiders, and his friend trying to warn him because he opens his eyes after the boss fight, being like, "Oh, it's over." His friend is like screaming at him, being like, "No, close your eyes, close your eyes," because he knows the ocean of baby spiders is coming. It's so funny.
Valva. I'm in that Valva. I'm going nuts.
Oh no, his eyes aren't closed right now. He's just not wearing his glasses. It's the baby spider part. He has to close his eyes though.
Hear you, bro. I was blacked out. I was blacked out.
Bro, Bowser, drink. Just drink. All right, you're in. That's it. Just come on, attack.
Oh my fucking gosh, bro.
Look. Just attack. Just keep swinging, bro. Just keep swinging, bro. Just keep swinging.
No, his eyes are closed. Okay, I can't. Okay, some parts they're open, but like sometimes they're closed. I feel like he gets closed if he can like make out shit. Yep, his eyes are fully closed now. They were open slightly before.
Damn it, just keep swinging that, bro. Just keep swinging. I'm swinging.
But like he really needs glasses. He can't see much without his glasses, so him not wearing glasses is practically going in blind.
Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my
Don't sigh in relief just yet, Afro.
fucking gosh, bro. Oh my fucking gosh, bro.
Alright, bro.
Oh, I still don't want to see this shit. I still don't want to see it.
You gotta close your eyes. Close your eyes. No, there is no gun, bro. Just close your eyes.
There is no God.
Just close your eyes. Do not open your eyes.
I'm touching? Am I touching?
Bro, just don't open your eyes. Do not open your eyes.
He runs away. He goes in the other room. And his friend is still screaming, "Do not open your eyes. Do not open your eyes." And he's already gone.
No gun, bro. Just close your eyes. I'm gonna tell you. Just close your eyes. Do not open your eyes.
I'm touching? Am I touching?
Bro, just don't open your eyes. Do not open your eyes. Do not open your eyes, Afro. Run forward. Just run forward. Run forward, Afro. God damn it.
All right, bro.
God damn it.
You gonna guide me? You said?
Yeah, bro.
Can I just look at the ground?
Nah.
Nah,
I mean,
they're gonna be on the
You don't
ground.
have to see, right?
I kind of got her, but go to the left right now.
Okay.
And go straight. You're good. Just keep going straight.
Okay.
You're good.
Oh my.
Yo,
Nah.
Just those little few spiders he saw in like the corner of the screen were enough. He's even worse than Matai when it comes to spiders. We're not gonna talk about this one again. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Afro's homeboy had me rolling. Bro said you're going crazy after he missed every attack. Am I attacking? Hit once. You're going crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh. I really enjoyed watching him play this game for... I haven't watched him in a while. Mostly because he's been playing games that I haven't played. So it's like... Motherfucker, you're gonna spoil me. Like Dispatch, I haven't played that. Neo, I've not played that. More Neo. Yeah, he's mostly been playing Neo lately. I've not played Neo. But the RE9 videos I'll watch. There's a lot of people I want to watch play RE9, man. Just so I can relive so many moments of the game. I think even Zuli is playing RE9, the person I was watching play Liza P. I've watched her for a long time, though. She just makes, like, Elden Ring and Dark Souls lore videos, but, like, with text on the screen and no voice. She only uses voice in stream, and she's only been streaming for, like, 2 months. Another person I want to see, not this guy. Fuck this guy. I don't want to see this guy play RE9. It's fucking, why are there so many of this guy? Fucking get out of here. What the hell? I want to see Max play RE9. Because, like, Leon Kennedy is up there with his top 2 favorite video game characters. You know? Where is he in RE9 right now?
Shit. Everybody loves him. And then you get like Kratos, you know, which is obviously like male power fantasy dude in many ways. Nathan Drake to a degree, yeah, to a degree. So I'd start thinking
He's live
about
right
this,
now,
like,
so I
where
want to
is
see like
the
where he is
large
in the
amount
game.
of, like fandom, the appeal for this character. Where does it like boil down to? Start to really think about it.
Stop? Are you saying stop? What happened? I'm confused. What are you saying stop to? You were shit talking that Foxyon person. Yeah, fuck that guy. I don't know them. I don't want anything to do with
Diversify
them.
their audience a bit.
Oh, he got to RPD. Yeah, he's gonna finish tonight.
Damn. We did everything in here and it was great. And I have no shotgun ammo. Hold on a second.
Okay.
Damn.
I don't want to watch
no
this. I want to watch him play through the whole game. So I'll, like, in my own time, mostly while I'm at work listening, be watching these VODs. Steve's birthday? Okay, so he didn't stream it yesterday. It was Steve's birthday.
Oh, Steve Frith back.
So they were hanging out playing games that Steve likes. Steve. But yeah, I want to watch his, obviously. Oof. 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 He has videos of it, and then he has the live streams. The live stream is 7 hours. The video is also almost 7 hours. He only cut out like 10 minutes, which is probably him like talking at the beginning of stream. I'll just watch the stream version because I like hearing him talk.
2 days tops.
Yeah, it looks like it's just him yapping at the beginning and most likely end. I usually watch the stream versions of his playthroughs so I get the full version. The full version. But I guess tomorrow then we'll be starting this right away. Like right fucking away. That's exciting. That's exciting. No breaks right into the next game because this has been out since RE9 came out as well. How many hours did that take me? It says 14 hours here. It said like 17 hours or something in game. Maybe it was 14 something. I forget. I forgot. So I don't think this one's updated. Maybe it did say 14 in game. Either way, Tales of Berseria tomorrow. Yippee yippee yippee. I'm excited. I'm excited. I'm excited. First half of the game, I actually don't know how far I was in the original. First half of the game will be me, because I don't remember pretty much anything. It'll be me being like, oh yeah, oh I remember this. Oh right. It'll be a lot of me just like having deja vu for like 10 hours or whatever. And then when we get caught up to where I was, everything's going to be new. It's pretty much all new because I forget pretty much everything other than who the antagonist is. And I don't remember any character names. I remember really liking one of the characters, but I don't remember her name, so I can't tell you which character it is. But we'll see if I really like her this time around. Maybe I'll hate her this time. I remember there was a boat. I don't remember. There was a boat or something. I'm going to be honest, when I was initially playing it, I wasn't paying attention to the story that much, and that's part of the reason why I stopped playing it. This time I gotta fucking lock in, though, because I think I'll like it. I was liking it when I was playing it. It's just, you know, we'll see. And it ended up getting fucking backlogged. Oh well, it happens sometimes. It happens. Holy moly. I'll be right back. I have to go pee and refill my water. I've not peed in hours, I think. So I will be right back. I'll be just a few minutes. All right. I'm back. Bow, 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 bow. All right. Stamp can't believe it's over phase. Yeah, I'm kind of just like sitting here sitting here reveling in it and shit. It's like, wow. Wow. I think. Oh. Sorry, I'm looking for something. There we go. Had to look for the same playlist again. There we go. I think we could just talk about Nier, I guess, for the rest of the night. I got nothing else to fucking do. Let's go.
Recipes? Most seem.
Let's see.
Let me get Devla and then we'll head on over.
Oh, okay. This is about them
Hey, Popola.
going in.
The tavern's got your drink.
Going and singing at the tavern.
Oh, that's great. Let me get Devla and then we'll head on over.
Tiny time.
Such an unusual sound. I feel like I could listen to this song forever.
I hear that. Funny how she can't sing it unless she has that crazy drink, huh?
The duet version.
Oh, so beautiful.
There's someone who like extracted this duet version where they're both singing from the files, and like if you listen to it with headphones, you can like hear the voices separately. It's so good.
Reminds me of back when I was a lot younger, it does. Prettier, too. I don't know where that song comes from, and yet somehow it feels oddly familiar.
Well, that was fun. Hopefully it won't be so long until the next time.
It'll be super duper long. Alright, yeah. More side quests, more side quests. I was just checking if there was anything left in the video that we were on yesterday. I think that was the only scene I wanted to show. Next. I think we're heading back to the Eyrie. They kept in the long-ass loading screen. Sent me a new book about a great big tree. I really hope it has a happy ending. There's nothing worse than a sad tree. True. Ignore the giant mansion over there. It's not important. Don't look at it. Ask Bob Ross. I love the song that plays when you're traveling. I don't know why they're collecting meat.
Got today. Which job should I give you first? Look,
Shut up. No side quests. Oh my god, they're farming. The farming is the hardest trophy to do in the game because you need to grind it and get really lucky at it. There's RNG to it and it's very grindy, and you need to grind it for like dozens of hours just to grow one lunar tier to get that trophy for completing farming. There's a reason I hadn't platinumed this one. I platinumed Nier Automata. It's way easier. This game, you have to grind the fishing, which takes up to dozens of hours, and you can have to farm the farming, which can take dozens of hours. Fuck the farming. Go away. Go away. Go away. A new secret recipe? Great idea. I'm sure he'll love it. He loves your cooking. Hello? I think we're going back. Yeah, we're going back to the Airy because of more reports of shadows in the area. Shades, not shadows. Cookie time!
Shades.
And the music is always very ominous in the area.
We thought you could use a hand.
Yes, and I do believe a heartfelt thank you is in order.
Yeah, that's not happening.
What could have caused these shades to appear in such force?
I don't know, but they're all over the village too.
Then we need to go help. We might be able to find a sealed verse while we're at it.
Okay, we're helping Kaine clear out the village of shades. Guess who's back? Big Lizard.
Keep your guard raised.
As if there were any other choice.
Rot in hell, you fucking asshole!
Did you just say what I think you said?
Did you just say a fucking swear word? That's not fucking cool, Kaine. What the fuck? What the hell?
I'll tear out your goddamn eyes and piss in the sockets!
Good.
She's very polite. I wish she'd treat me that way.
Sweet Lord, I have never heard such a thing. Kaine
He's never been in a COD lobby, man.
struggles. You must hurry.
Also, wait, I'm gonna put this on my lower monitor now that the game's not there, so I don't have to crank my neck up.
I'll take care of the big one. You worry about the rest.
Fighting shades on this bridge sucks just as much as you think it does. It fucking blows.
Not the friendliest town in the world, is it?
You disgust me. You disgust us all. Don't you dare call yourself human. Get out! Get out of our village!
Yeah, they're still like being racist towards you despite you protecting their village.
Don't defend me.
Oh no, they're hating on Kaine. I forgot. Nope, it's Kaine they hate. They're worse than yeah, they're worse than just being, you know, hateful towards an outsider. They're being hateful towards her because this is never directly stated within game. It's only alluded to, so I'm just going to say it. Kaine is intersex, and they hate her for that, and ostracize her and think of her as a cursed child because of that. And her grandmother were driven out of the child because she was born intersex. So she has a penis. Yeah. Frick them, yeah.
Kaine, sorry to keep you. Why are these people saying such horrible things about you?
Whatever. It's all true anyway.
What is that thing it's holding? It appears.
Which, that's also why Kaine dresses in lingerie. Because she wants to look as feminine as possible, because she's never been able to see herself as a real woman because of her body.
To be spewing them from within.
Well, whatever it is, we need to take it out first.
Gulp. Gulp. I will say, much like when we were watching Rechain of Memories, and that one person just kept using the one cheap move over and over, this guy's playing Nier Replicant in a very similar way, where he's just doing the cheapest, safest moves possible, because I think he's trying to like get some sort of achievement or something for like not dying a single time. I don't know, but he's just playing bullet hell. Yeah. Don't look at that emote too closely, though. That's literally from one of the Nier games. It's literally a bullet hell segment from one of the Nier games. So don't zoom in on it. That's so funny. So yeah, they're literally playing the game like a bullet hell game, which it is. There's bullet hell segments. There's bullets everywhere. You're shooting, but you're also supposed to be in there hacking and slashing at the same time. So you're playing a bullet hell game while also doing action combat. They're barely doing the action combat because they're playing as safe as they can, I think, for an achievement. Just know the game's combat is way more exciting than they're presenting it to be. They're just not using nearly even a fraction of the game's mechanics.
Damn it! Quit running already!
Kaine, I'll drive him to you. Get up there and wait for him.
Alright, watch yourself.
Up, lizard boy. Goodbye, lizard boy. I think you have to break all of these, which is kind of annoying. But Yoko Taro really wants to make a bullet hell game. God, just someone let him, please. He's screaming for help.
I won't. Soon Kaine and I will have it surrounded.
Let him make a shmup. That's cheating. You're cheating. Nice ass, Kaine.
This ends now, asshole.
We should join her.
Right.
I'm working on it, Vice. There we go. And of course, this is the strategy he's using. God damn it.
It's great to have you on our side, Kaine.
Yeah, it'd be great if you actually also like played the game correctly. I think that'd also be great.
Look, just try and keep up, okay?
I'm doing my best.
No, you're not. I'm doing my best.
It's me, Grandma. Oh, how you've grown.
Kaine, what's wrong?
Oh, it gladdens my heart to finally see you again.
Grandma?
Come, Kaine. Come to your grandma's side. You've been lonely for so long. So much pain, so much despair. Why go on living anymore? Kaine?
Is that it?
Hmm?
Are you finished yet?
Don't speak to your grandma like...
You're going to stop talking now. And then I'm going to slowly walk over to you, cram my hand inside your goddamn bitch-ass chest, and pull out your fucking heart!
Your bitch-ass chest.
Your grandmother would never say that. She'd never tell me to give up on life. Never! I've spent my entire life searching for a way to avenge her death. She gave me the strength to deal with this goddamn mutant body. Do you know how long I've been like this? How much I loathe myself?
Now.
I'm on it.
God, the music. Your music always makes me tear up. I can't, man. I cannot play this game or listen to its music without fucking tearing up. It's my favorite soundtrack in any game, but all the songs are in the context of like the saddest shit, so it's like, fuck. Oh my god. Kaine's fucking screaming about how much she hates herself. Well, the music plays. It's like, god damn game, ripped my heart out a fucking 100th time, I guess. Now they're playing Kaine's theme, which also rips my fucking heart out.
She intends to perish where she lies. And in truth, perhaps death is the greatest comfort we can offer her.
That's not your decision. You don't get to decide who lives and who dies. She's alive. She has meaning and worth, and we're going to save her. Everyone has something to live for. Even Kaine. Even Yona.
Perhaps you should save your pretty words for her instead of wasting them on me.
Kingdom Hearts.
Grandma, can I rest now? I'm so tired.
Okay, Aqua. This game did it
over
first.
here! Don't give up. You're stronger than that.
It's like 1-to-1 with the sequence of Sora saving Aqua. But this game technically did it first.
That's it. Come on. You're going to live, Kaine.
Live. What for?
What?
I had my revenge.
Yeah, so that lizard thing is the one that killed her grandma.
Oh, now, see here. This is rich.
Vice?
We helped you in some mad quest for vengeance, and now you think to bid us adieu? How can a fighter so skilled be cursed with such a thick head? A true warrior would fight. They would give all in the service of their friends.
Friends?
That's right. He's right. Kaine, we're friends now.
See here, that was hardly the point.
This is one of the moments where it's clearly written, like the game is written with Nier being Yona's brother, because 40-year-old man Nier, who looks like he's about to keel over and die from a heart attack at any second, kneeling next to this very young girl Kaine, and be like, Kaine, we're friends now. That's right. It's so cringe. It's so, like, obviously not written with him being an old man in mind. So this is one of the many scenes where it's very clear that, like, they obviously wrote and developed the entire game with him being the brother in mind, and then for some reason thought Americans needed a dumb, angry old dad as the protagonist to buy the game, which apparently they were right, because there's still some people who prefer Dad Nier, and I'm just like, guys, you're proving them right, that like they think we're a bunch of dumb idiots who only like big macho men. Like, you're proving them right.
Okay, then what is the point? Kaine, we need your help. Will you fight with us?
Fool, you cannot simply ask her outright. There is a proper order to these matters. One must ease into the topic with carefully considered words before commencing
Cram it,
negotiations.
Cram it, book.
Book? How dare you?
Yeah, she much prefers Nier's straightforwardness and honesty over Vice trying to be like all polite and make things more complex.
I am Grimoire Vice, wielder of arcane...
Vice, then.
Do not abbreviate my name.
You're an ass. But you're right.
You're an ass.
You can't just live for revenge.
You mean you're coming with us?
These swords of mine need a true home. But you'll do for now. So, Black Scroll got your sister, huh?
Yeah, and we need the sealed verses to cure her.
Gotcha.
What is it?
Well, I'm not sure if this will help, but I know a guy who has the same disease. He's a king, actually, and his kingdom has been trying to find a cure for a while. It's possible they may have something.
You think they may have discovered a cure?
I said it's possible. I didn't say it happened. Anyway, the place is called Facade. It's deep within the desert.
We should go check it out. If nothing else, we might be able to find some
Off to
clues there.
Facade we go.
Indeed. And if this proves successful, it would certainly make our task a good deal easier.
Now Kaine's with us to fight alongside us forever and ever. Party member! Let's go! Also, I never explained this when it came to saving. The reason saving is at the mailboxes is because you saving is you sending a letter back to Yona telling her about everything you did. It's cute. That's why the loading screens are her, like, journal and shit talking about, Nier sent me another letter today.
How does one reach the desert?
We need to head back to the village, then leave by the east gate.
I imagine a tome such as myself will find an arid desert climate quite delightful.
Where are you going? That's the wrong way! I think they're doing side quests. Oh my god, they are. This entire middle section is side quests. Fuck you, go to Facade. Go to Facade, go to the desert. Barry's. And boom, instantly desert, because that's how it works.
So, what's Facade like?
It's strange. Let's just leave it at that.
Stranger than a boorish young woman who battles monsters in her undergarments.
Let's go.
What is this? A fountain?
It's not important right now.
Wolves!
Dude, the wolves are actually kind of annoying if I remember. No, wait, it's not the wolves that are annoying. What's the enemy that goes under the sand? I don't remember. Was it scorpions? I don't remember. There's an enemy that goes under the sand. Boom, shade wolf. Wolf shade.
Wait,
he's
leaving.
mad because you killed his
That one appears
friends.
to be the pack leader.
You killed his friend. He's fucking pissed. Someone called his friend. That's not nice. You shouldn't fucking do that. It's fucked up.
The gate is sealed tight.
Well, great. Guess we're not getting in.
Where is she going?
오! 아니 카이네 같아! 킷! 와리라! 옮긴다!
You know these guys, Kaine?
Not exactly.
I think I'm too tiny. I'm just looking at myself and I'm like, I'm tiny, but like, that's too tiny. Facade.
A while back, I saved a local kid from a pack of wolves. Ever since, this town's welcomed me with open arms. Gotta be a pretty screwed up place if they let me in, huh? Anyway, I don't understand a word they say, so don't get too excited.
I suppose a quick stroll about town is in order.
The language they use here is pretty crazy. So, good luck with that.
Good luck with that.
The king lives in the big building. Figure out the rest for yourself.
Okay.
What about you?
I'll stay here. I hate crap like this.
I don't know whether to thank you or wish you ill.
What the fuck? What the hell, Vice? What the fuck?
I'd wager that huge structure is the king's manor.
How do we even get there?
With willpower and smarts, my lad.
I remember correctly, the gimmick of like this town is that like they have like hundreds of rules, like, and they're all like very like minor rules that like cover fucking everything. Just anything you can think of, there's a fucking rule for it. They have like thousands of rules. And they expect everyone in the town to remember all of them somehow.
No
So like a lot of
entry, I can
the
see.
characters will like ask you to do something for them, and then you'll be like, well, why don't you do that yourself? And they'll be like, it's against rule number 1253 for me to do this myself. And it's like, oh, okay.
And after we finally made it all this way...
Yeah, this is pointless. Let us go back.
Came here for no reason. Smiley face. Hi, Nay, we just wasted our time. Smiley face. That kid just fucking ate shit and died. Smiley face. Let's steal her fruit while she's knocked out. Let's take her fucking shit. I guess we'll give it back. I guess.
Ho ho, look. This one lacks the power of speech. Perhaps she can communicate through gesture. Let me see. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I am Fira. Do you need help?
Yes, we came here to talk to your king. But it turns out we can't actually talk to anyone.
I can guide you? Oh, she will act as our guide. How fortuitous. But first, I must explain this town.
We really just need to see the king.
No, there are rules to follow.
Only a couple. Only like one or two rules.
Me. Well, there you have it.
It's only a few. Won't take that long. Here she goes. Follow her. All shops and houses in the city must abide by the following rule. Rule 106. Do not live on level ground.
Rule 106.
That's an awesome rule. Do not live on level ground. We do not want your housing to be stable.
Rule 106?
We have many rules.
Is Rule 106 the reason for your labyrinthine system of staircases?
Yes. Yes, that is the rule.
Well, I suppose eccentric people deserve an eccentric town.
Now run, child.
It would seem we are impeding progress.
You made her... You were in her way. Nier. You can't stand in her way. Don't do that. This is a sand skiff dock. Rule 115,017. You must view the town by ship before purchasing any items. Of course.
Oh, come now. What could possibly be the point of such an absurd rule?
I don't know. It's a rule that was in place when I first came here, not a new one.
Hold on. Your people are still making rules?
Yes, I heard that we passed rule 124,046 earlier this month.
Of all the idiocy, I could never live in this city.
Vice hates rules. He hates law and order. He wants anarchy. Yes, you have to watch this whole ride every time you get on this thing. Maybe not every time, but at least the first time you have to watch the whole thing, and it's pretty long. You must view the city by boat before being able to purchase items. And they meant it. You have to do this. This is necessary. This is a grocery. Rule 11,034. You must live at a level appropriate to your position.
Ah, so the aristocracy lives in the top levels, while the commoners subsist below.
Yes.
Seems like a rather unpleasant rule for those on the bottom. Does this girl plan to drag us about the entire town in this fashion?
Yes!
She's just following the rules, Vice.
You can skip her tour. They chose no. I guess we're watching the full thing. I think you can skip the tour if you've already done it on like a previous save file. I think the first time you do it, you have to do it. Ow. They're selling stop signs. This is a Strange Things store.
A Strange Things store?
Yes, a store that sells strange things.
Such as?
I don't know. The things are so strange. No one is sure what they do.
Yeah, that is pretty strange.
It would seem we are impeding.
You're in her way again, you dumb bitch. Fuck you for getting in her way. We're really progressing the story right now. But listen, if I had to sit through this shit when I first played it, you're sitting through this too. You're sitting through her whole tour. This is a store that sells raw materials. We use these materials to make masks. Rule 12. Do not neglect your mask. Mask up. If you want to live here, you must have a mask on at all times.
Yes, I was beginning to suspect that. It would seem we are impeding.
You're not even in her way, and she still won't go past.
In progress.
not even blocking her.
It would seem we are impeding.
Fucking idiot. Walked in front of her immediately. It would seem we are impeding progress. It would seem we are impeding progress. This is a weapon shop. This concludes your tour of the city. Thank you for your patience. I will now guide you to the king's man.
These rules are enough to make a sensible man reach for the noose.
What the fuck, Vice?
You
don't even have a neck.
So many inconvenient prescripts.
It's not so bad. Although I used to ask the same question, and then someone told me, rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. When I look at it like that, it don't bother me.
Citizen, Fira.
Thanks. You're in my way again. Rule 5098. Do not pass others. Probably. He's just watching her run over there. And now he's going. That was mean. She wanted to go with you. This is the king's manor. However, we have no king now.
You have no king?
Our king was stricken with a foul black illness and fucking died. His son, the prince, now rules this land.
The Black Scroll.
So you were too late. This is the Prince's royal advisor. He would know far more about these things than I. Yes, you were too late. You never got to meet the king that had the black scroll. They in fact did not have a cure. Their fucking king died.
Thank you. All of this touring has been helpful for understanding your language. I believe I will be able to speak with this advisor myself.
We need to talk to the prince.
The prince is not taking outside present. Would appreciate it if you could come back another day.
My patience for this kind of thing has long ago evaporated.
I'm sorry.
It's not your fault, Fira. Let's go back to Kaine for now.
Let's watch this whole thing again. Never mind, you can skip it now. Thank God. Thank Christ. They're shopping right now.
Slow down, I can barely. The person who saved me. Surely you don't mean Kaine?
Yeah, so Fira was the kid that was getting attacked by wolves that Kaine saved.
Piss off, book. You guys
Book.
done or what?
She said book with a hard B. Holy shit. Can't say that, Kaine. It's racist. The prince is missing. Huh? Did you hear the news? The prince is missing. We can't breeze over a hussy either. What? Then we're in violation of rule 83,348. You're in violation of a rule if the king goes missing? Are they just speaking Japanese? They said mysterious language. I think it might just be Japanese based on how that guy was talking. This sounds like Japanese. I think they're just speaking Japanese and they're calling it a mysterious language.
What's going on?
Or at least it's a fictional language heavily inspired by Japanese because it has very, very similar inflections because it's most likely the original Japanese voice actors because they didn't get multiple voice actors for multiple languages for a fake language. So either it's Japanese or a fake language similar to Japanese that's just using the Japanese voice actors. I was going to ask that, but I didn't want to sound silly just in case. Stupid just in case. I don't know Japanese, so I might also be sounding stupid right now, but it sounds like Japanese.
What's going on?
The prince is gone, and according to rule 83,348, we have to start looking for him right away. Okay, so go looking for him. No, you don't get it. The prince went missing in the barren temple. What? But Rule 50,527 states that only nobility may enter the temple. That means we can't go look for him. What about Rule 83,348? What about Rule 50,527?
Why'd they make a bunch of rules that contradict each other?
I'm going to look up what language they're speaking, because I feel like I'm being racist by saying it sounds like Japanese. What language does Facade speak near? Facade. The language has to be heavily based on Japanese, yeah? There was even a dude who I'm 90% sure said thank you as a Japanese person would have. Clearly it has to be different enough that it's not actually Japanese. It's gibberish based on a Japanese alphabet. So you'll hear familiar sounds, but their arrangement is nonsense. It's similar to the following sentence. The Whirlgertel Foring. It's all familiar English sounds, but it's completely meaningless. We're in the clear. Yeah, they just took the Japanese alphabet and then just fucking made gibberish out of it. So it is Japanese speakers speaking Japanese alphabet, just not real words.
This is their way and their system of laws. As outsiders, we have no say in the matter. Now come, we should be off.
We gotta help them, Vice. I'm gonna save the prince. Okay, this 8-year-old is gonna save the prince, but we can't save the prince. Have you forgotten about Rule 50,527? Oh, screw the rules.
That rule only forbids your people from entering the temple, right? So why not ask an outsider to save your prince?
Oh, and what luck. We just happen to have an outsider who can't stop meddling in the affairs of others right here.
Shut up, Vice.
I'm going to. Fira told me about Rule 1024. You know that one.
Why does Kaine know the rules?
Right? Rule 1024. You must honor the request of any outsider owed a debt. That's how it goes, right, Fira?
So Kaine can do anything in this town.
With such a pack of do-gooders.
You think Kaine is a do-gooder? I mean, she is, but like, she's also really mean, and I want her to be mean to me.
Let's move.
She's actually not mean. She's actually so nice to the main cast. It's crazy. She just is nice in a mean way. She'll call you a bastard, and by that she means you're the love of my life. You'll need my guidance to get through the sandstorm. No, I don't. Hello, move. Hello. Why are you just watching her move? Move. Move. Temple time. This temple's really long. It has a lot of puzzles from what I remember. So we can skip most of it. Yeah, a lot of block puzzles. A lot of top-down sections. More block puzzles. Some platforming. More puzzles. More puzzles. They quiz you on the rules of the village and you have to figure out the rules. I think this is the boss fight.
What's this?
Well, this doesn't look suspicious at all. I suppose that was to be expected.
Hey, look!
mewling child is inside. Without any rules to bind us,
Your
we are free
the
to
boss
unleash the
is
entirety of our
Roblox.
powers.
It's about time.
Life is Roblox. Gameplay.
What is this thing?
I detect magic within the glowing cubes.
Dude, why do they play the bosses like this? This person makes me mad.
The guardian of this temple is a curious...
Okay, now life is Roblox. Life
The
is
guardian of this temple is a
Roblox.
curious sight indeed.
Look at the Roblox
Says the
man.
talking book.
Look at him. Point your camera upward. This person's pissing me off.
Powerful foe.
There you are, you bastard!
Kaine!
I'm gonna kill the shit out of you! Now hold still and die already!
Life is Roblox. She's killing Roblox. Roblox.
How did you find us?
Beats me. I just kicked a bunch of ass and wound up here.
Beats
And
me.
without even bothering to get dressed.
Fuck off, book.
That's what I'm saying, book. Fuck
Kaine,
off.
The glowing cubes take priority.
Screw your priorities! I'm gonna kill this thing my way!
Hell yeah. You tell him, Kaine. You fucking tell him. Just smacking the fucking metal cubes right now and doing nothing to it. She's just running in a straight line at the boss, doing fucking nothing to it. Oh, she's using magic. She's doing something. Now time for hole in the wall. You like hole in the wall?
This should prove interesting.
I lied, not hole in the wall. It's a fucking rotate. I used the rotate option. There's like 4 cubes left, just like poke them. Said fuck that cube in particular. Fuck that last one. He gets like 3 extra spikes. You're the prince. He's saved. What's up? My mask. He thinks he's Link. He thinks he's fucking Link. Leash, have you any idea of the trouble we've... The royal mask. Our people have suffered since the king's death. I was too young to bridge the gap between our people and other civilizations. Trade has come to a halt. We lack food and water, and the people despair for it. This mask is an emblem of the king. With it, I can project a strong image to other lands, and our people can be prosperous once more. My prince. Rules do not exist to bind you. They exist so you may know your freedoms. Those are the words of the previous king. My father. My father. And now that I have his mask, I believe I can ascend to the throne. Is this correct? Did we ever look at Kaine's voice? Behind the VAs. Near. Not Automata. Where's Kaine? Laura Bailey. Who is Black Widow's VA? Who is Invisigal and Dispatch? I haven't played that yet. Who is Mary Jane? Who is Magic in Marvel Midnight Suns? Who is this pony? Who is Kaine again? Who is Abby in The Last of Us Part 2? Who is Lego Spider-Gwen? Who is Catherine with a C? Who is Lucina in Super Smash Bros. and Sarada in Naruto, and Catwoman in the Telltale Batman games, and Blaze the Cat, and Chun-Li in Street Fighter V, and more Black Widow. This is all the Black Widows so far. And Nightmare Princess in Adventure Time, and Rize in Persona 4, and Chun-Li again, and Blaze again, and Rize in Persona 4 again, and Chun-Li in Street Fighter again, and Chun-Li again, and Blaze again, Black Widow again, Chun-Li again, Blaze again, Sue Storm in Pinball FX2. The female protagonist of Persona 3. Chun-Li again. Lust in Full Metal Alchemist. Dude, Lust. My bad. I saw Lust and I was filled with lust. My bad. I got distracted. Side quest. I think you get the point. She's a super famous VA. She's been around for a while. Rakshata and Code Geass. I love Code Geass. She's one of like the OG anime VAs. She's been a while for a long time. Ever since like the 90s with like OG Dragon Ball and shit. Anyways, Lust. I love Lust. Lust intrigues me. Mab. Lust. Famab. Hi, Lust. Hi. Hi, Girly Pop. Hello. Hello. Hello, girly. Hello, girly. Hello, girly. Anyways, I also like, what's the other one? FMA 2003 Sloth? Yeah. Yeah. Sloth. Specifically in FMA 2003 because the 2003 anime, the second half of it was still being okay, so the anime was still airing as the manga was still being made. So the second half of it, instead of just waiting for the manga, they did their own thing. And Sloth hadn't been created yet in the manga. So this version of Sloth is not the canon version. But oh my, it's my favorite version. Oh my, it's the version I like. That's not true. The canon version is better story-wise. The Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood is the version of the anime that actually follows the manga entirely. But like, damn. But like, damn. Anyways, 2003 Wrath. Yeah, what did Wrath look like in the 2003 one? It was this fucking kid. Forgot about them. Yeah, Wrath was also different in the 2003 one. And I think those are the only ones that were different. Greed was the same. No, Pride was also different. But Pride was different because they got the name wrong. So Pride was still one of the 7 sins, but he was just a different one in 2003. Greed was right. Envy's awesome. I still don't know to this day if Envy's supposed to be a girl or a boy, and I love that for them. I love that they are them. Envy. Hi, Envy. Hello. Is that Envy in a maid dress? Wow. Wow. That's awesome. Gluttony was the same in both. But yeah. Pride and Wrath and Sloth were the different ones that weren't made yet. Oh wait, there's another Lust, the actual 7 Deadly Sins anime, which is good for the first couple seasons, but then becomes shit. Lust in this anime is this slutty boy right here. Look at him. He's actually not slutty. He actually has almost no emotions. He's actually super unfeeling. But his outfits go crazy. Anyways. And then in this one, what does Greed look like again? Oh yeah, Greed was Bane. Bon? Can't remember if it was Ban or Bon. I think it was Bon. Who's this guy? Sloth was the floating boy? Yeah. This fat boy who turns into floating boy. And then was it Pride? No, Pride is Escanor, right? Yeah, the GOAT. He's the best character, or was when the anime was good, and then before it became dog shit. He normally looks like this, but if the sun shines on him, he gets really buff and really full of himself, and he's the strongest character in the show if the sun is out. But if it's nighttime, he's the weakest character in the show. Wrath, is it? I'm trying to find a specific one. Oh, the main character is Wrath? Really? I forgot. What about Gluttony? Is that the girl? Yeah, the girl is Gluttony. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Hell yeah. I expected her to be Lust when I saw images of her. She's not. She's fucking Gluttony. This anime is so good for like the first 2 seasons. Then it becomes the worst anime. Seven Deadly Sins. Bad animation. Let me show you what the anime became after the first couple seasons. This is an actual frame from the anime. This is also an actual frame from the anime. Actual frame from the anime. That and the writing also became dog shit. Actual frame from the anime. Actual frame from the anime. So the animation became dog shit and the writing became dog shit. And then they started censoring the blood with like these weird white blurs as well. Or just straight up blacking out the gore. So they started heavily censoring the show with just big black or white blurs. The animation turned to shit and the writing turned to shit. So the anime went from being one of the most hyped up anime of all time that people would constantly talk about to literally utter fucking dog shit. Anyways, let's go back to Nier. That was a side quest. How would those decisions even be made? Because the anime industry sucks shit, and animators aren't paid well and aren't given enough time, so anime industry fucking sucks. The only anime studios that have like ever treated their employees fairly, notoriously, have been Studio Ghibli and Kyoto Animation, who have made like so many of my favorite anime. They made The Silent Voice. They made Violet Evergarden. Fucking dude, I still think Violet Evergarden is the most beautiful anime of all time. It's been a few years, but like my god. They were also attacked a few years back. Huge arson attack that burned down almost their entire studio. I think I talked about that before. That shit makes me fucking cry if I talk about it too much, though. Yeah. And it's like this studio of all studios for it to happen to. Like, it shouldn't happen to anyone, but for the studio who focuses on anime adaptations of series and even original series that like they write themselves of shows about like mental health and very positive things. Like they don't like make just like generic shonen or isekai slop like every other animation studio, and they also don't crunch their employees, which is why their anime adaptations and shit look better than everyone else's, because they actually give their animators time and equal and like fair pay and shit. Not Kyoto, Violet Evergarden. I'll just look up the trailer for it so you can see how good the fucking animation is in this shit. The movie official trailer? Nope. The animation in this show's fucking nuts. Like, it's like movie quality animation every single episode. And like, no anime has this level of quality of animation outside of movies. Movies get this kind of fucking budget in this time for animation. Like, the Reze Chainsaw Man movie has similar level of detailed animation to this shit. No fucking like weekly series has ever been animated to the level of fucking Violet Evergarden though. This shit was crazy. It's because it took a long fucking time for them to animate this. It's one season of an anime, and it's animated like fucking crazy. It's one of my favorite fucking anime ever, man. It's so good. I think every episode of this anime makes me cry. There's not a single fucking episode that doesn't. Like, it just... every single one. Oh my god. Then there was the movie, and the movie was even fucking prettier and also made me fucking cry. Is this the movie? This is the movie, I think. Yeah, select theaters. Shut up. Violet Evergarden series trailer. Better yet, Violet Evergarden OP. No, wait, I want the version with the lyrics. This version. Because the English lyrics are really nice. So I need the one with the subtitles. This is the full version. The OP is already over. It's just showing anime clips now. This is the full version. I think the ED is also good. I just prefer the OP. Is this a full one? Yeah, it doesn't show the visuals. I want the one with the visuals. I don't know. I don't even remember the visuals for the ED. There's no upload of the ED with its visuals? Here it is. Wait, this is an AMV. It's not it at all. There's not a single upload of the ending with its visuals? What if I, like, killed myself? Oh well. Oh well. Near time.
Oh, no, that's all right. We were just happy to help.
So the king says because you saved him, any desire you
The
have
regent has just given us an order.
can be done,
I guess
which
so.
is not true,
In that
but
case, how about you make Rule 0 and have it say that if people don't like a rule, they can vote to change it?
A splendid idea.
introducing democracy very well. But my king, this cannot be. We can't introduce democracy. We shall never forget the debt we owe you, no matter how hard the times. We shall grant your request. What if they vote to remove Rule 0? We voted to remove democracy. America Simulator. Voting to remove
Thanks,
democracy.
but I think most of your praise belongs to someone else.
It's not a problem.
Do you know how to cure the Black Scrawl?
No, my fucking dad died from it. If I knew how to do that, my dad would be alive, you fucking asshole.
So
It's a sensitive
even the king
topic.
couldn't recover from it.
I I fear everything we tried ended in failure.
Oh well.
It seems there is no way around it. We'll have to collect the sealed verses after all.
Yeah, it's the only lead we have.
What are these sealed verses?
We came across an old song that says if we find them all, we can cure the Black Scrawl.
And yes, we are well aware that refrains penned by minstrels half in their cups are hardly a reliable source of information.
Hey, I'll believe anything if there's even a sliver of hope it could help me save Yona. And I'll collect verses, orbs, crystals, magic goat meat, whatever.
Magic goat meat? Oh. Magic goat meat. One moment, please. What? Can I ask you to visit us again? No. Never.
Of course.
Just try not to get yourself kidnapped again.
I'm
Okay,
worried
bye.
about Yona. Let's go back.
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Side quests and the Forest of Myth. Okay, we might not do the forest tonight. We actually doing the forest tonight? I don't necessarily. We're not doing the forest tonight. The forest is gonna take a while. That's like an hour of reading, man. I'll show you what the Forest of Myth gameplay looks like. It's a text adventure. We're not doing that tonight. That's gonna take like a fucking hour to do. So I'm gonna stop here. That's an hour worth of reading at least, dude. Holy moly. I love the variety though. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I have, if I type this is, no, because some of them are capitalized. There was someone's chat who has all the words in the sentence "this is variety gaming" as emotes. So if you type that sentence in all caps, it's just all emotes. My variety is not in all caps though, so I don't think I have those words in all caps. I don't think is an emote for me as well. Yeah, what about gaming? Gaming is one. What about capital this? Yep. So this in gaming is, variety is in lowercase, so I should change that to all capitals, and then find one for is. This is variety gaming. I think that was Sear's chat. Bow. This is variety gaming. I was about to say Tales of Arise. The alias for that for variety was really freaking smart. Wait, that's an alias? It's not even the real emo. That's funny. Let me go make it all caps if I can. I didn't realize it was an alias. I can't see if it's an alias or not in Chatterino, and for some reason 7TV has not been working for me on my browser chat. Here, if I go to me, can you add gooning? Let's see. How many emotes do I have active? Does it tell me what my limit is? Where do I find... Am I just gonna have to scroll until I find it, or can I search? Search. Variety. There it is. What is the actual name? Oh, Colored Eyeglass. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We are going to fuck my ass. Under the name Variety. Actions remove from all. Confirm. Does it say it was removed? Let me test. Variety. No, it's still there. Trying to remove it so I can re-add it. It renamed it instead of... Okay, my god. I was trying to remove it and it renamed it to the default name. Oh my god. There we go. Variety. It's in all caps now. Does the lowercase now no longer work? Good. Dude, I've been looking at the word variety so much right now, it doesn't even look like a real word anymore. I'm like looking at this, I'm like, that's a fake word. That doesn't look real. Now I need the word is. What should the word is be? God, there's so many emotes I want, but I've reached my limit, so I gotta remove some. Okay, let me scroll through my emails real quick. See which ones I don't give a fuck about. Man, I don't give a fuck about Pog-O. How do I remove it? Get removed. I don't give a fuck about Weird Champ. I'm getting rid of all, like, the basic emotes that, like, you know, I don't give a fuck. I do have a sniffer emote. Why does it not work? Oh, because people type sniffer in lowercase. Mine is all caps. They're so basic, they're kind of cringe. Yeah. They were just like the first ones I added because like at the time when 7TV first came out, they were like everybody had them, and I was like, okay, I'll add them. But now it's like I'd rather just die than use any like the Pog variants. Like nobody has them on their in their chats anymore. Well, they still have them, but like nobody uses them. I think everybody's too scared to like remove them though, because like then there'll be like people in chat being like, "You can't get rid of them. They've been around forever, never." I hate using Omega Lol. Why do I have so many of these? Why do I have so many Anka emotes? What the hell? I'm gonna remove at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. There's more than 5? There's another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this is crazy. I like just be adding shit. There's more down here. Whoa. Type in funny yellow cat. Type in funny yellow cat. Oh my god. Oh, I know. Oh my god. I forgot about all of these. These are awesome. I have these? Wow. I'm awesome. I brought up the Anka ones. There's like a lot more though. Like there's more than I realized. I don't understand the fun button one. What is that button? What is the button in fun button? I'm so confused. Is that from like I think it's from like my gotcha phase. I think I was